Yeah. what I do, what I do, what I do, what I do, what I do. Love what I do, what I do, what I do, what I do. Make move. Love what I do, what I do, what I do, what I do. Love what I do, what I do, what I do, what I do. What you do, I make moves, make it smooth like hey you.
What's up mga kababayas and welcome back to VALORANT Champions 2023 Filipino broadcast where the last remaining 8 teams are battling it out para sa title ng VALORANT World Champion. Nasa second day na tayo ng playoffs and things are just getting more and more heated by the day. Ako nga pala si Pix ko, ang inyong panel host for today, and ang mga kasama ko ngayon ay si Honey Glaze with the double E and VIL. So guys, parang in sync tayo today for the broadcast. Naka-uniform.
Nalulungkot ako kasi bakit hindi double L yung sa akin?
Double L? Alam mo lang pala yun.
Oo, kasi sa double E sa akin ng double L. May problema ka ba sa akin?
Gusto mo ng double L?
Hi,
yung
good
next
morning.
announcement mo?
Yan nga, sa susunod.
Sige.
Next map. Uy.
Take note ako dyan.
Good morning!
Good morning!
Good morning sa inyong lahat, guys. And syempre, mainit na mainit ang araw natin. Umuulan sa labas. Pero dito ngayon sa mga players natin, dun sa LA, balita ko talaga napakalitin na labanan nila doon. Which is, ito na, makikita na ang Korea versus BLG.
Nagulat ako na sinabi niyang mainit na mainit, no? Kanina pa tayo
Kaya, but coming from you, exactly. But anyway, getting into today, we do have a lot in store for us. But kahapon, na-wrap up natin ang day 1 very, very quickly kasi yung dalawang series natin ended with a 2-0. So, yesterday with Loud and Paper X, they are now advancing sa upper bracket and riding the waves on the lower bracket. It's Fnatic, Surprise, and Foot.
Oo. Ito ako yung nag-cast nun, kami nga ni Mochi. Pero dun sa nakita natin sa Loud talaga, parang dun sa mga first few matches nga talaga sila na nanalo 0-4, 0+ yung score nila. Pero pagdating sa dulo, Fnatic, talagang medyo kinulang ata sila ng vitamins dito.
Sobra silang napahirapan, men.
Hirap nun.
Kada recon nila Kwanzin, kada hunt ni Kwanzin, kuha ka agad yung location dito na players na nga from Fnatic. Tapos hindi na nila agad masolusyonan kung paano ba gagantihan yung magiging retake nga na ginagawa sa kanila ng Loud. So, fortunately kay Fnatic, boom. Boom.
Kumbaga yun yung Battle of the Champions, di ba? Ito itong mga players na despite sa Loud na dalawa yung nawala, na integral part nga ng team nila nawala, sobrang lakas pa rin nila as a team.
Totoo.
And dito sa match na to, parang ito yung sneak peek ng pwedeng mangyari sa Grand Finals.
Exactly. And I think I'm pleasantly surprised na Loud won this series, even though Fnatic is probably one of, the favorite, I think, in this matchup. Pero, Loud, I think ever since nung loss nila against Fnatic in lock-in, I think na parang this was a dark cloud over their heads. And ngayon, na-conquer na nila yung demons nila and Loud is back in business.
Yeah, kung tutuusin kasi, yun lang yung pinakauna nilang laban nga this year, di ba? So, hindi naman malabong magkakaroon sila ng character development or kaya kung paano nila babasahin ngayon Fnatic. Kasi eto na yung time na talagang kailangan mo nang ilabas lahat-lahat ng meron ka dahil nga Fnatic is just one more league para nga makuha nga yung kampiyonato.
And ito yung pinaka-solid nga nangyari sa Loud. Talagang si Aspas, sobrang nagwala talaga siya dito. Na kahit anong gamitin na pwedeng raise, pwedeng jet, and sobrang on point nga ng mga operator shots niya na talagang sobrang nahirapan si Tropang Durka na hindi na alam na gagawin niya. Literal na lang ubos yung buhok niya. Doon sa problema, di ba?
Tama nga naman. Kasi diba sabi nila, hair fall is dahil nga daw sa stress. Nangyayari lagi nga nasa-stress na
Na-stress siya in advance, even before the match. Pero, moving on sa second match natin kahapon, it was Paper Rex versus Foot. And, sinabi ko, I felt that Paper Rex is really going to go all the way to the grand finals. Pero I can't lie na, in the beginning, Foot looked like they were going to take them down kasi 4-0 right away.
Yeah, that's true. Doon sa una pa lang sa Ascent, talagang parang ang lungkot ng mga players sa Pacific, ang lungkot ng mga tao sa Pacific, ang lungkot ni Kuya Vil. Anong nangyayari sa Paper Rex? Bakit sila sinasagasaan ng ganito? Pero pagdating ng second half, sabi ni Something and Friends, tara, game na. Binuksan na yung monitor nila, nag-charge na mga mouse nila, and ayun na, tuloy-tuloy na. Yung QE, ito yung matindi yung Paper Rex, hindi naman sila karpentero, pero pinako nila yung Foot.
Sa apat.
Hindi sila nakascore kahit isa.
Totoo, ang nakakatawa dito is talaga promotor sila sa mga ganitong lasting weird lineup na imagine, maglalabas ka ng Viper ng Harbor sa Ascent. Tapos, yun nga napako nga nila dito si Kiwi. So, unfortunately, para sa Foot, they had us in the first half.
That's right. They did have us in the first half. Pero that's gonna be it for day number 1 of the playoffs. It was very, very action-packed. And nandito na tayo sa day number 2. So, if we take a look at our schedule really quick, we still have so much coming for the playoffs. Pa-intense lang to ng pa-intense. So, for day 2, it's gonna be DRX versus Bilibili Gaming, followed by EG versus EDG. And very excited ako to see kung sino ang mag-a-advance dito further as we get closer to the grand finals.
Ay, ito ang mahirap na araw
Yeah.
Lalo na DRX at BLG pa naman. Ang daming kailangan patunayan na BLG dito. Lalo na DRX, Pacific Team. Finally, ang makakalaban nila.
This is the rise of Chinese Valorant, ladies and gents. Well, talaga nakita naman talaga natin na yung mga players nga, lalo nga sa EDG, pero natin sabihin na sila yung standard Standard nga ng meta ng region nila. And to the fact na ang dami nilang slot dito sa Champions. And if ever talaga na Bilibili Gaming at EDG ang manalo dito, isa na ata yun sa one of the biggest upset sa mundo ng Valorant sa isang araw.
Exactly. I think na, although this is the first year of Valorant in China, I think that they're definitely, yung
showing off,
first step nila into this scene, they're making waves talaga. Pero I have to say na, this playoffs is probably the most balanced we've ever seen in Champions. 2 representatives per region. We have 2 from EMEA, 2 from NA, 2 Pacific, and 2 China. But now, bago ang lahat, before we get into our matches today, malapit na mag 3 a.m. guys. So I think kailangan na natin ng pampagising really quick. So we're gonna be having a little game para ma-hype up din tayo for today. So we're gonna play a game of Guess the Map. Wait, kung may laptop din tayo, ikaw may laptop. Pero me and Honey Glaze, I think, wala pang Valorant sa tablet. So, for now, it's gonna be Guess the Map.
Okay.
So, again, very simple yung rules natin. Magpa-flash dito kami magpa-flash tayo dito ng screenshot of a random area of a random Valorant map. And all you guys have to do is guess kung saan map yan. But we'll also be having our chat help us. So, kung nasa Facebook ka, YouTube, or Twitch, please, you can help us out. We'll call a friend. So, good morning to Twitch chat. I'm gonna be looking here. So, guys, may respective chat kayo.
Ay, gusto ko lang sabihin sa viewers natin sa Facebook, ngayon kayo kumulit.
Sa lahat ng mga tao dyan nanonood, mga tropa, ayan, pinupuntahan ko na yung lahat ng mga channels natin. Pag mali ang sinagot nyo, ban kayo. Dun sa
Mali
admin.
nyo.
Dun sa admin ng ano na ngayon, ng Valorant nga. Boss, pag mali yung sagot nila, ban ha? Kaya umayos-ayos kayo ha?
Ang tagal na natin magkakasama dito
Oo.
pag nagkamali kayo.
Yun nga.
Nako. Okay, guys. So, para everyone has set expectations. So, even chat as well. So that you guys can see just how hard the production makes this for us. We're gonna be doing a little bit of a sample. So, guys, can we see the sample really quick?
Uy, sa ano yan?
Whoa!
Gong!
Gong!
David.
Ay, Haven.
Wow!
Sa B. Sa backside.
Backside, yung laging
Backside yan.
tinataguan pag,
Oh,
pag
okay.
entry nila, men.
Oh. Alam mo next, sa susunod, sabay-sabay tayo.
Sige, sige, sige.
Oo. Pero yun nga, Haven, sa B,
B-side.
sa backside, pag yung binaril mo, alam mo yung tunog? Tong, 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 tong. Yun yung tunog nun.
Alright, I think we all agree sa answer na to. So, can we reveal kung saan map to?
Oh, diba? Oh, okay. Ladies and gentlemen,
Speed!
si Lance Andre
Si Lance.
Calvoforo Lotus, paban to?
Bye-bye, Lance.
Paban to?
Bye,
Lotus kasi
Lance.
yung sabi niya.
Sorry.
Graduate ka na.
Oh. sabi ni Adel, kagulat,
Nagulat.
kaguyat, ayoko na sumagot tuloy. Ayan. One down.
Well, guys, may 3 maps pa tayo. So,
Ay, 3
marami
maps
pang
ah.
mag-graduate
Uy, marami
dito.
pa, boss.
So, can we get map number 1?
Ha?
Are you guys ready? Map number 1?
Ay, hindi na,
Yeah.
map zero lang ba yun?
sample lang pala.
Sample lang, sample lang.
Ano ba yan? Hindi
Ay,
counted
wait,
yung
hindi
bad
pa.
kay
Yeah,
Lance.
sample lang yun. So,
Okay.
you're safe, Lance.
Ligtas.
G!
Alright, let's go. Map number 1.
Uy!
Ooh,
Box!
box.
Maraming box dyan.
Ha?
Hindi ko alam. Hindi, wait. Alam ko to. Wait lang. Nasaan nga ba yan? Okay, game.
Hindi ko icebox.
Sabay-sabay tayo.
Ay!
Game?
Game.
3, 2,
3, 2, 1. Fracture!
Okay.
Ano sa'yo?
Mine's alike.
Fracture.
Fracture, ikaw.
Icebox.
Sa akin, siguro sa spawn. Sa spawn,
Sa
Spawn.
spawn, kasi lagi ako nagtataga doon sa salamin.
Sa spawn ng attacker spawn.
Oo, attacker
Doon sa
spawn.
papuntang A main.
Yung laging may nag-iingay na hindi mo
Tama
maintindihan.
ba?
Guten Morgen daw sabi.
Di ba may glass doon, di ba? Tama ba ako doon ba?
Oo, yung parang may speaker pa yung parang magbabayad ka
Oo.
sa cashier na ano.
Oh.
Wow.
Ayun nga. Tapos sasabihin na wala kaming barya.
Alright, well, I mean, yung mga guesses natin
Yung
for
masungit.
Twitch is also fracture. So,
Oh.
ano yung mga guesses sa Facebook?
Sabi ni Kenneth, split daw. Sabi ni Lance, split
Gusto
daw.
mong
Ayan.
sumunod kay Lance, ha?
May nagsabi. Game.
Alright, can we reveal map number 1? Nako.
Ang tagal.
Kaya today direct?
Oh. Icebox! Bad
O sige, okay lang. Alis kami.
Okay lang.
Okay lang. Tako.
Guys,
Kaya mo pala 2 series, ha?
Oh.
Si Kels, sorry, fracture.
Xbox yun?
Icebox.
Icebox.
Well,
Ang tagal walang icebox.
That's
hindi
true.
naman tagal na natin dinalaro yan,
Baka
di ba?
may update.
Oo.
Oo,
tatanggalin
tatanggalin
yan sa
yan eh.
update.
Oo, di ba? Baka mali mo,
binago na yan, men.
pwede ka na manood ng Showtime. Oo, di ba?
Alright, so, are you guys ready for map number 2?
Grabe, ang hirap
Map
naman
number
ito.
2?
Map number 2, meron pa, dalawa pa.
Ilang maps tayo?
3,
Tatlo.
3 lang?
tatlo, ay,
Apat.
apat.
Sige, sige.
Let's
Bigyan
go.
nyo kami.
Map number 2.
Galingan mo naman, bes.
Oy,
Keep it secret.
fracture.
Sa may Pasig to. sa may Pasig to eh.
Pasig?
Ay, sorry. Iba pala yung nasa isip ko.
Parang never ko pa itong nakita sa buong paglalaro ko na
sa may
Valorant.
EDSA to eh.
Parang Marikina.
Sa may EDSA ba to sa may Roosevelt Station? Yung papunta... Gets ko! Oh, diba gets mo? Diba yung papunta monumento?
May mga poster pang ganyan.
Exactly, di ba? O, tira po si Revy, pakita na sa camera. O, ayan, di ba?
Ganun
O,
nga.
Nag-iisip siya, ano kaya yung mga sinasabi na itong dalawang to? Pero yun nga, saan to? Sa fracture.
Yung guess ko, fracture.
1, 2, 3. Fracture!
Gumaya na lang kayo.
Oh, sabi ni Ryan, EDSA Northbound. Exactly!
Wow!
Yun nga yun, oh.
Oh.
Alright, I think lock in na tayo for that answer.
Oh,
Alright, Fracture. Can we
Oh.
reveal map number 2?
fracture to, man.
Gusto ko yung confidence si Rebe.
Oh.
Tada!
Manis! Pero,
Kasi that's where ginawa ko yung mga smiley with yung melee.
Oh.
Yeah. Na-match ko with the eyes and the mouth always.
huh?
So keep secret.
Talaga?
Yeah.
Shoutouts
Kung
nga
sa
pala
bagay,
kay...
mahirap kasing gawin yun kapag iba-iba yung knife mo di ba?
Oo nga. Celestial fan kasi yung gamit ko. I think yun yung
Mayabang, may
favorite din.
Celestial fan, yun din yung gamit ko eh.
Yeah. Ako yung Celestial fan.
Ay,
Let's go.
Shoutout nga pala kay Riot, Riot Keeper.
Ay, keeper pala.
Si Keeper, siya yung gumawa nung Celestial Fan,
Ooh.
nung RGX, nung Vandal, yun, siya yung gumawa nun.
Ay,
Na-interview
best
na,
Wow.
Nakita natin siya nung nakaraan.
nakaraan, andyan sa tropa yun, men.
Oh.
Kaya, pag narinig kong tumawa si Keeper, natatawa na rin ako. yun yung gusto ko eh. Pero yun nga, shoutout nga pala sa Idol Keeper.
Keeper.
Love kita.
Ay, also, shoutout din pala kay Siege. Hello.
Ay, si
Si
Siege!
Siege.
Bakit wala ka dito,
Wala.
Sids?
Shoutout nga pala dun sa gumawa ng nag-ayos ang camera natin. Si Siege. Ayun. Shoutout nga
Yan.
pala sa'yo.
Alright, I think now we can move on to map number 3. So, can we quickly show that up on the screen? Uy,
Uy,
fish.
yes, the-
Market.
Alam ko na kung saan to.
Alam ko na.
Game 1, 2, 3. Breeze.
Ascent. Ha?
Breeze. Ascent?
Breeze ako.
I feel breeze din ako. Kasi may fishing box din doon.
Oo.
Kasi
area
doon sa
na may
loob ng
fishing.
doon sa loob ng gate, nagsasara yun, 'di ba? Tapos may gilid doon. Hindi ko alam kung
Oh.
prutas or isda.
Dude,
Basta
diba
ang alam
maraming
ko
crate?
tawag sa kanya market. Kaya
Oh.
sabi ko asin kasi yun
Maraming
lang yung may
crate doon.
market.
Okay.
Meron bang ibang call-out na market sa ibang map?
Sa Breeze kasi,
May
di ba
beach.
pag
malawak.
may beach, maraming isda doon, di ba?
Oo.
Yun. Tapos na.
So if it's breeze, ascent, breeze. How about chat? I think marami nag-ascent, bind.
Diyan ako nagtatago kapag hinahabol ako ng nanay ko sa
Ayun
market.
na. Ascent daw, sabi ni Adel. Shishiro,
Si Pulse din, sinabi
Bila,
ng
B
ascent.
or market sa may
May
bangka.
fish siya, Bri, sabi ni Raylon.
Si Lionel, ascent daw.
Ascent. Puro ascent actually.
Basta
si GG as
understandable
well.
ako kasi syempre ang tagal wala nung breeze eh. Dinedepend ko lang sarili ko. Ako lang kasi
Direct. Ano ba to?
Pa-reveal na.
Pa-reveal na naman.
Pa-reveal. Let's go.
Nag-overthink
Map
na
number
ako
3.
eh.
Ano yan?
Totoo. Uy!
At least, ascent pa rin.
Wow! Wait, what?
So yun yung ano,
Yung inapakan.
yung inaapakan mo.
Yeah.
Oo.
I think
Oo.
na-add lang nila recently, right?
Hindi ko alam actually.
matagal
Matagal na yun, men.
Tatalunan yan para
Matagal na yun.
Para tumalon doon
Ano
sa...
ka ba, Reby? Ilang taon nang walang ginagawa sa ascent? Okay.
Wala akong ginagalaw.
Usually, nagla-line up lang ako sa ascent.
Iba! May
kaya
line
wala akong time to go around
Weird
the
flex,
spot.
pero-
Sino bang favorite agent mo?
Sa ascent, Sova.
O sige, paano yung lineup mo? Paano yung itsura ni Soba mo nag-lineup?
Patay ka.
Ayan.
Galing.
Tapos, trick shot.
Trick shot. Well, I think we still have one more map if I'm not mistaken.
Yun yung sabi nila,
Yes?
so may grim wall daw.
Alright, I think we can go with map number 4.
Ano score?
Ay, o nga no.
1.
Tama ako
Ay,
kanina. Ascent.
1.
So, puno siya.
1-1.
Ay, 1.
Ay, 1.
Ay,
Ay, score ka na, Bill.
1-1.
Meron. Uy, 1-1.
Bang-bang yun, eh.
Let's go. Okay, let's go to map number 4. Oh,
Alam ko yung letters na yan. Lagi ko yung tinataga din.
Game!
Game.
game.
Wait lang.
Yan galing...
Teka. Huwag yung biglang idea. Game. 1, 2, 3, bind!
Sure.
Lahat nga tayo nakaputi. Di ko
I'm
naman...
sorry.
Nice one. Alam mo kung bakit? Kasi
Bakit?
syempre, yung parang characters yan, di ba?
Oo.
O, yung characters pala, yun yung hint kung
Oo.
nasaan. Tapos nakita mo yung bike na yan?
Mahilig sila mag-bike doon.
Kasi sa B kasi, may bike dun eh. May
wait,
bike dun
alam
eh.
ko na. Yeah.
Oh.
Bind. Alam ko may parang chalkboard ba to?
Ha?
Chalkboard.
Hindi ko
Oo,
alam.
joke.
Feeling ko
Oh.
chalkboard.
Chalkboard.
Oo.
Kasi nabura yung gulong.
Sa ano yan? Dun sa may fountain. Sa B.
I think, pwede ko mag-change answer.
Nagdodrawing ako dyan eh.
Pwede ba mag-change answer?
Hindi mag-change ka.
Yeah.
Kung naman
Ay,
yung...
sa'yo? Sa mid?
Oh, mid.
Feeling ko mid din.
Feeling ko yung alam mo yung papatungan mo muna bago kayo pumasok ng A-short.
Yes. Yung mga crates, yeah. Yung crates.
Oh, yung
Feeling ko
may
yung crates before, yung parang may door. Tapos, before the cubby, going to
Sa
A.
may kabila, ganun.
Basta may mga crates. Usually, yung mga, you can wait there with a judge.
Basta bind. Bind, okay? Pinag-aaway tayo lahat. Ano bang sabi ng chat? Yun, sabi ni Rayland Pearl. Sabi ni Neljon Bind, okay?
Pinaglalaban niya yung Pearl, dalawang chat niya Pearl.
So, sa loob ng ilang segundo, merong mababan.
Ooh.
Meron.
Okay, game.
Alright. Sana hindi masanos yung chat. Can we reveal map number 4?
Tapos mali tayo lahat.
Gusto ko yung tutok ako para makailan.
Surprise.
Oh. Oo nga. Diba sa may fountain nga.
Ay, yeah. Mid, honey glaze, diba mid?
Mid pa rin.
Mid pa rin.
Be short.
Yeah.
Walking distance lang yun, man. Okay? Walking distance lang yun, di ba?
Parang gusto ko tuloy i-confirm kung ano
Oo
yun
ba?
nandun sa tinatalo na namin.
So, yun nga, mga tropa, anong score? 2-1. So,
Ha?
ay, ano ba score mo? 1, di ba?
2.
Bakit? Pinatay mo yung
Nag-bind
answer mo,
din
di ba?
siya eh.
Ay, madaya.
Nasaan yung tanong kanina ng sample natin kaninang rehearsal? Ilabas yun para magkaroon ka ng score.
Ay, ako ba yung natama doon?
Hindi ko rin alam eh.
I think lahat tayo mali.
Ano nga po pala sa inyo? Ano oras na ba? It's time!
2:44. That's right. It's time to get into the next map. Pero bago yon, we'd like to promote our different social medias kasi we are streaming on Twitch, Facebook, and YouTube. That's Valorant_PH on Twitch, Valorant Esports PH on Facebook and YouTube. At syempre, kung gusto nyo mag-stay updated to the Valorant scene, of course, you can follow us at Val Esports PH on Twitter and Instagram, and Valorant Esports PH on Facebook and TikTok. And now it's time to get into the first match of day number 2. It's DRX versus Bilibili Gaming. Now, guys, familiar na tayo with DRX and what they're capable of doing. They've definitely leveled up din since Masters, at alam na natin na DRX, since Vision Strikers days nila, is very meant for the international scene, while Bilibili Gaming naman on the other side, you know, they're this new blood here on the scene.
So, for the side of DRX naman, well, yun nga napag-usapan natin kanina, di ba? They're the seasoned veterans already. Kumbaga, talagang perfect yung attendance nila pagdating dito nga sa VCT Champions. Back then, nung nakalaban nila yung Loud, talagang medyo nagkaroon talaga sila ng problema. Pero pagdating naman sa mga sumusunod nilang laban, at least talagang undefeated sila so far. And may kita natin kung itutuloy ba nila yun o hindi.
Yun nga eh, parang dito natin malalaman kung masosolidify ba nila yung kanilang personality, yung kanilang aroma dito para nga magpatuloy nga here into our
Aroma, yung smell.
Para magluluto lang
Pero speaking then of solidify, yung 5-man roster nila with Zest, I think na ever since they've solidified that, they've been finding success over and over again. I think na, you know, they found a lot of success then with Foxy9, pero I think Zest is, I'd say, better complements the team at the moment. Yung smell, the recipe from this one is sweet, you know? It's sweet victory. Pero on the flip side of the board naman with Bilibili Gaming, if we take a look at Bilibili Gaming, they definitely are looking interesting as an opponent para sa DRX kasi they're also innovators din, and they were deadly sa group nila nung group stages of Champions.
Ito pa naman yung nanggulangtang ng lahat ng mga nanonood, especially nung nakalaban nila twice ang energy at natalo nga yung energy twice din dun. Kaya naman ngayon, I just gotta say na pwede sila tumapat dito equally laban sa DRX kung sakali man na pwede nila magulat ngayon by the book play ng DRX. At magpapap nga.
Etong Bilibili Gaming, masama yung tingin nila kay Ardis eh.
Kaya pala napato.
Anong sabi ni Ardis? Hindi na kami matatalo sa Bilibili Gaming. Pinagsasabi mo, may nakapost din sa page ko.
You got lucky?
Oo. Diyos ko, tas 2-0 kayo sa dulo. Wala silang nagawa, boss. At yun ang sinasabi natin. Doon sa game number 1, I mean, yes, medyo struggle nung nakalaban nila yung energy. Pero pagdating sa pangalawa, sa second time na kinalaban nga nila, wala. Talagang finish na talaga. Pero ito yung matindi, di ba? Yung DRX, ano ba yung mga weakness nila? Number 1, yung paper decks. Kasi nga, talagang sobrang yung galawan nila, ang wild eh. So, yung Bilibili Gaming, ganun din eh.
Yeah.
Pinapanood ko yung game nila, ano to, ba't ang gulo? Diba? Talagang hirap intindihin. At yun yung isa sa weakness ng DRX pag hindi nila mabasa yung kalaban nila.
Yan pa naman yung nakakagulat din sa BLG, dahil there are times na talagang hindi mo malaman kung ano ba yung gagawin nila. Will they play slow or kaya manggugulat sila in the end? Dahil nga si Yoshimite.
Yosemite!
Lagi ngang nakakuha ng multi-kills on the latter stages of the round.
That's right. I think very, very interesting din yung match no to. And head-to-head, I think na seeing these two teams very, very different. And I think DRX has definitely, I think, conquered yung mga chaotic teams na to. But I feel like Bilibili Gaming adds a new flavor to what they normally used to. And seeing these two clutch controller players here on the same stage together is definitely going to be interesting.
Yeah, the number one na pag-uusapan natin dito is yung experience talaga ng Bilibili Gaming versus DRX. This is the first time na nakapunta sa biggest stage of them all ang Bilibili Gaming. Natalo nila ang Americas, natalo sila sa EMEA. Pero ano kaya yung mangyayari nga if nakalaban naman nila ang Pacific. Pero if ever pag-uusapan natin ang disiplina, talagang hindi natin makakaila na sobrang solid talaga ng DRX dyan.
Yun ang kailangan, yun yung kailangan ni breakthrough ng players nga ng BLG dahil most of the time, yes, makikita natin sina Knight, sina Bianc na makakuha nga ng ganong klaseng plays na panggulat nga to the other team. Pero kasi ang DRX dito, they are solidified enough para nga makonquer nila yung ganong klaseng plays.
That's right. And I think if we take a look din sa map data nila, based sa nakita nating performance ng Bilibili Gaming, I think it'll be reasonable for DRX to ban these maps like Split, Ascent, kasi, it was a judge kingdom for Bilibili Gaming. And knowing that DRX is also a very strat-heavy and initiate-heavy team, they're gonna want to utilize yung classic maps na like Haven and Pearl.
Actually, pwede rin nilang iban yung bind yung mga ganun eh. Kasi doon talaga din nila nakalaban yung energy nga. Pero later, makikita natin talaga kung ano ba talaga yung pwede nilang iban. Pero if ever pag-usapan naman natin yung utility usage, sobrang titi ng utility usage nga ng mga players nga ng Bilibili Gaming. Lalong-lalo na si Wheezy. Si Wheezy. Basta si Tropa. Ayun, yung raise niya, yung pain shells niya, laging on point na every time na alam na ibabato niya, sure talaga na may mapapatay. Men, talagang kamot ulo yung mga players ng energy. Anong nangyayari sa atin? Kamot talaga sa hindi makati.
Exactly. Yan nga rin yung yan nga rin yung parang kinakainisa ng energy kasi bakit hindi sila makampante for their post plants. Yung nakalaban nila nga yung players nga ng BLG doon sa mapang Pearl or Ladder Lotus na lagi silang na-miss communication kung ano ba yung gagawin nila next, kung saan ba sila pupwesto next dahil nga doon sa mga utilities na binabato nga ng BLG makes a lot of difference nga para nga makapasok, makuha nila, ma-take over nila kaagad ang energy.
That's right. Pero on the topic din of utility usage kasi, DRX and Bilibili Gaming both are very util heavy. The question is, who can do it better, yung young blood or yung new blood? Because it's really gonna be a battle of experience versus, also the ability to innovate. So, ang tanong ko ngayon is, ano ang prediction nyo para sa series na to?
Gusto ko kaya ako natawa kasi pwede na sabihin yung mga new blood or yung mga thunders. Kasi pwede rin, di ba?
Tagal na rin naman na ng DRX eh.
Prediction daw. Ikaw
Ay, ako muna. Well, I feel like I believed in consistency and experience, so I'm gonna have to go with DRX for this one. Kasi although Bilibili Gaming, I feel like nag-innovate sila and they're definitely a very refreshing team to watch. I think that DRX is definitely one of those na tried and tested and knows how to adjust to these new teams like Bilibili.
Ako naman, kung ako ang susunod.
Sorry.
para sa akin kasi kahit na feeling ko long games ngayon, DRX pa rin. Team Pacific.
I have a feeling na 2-1 yung magiging score ngayon. Kitang-kita man natin, pwede natin sabihin yung Bilibili Gaming nga talaga yung pwede maging dark horse na to. And kitang-kita natin na sobrang solid yung foundation nila going here sa VALORANT Champion. And for the side of Bilibili Gaming, ipipredict ko ang DRX.
Wow! Ayun, na-miss ko yun.
Exactly!
Yung build up ng story for the other team, tapos sa kabila na
Kaya lang, pinauna kita eh. Yun yung dahilan nun eh.
Para at least.
Ganon. Well, I think that's gonna be it from us dito sa panel for now, but we're gonna be throwing to a short break pero wag kayong alis because in just a bit, we will be back with the first series of day number 2 of the playoffs. It's Bilibili Gaming versus DRX.
from here. All I want is you, all I want is you, all I take me somewhere far away from here, from here. All I want is you, all I want is you, all I take me somewhere far away from here, from here. All I want is you, all I want is you, all I take me somewhere far away from here, from here. All I want is you, all I want is you, all I take me somewhere far away from here, from here. All I want is you, all I want is you, all I take me somewhere far away from here, from here. All I want is you, all I want is you, all I take me somewhere far away from here, from here. Take me somewhere away from here, from here. I want is you, all I want is you, all I take me somewhere away from here, from here. I want is you, all I want is you, all I take me somewhere away from here, from here.
number that has been disconnected or is no longer in service.
It's like I'm calling nothing. Scream to the void and it gives me a tone. A silent voice coming out of the speaker. Just stay awake, it won't take long. It's like I'm calling nothing. Scream to the void and it gives me a tone. A silent voice coming out of the speaker.
They're kind of building a storyline of us as villains.
Half of the community hates him, the other half loves him.
I think it's cool. All esports needs their villains.
So how does it feel being the villain?
Honestly, I don't give a...
知道吗？看到了吗？谁？
不知道吗？1万也不行啊，好像。
我都可以很友善，但是在赛场上我就要释放出我那一团劲。我不仅是为了我自己，也是为了我的队友。所以说，我在赛场上，我把所有东西都视为敌。
Even though we do talk a lot of mess online and socials, I think down deep with all of us, we are still like the kids that are playing video games and just having a good time.
我觉得现在大家伙5个人到现在大家也都挺不容易的，然后这次比赛也是，我也感觉到5个兄弟们一条心。
The Chinese region is crazy though. Their playstyle is so like in your face.
I ain't got worries or concern.
希望你们不要像巨人一样，认为我们是一支被高估的隊伍。
3, 2, 1,一击！进入！
그때는 이제 19살에 좀 마음도 여리고 조금 부족한 게 많았던 버즈였는데 지금 되돌아왔을 때 이제 그때 맞았던 매들이나 이제 들었던 소리들이 다 이제 뼈가 되고 살이 되는 느낌이고
모든 팀이 다 힘들 거라고 생각해.
뭔가 다크호스가 좀 있지 않을까.
因为他肯定是要有，作为一名选手是一定要有可以击败对方的信心。如果连这点信心都没有，那就最好不要当选手。我觉得1次可以说是幸运，2次如果也要说成幸运的话，有点太过于就是逞口舌之快了。
저희 팀원들이 제가 보기엔 이번 챔피언스에서 무조건 1등이어가지고 사실 저는 매우 자신 있습니다. 그때는 이제 형들이 저의 버팀목이 되어줬는데 이제는 제가 형들의 버팀목이 되어줄 수도 있다라는 그런 자신감도 생겼고 저는 아주 준비되어 있으면 아주 그냥 어떤 팀이든 만나서 밟아줄 준비가 있습니다.
想对 DX 说的就是，马上就把你送去败者组和一季真回家的那天。
Higher seed for this matchup is going to be DRX, so you would choose Team A or Team B?
Team B.
Team B, so BLG, you will be Team A. We'll start with your first ban.
Fracture.
Fracture, your ban.
Then Bind.
They banned Bind, and BLG, map number 1.
Lotus.
Lotus, side on Lotus.
Attack.
Attack, and map number 2.
Pick Haven.
Haven, side on Haven.
Defense.
Defense, okay, next set of bans, starting with BLG, you have Ascent, Pearl, and Split.
Split.
Split. So they ban Split, your ban, you have Ascent and Pearl.
Then Ascent.
Ban Ascent, So map number 3 is going to be Pearl, BLG, side on Pearl.
Defense.
Defense. Okay, let's run back through this. First set of bans, we have BLG with Fracture, DRX with Bind. Map number 1 is Lotus with DRX on attack. Map number 2 is Haven with BLG on defense. Next set of bans are Split and Ascent. Map number 3 decider is Pearl with BLG on defense. All right, good luck to you both.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, mga kababayas, welcome back to day number 2 of the playoffs of VALORANT Champions 2023. Eto na, it's DRX versus Bilibili Gaming, the experienced veterans versus the young innovators, the boomers versus the zoomers, the Thunders versus the Atabs. And again, it's such an exciting match today.
Atabs, man! Yes, man! Yes, man! Thunders versus Atabs.
Uy, grabe, kinilabutan ako sa end.
Ito yung maganda kay Reby. Natututo siyang magtagalog araw-araw.
Very good.
Anong Tagalog ng huka?
Huka pa rin! Huka pa rin!
Napaisip siya, di ba? Okay.
Stand your ground.
Yes, huka yan.
Going back dito sa game na to, gustong-gusto ko yung pagkaban ng DRX sa bind. Number 1, kasi nung naglaban ang BLG, dito nga sa kalaban nila yung energy bind yun. Talagang talagang sabog talaga yung ulo nila. At yung Haven, yung last time na naglaro ang BLG sa Haven is talo pa sila. So, mas nakahanap ng DRX ng butas. Kung paano ba nila tatalunin talaga ang Bilibili.
Ang gusto ko na i-adapt to doon, yung bind na ito ay isa sa mga mapa na ipinanalo ng NRG laban sa EDG. So it makes a lot of more sense para sa DRX na iban nga ito. Pero I'm looking really good at Lotus map. Ito ay pinili nga ng BLG. And ano ba yung mga huli nilang nilaro dito? Laban nga sa NRG at laban nga noong nag-FGC sila doon sa kanilang region. They have one of the goodest plays here in Lotus. Pero ang magiging tanong yan, kung kakayanin ba nilang laruin yon laban sa DRX?
That's right. Pero I wanna talk about yung split ban ng Bilibili Gaming kasi I feel like it's a respect ban here kasi Bilibili Gaming has performed really, really good on split pero I think they respect yung potential ng DRX here and I think that even though they perform nicely on this map, they have to, be careful. Also, quickly, we can see dito sa screens natin that Mako is playing from an isolation room. Nag-release ng announcement ang Valorant that Mako has unfortunately contracted COVID-19. So he's playing from isolation. But again, he's still well enough to play. So he's gonna be joining the rest of the boys here in this game.
Kasi naalala ko, there's this time na mag-isa lang. Yung 4 na players naka-isolate. Tapos isa lang yung naglalaro sa stage.
Parang last year yun.
Last year yun. Hindi ko sure kung champions yun. Champions yun na mag-isa lang yung player sa stage. Doon lang siya naglalaro. Ano to yung maganda? Meron tayong pattern dito sa sa side ng DRX and BLG. If ever manalo ang BLG sa first game, tuloy-tuloy tayong 2-0. Pero ang DRX, lagi silang natatalo sa game 1 nila. Pagkatapos nun, reverse sweep pa nangyayari. So, itong game number 1, itong map number 1, ito ang pinaka-crucial sa lahat.
That's right. Well, oras na para ibato namin kay Rico and Fluffy para i-cast ang opening match of the day. So, Koofy, take it away.
Maraming salamat, panel. Magandang maagang umaga sa ating lahat. By the way, 3 a.m. time check. And kami po ang iyong mga casters. As you can see, Fluffy02, Rico, well, in short, Koofy, in short. I know, thank you for the information. Masakit. Pero yun nga, kami po ay yung casters, Koofy. Kasi yun nga ang kailangan natin dahil for sure, with the match that we're gonna have today, Bilibili Gaming versus DRX, magkakaroon tayo ng game number 3.
For sure, especially since yung DRX talaga streak sila sa pananalo pero dun din sa game number 3. 2-1, 2-1, 1-2 previously. Meron silang consistency factor pero may learning curve talaga ang mga games nila.
Yun nga yung parang nagiging trend. Even sa simula ng VCT Pacific ng season, So you get to see mga fans ni Wizzy. Judge or up, malalaman natin yan. Lalong-lalo na, I believe he is on that race coming into this Lotus. And for sure, magiging challenge ito para kay DRX.
Kung naka-raise siya, malamang Judge ang gagamitin niya. Pero mahirap din kasi siya yung, in a way, second best duelist sa region nila. Siya yung parang rival niya doon si Kangkang. So makita natin yung skill diff nila dito since both ng mga Chinese region teams natin has really done well sa mga tournament na to.
And I think it's so nice that you mentioned that, Fluffy, kasi nga ang laking statement na binigay ni EDG back at Tokyo Masters. Pero syempre, kailangan at gusto rin ni Bilibili Gaming na isemento ang kanilang pangalan dito sa VCT, sa Valorant Champions, at magsisimula ito sa attacking DRX. It's gonna be an A-lobby stack.
Medyo slow and steady muna tayo dito sa DRX. Just making sure na makuha nila yung space na kailangan nila. Meron na silang lurk wall for A, get the perceived pressure on. No one really going sa mga flanks, so looks like puro A na lang yung direction nila.
Si Bianc, nandun yung scan, marking everyone. May impormasyon na itong si Bilibili Gaming.
A lot of info. Andiyan na yung smoke. Pababa na, so pwede na hintayin nila yung mga timing. Pero force back pa rin. Not so much movement dito sa DRX.
Patience is a virtue nga. Ito si Bilibili Gaming, hindi pa rin sila gumagalaw from B. Actually, the rotation is coming through from the two players galing kay Bilibili. And nakita na ni Rin.
Yan na yung unang contact. At least may info na siya. Buhay pa rin yung Killjoy. May nanoswarm din para sa delay. So marami silang options to call for that rotate habang pumapasok dito yung execute.
Nako, nandun yung pain shell. Shoved out into the open itong si Rin. Pero 28 HP. Managed to get the kill before anything else. That's value, sir. Pero hindi pa rin. They opened the door. They're going
yung
towards
time.
B instead. 11 seconds on the clock. Walang malapit na meron doon. Pero malapit ang Bilibili Gaming. Wala pa rin plan. Ito na, they have to defend it. Wizzy gets the second kill, Knight with a follow-up. At si Zest ang natitira. What a prolonged pistol round. Pero in the end, Bilibili Gaming wins that one.
Grabe talaga yung DRX. Slow and steady nga yung plan. Pero parang masyado silang mabagal ang galaw. Hindi sila nakuha ng space sa A dahil yung BLG, alam din nila since ganun yung style ng DRX. Pwede lang tayo maghintay. Iwan na natin yung KJ. Basta nakasecure yung extremities na map, yung A at C, hindi naman sila maka-execute since really raise lang yung paggamit na pangkuha ng space.
Oo nga, si Wizzy front and center dito. And si Rin din, I think he did a lot of impact no, pagbantay sa C.
You'd think na yung team na DRX, sobrang sanay sila sa mga situations na ganito na they know how much time they have left to play with, pero nahihirapan pa rin sila kasi yung pacing, no info talaga binibigay ng BLG.
Wala, very patient talaga si BLG kanino despite that scan. And let's see how DRX will play this one out.
This time yung BLG, sila naman yung kukuha ng space. Alam nila na medyo takot ang DRX at nasa lower buy, sisiraan yung third for that pressure. Pwede na sila gumulong papunta sa C kung kailangan nila kasi si Zest lang yung nandito nagbabantay ng A.
Oo nga, it is a C stack. Zest forced to back away ng konti. Plus that's a 3 stack sa my lobby. BLG still not gonna push their luck just yet, pero creeping slowly na itong si DRX papuntang C.
Papunta na sila ng C at alam din ng mga A rotators na yun yung probable call. Pero DRX still, 1 minute na lang pero hindi pa sila nakagalaw ng konti. Nakastack yung util, wala pang namamatay, wala pang entry.
Grabe si Mako, mukhang siya yung magiging entry dito. Nakapasok na siya ng konti. They decide to back away inside the smoke. Rinig natin yung audience, yung pressure. Smoke expires. It's 44 seconds on the clock. Here comes the side executor in playing very close again. Spectre to the head. Mako gets a kill at least. But it's a 4v3 right now in favor of BLG. Not too bad here. DRX hindi pa rin makapasok. The one headshot gets the fourth and the ace! Rin, ang ganda ng opening mo dito sa Lotus.
Tsaka ghost lang yung gamit niya. Nakasave pa siya ng konting economy. Nakuha pa niya at napalapit yung ultimate niya dito sa third round, yung buy round ng DRX. DRX, nahirapan talaga sila maghanap ng mga picks kasi sobrang safe ang playstyle ng BLG.
Patience nga, no, Fluffy. They hold their ground. They make sure that they don't over-rotate. They wait for the right spot. And Rin, ang ganda, precise shots galing sa player na to.
Baka yun pala yung strat. Kung mabagal yung kalaban mo, edi mas mabagal ka na lang. Huwag ka nang gumalaw. Kasi kung hindi ka nag-rotate, walang point ang mga movements na maghihila sila ng pressure in A or C. As long as you don't move, immovable object na nga, maraming options yung mabibigay mo pa rin.
At options yun yung tinake talaga ni Bilibili Gaming. DRX, this is your bonus. Paano nila to masusulit? Same pa rin yung positioning nila. Paranoia will hit Zest, who's forced to back away. Here comes the defensive smoke, pero nandun pa rin yung spike sa gitna.
Not sure kung nakita na na-drop yung spike. Baka masyadong malalim siya sa may T-spawn. Pero at least nakuha nila yung buong A side, which means na yung defense, pwede sila mag-stack all the way at B or C. Prepared na sila for this attack.
Grabe ngo. Sabi mo nga, immovable. They're so patient. Pero Wizzy is gonna try to push through mid. Get spotted out by the turret, pero that's enough. Okay na sila muna.
That's actually so good kasi wala na silang contact turret, wala na naman silang initiator outside of yung fade ng paggamit, and that scan is still on cooldown.
Ito na ulit sila. Parang nakita ko na to, Fluffy, ah. Deja vu. Same execute, pero this time, nag-commit, pero Rin na naman.
Oh,
same story, same book, same page. Rin still alive. Will he get the next shot? And yes, he does. 4v2.
Oh.
Grabe talaga tong si Bilibili Gaming. Hindi handa si DRX. And the bonus just falls down. And that's a 3-0 para kay Bilibili.
Grabe yung economic advantage ngayon para sa BLG. Hindi nila mapaalis si Rin. They've been trying every round. Kukunin natin yung A ng konti, pero pinapaalis sila dahil sa aggression ng BLG. So yung DRX, pag lumipat sa B or C, hindi nila talaga magagamit yung utils kasi si Rin, alam niya naman ni Nate siya, umalis siya sa posisyon na yan at saka siya babalik.
Oo nga, no? Pupunta sa gitna ng site, tas babalik, tas hindi ini-expect ni DRX na ganun ulit yung posisyon. And time again, they've been doing the same thing over and over, pero this time mukhang iba yung gagawin ni DRX.
Hopefully, ito na massive aggression. DRX changing up the pace. Sinisida pa yung papunta sa B-Link para makagalaw pa sila. But the crossfire now set up sa may A side at low buy pa rin yung DRX.
Oo nga, a bunch of pistols lang, sheriffs on the ends of DRX. Nandun pa rin yung spike, wala pa rin silang i-commit na area.
Ooh, the lineup. Papunta ata to sa may
Lineup.
stairs para at least magapang pa sila ng konti. But it's a pretty big gamble dito sa side ng DRX. May lurk sila papuntang B, so maybe it's a fake, but mas spot out sila ni Wizzy.
Push. Ganda naman ng hit.
Oh!
Zest gets a second sheriff shot. That's a 3v4. At least DRX, they're winning this round.
That's true. Slowly but surely, may advantage na ngayon para sa DRX. But the time still not on their side. They have to choose a site. And dito naman, may contact turret sila sa C on the defense. Pero yung KG nila ready na for that B hit.
Si Rin na naman ang posibleng. Kagaya ng sinabi mo, malaking problema. And the Prowler push Zest gets a kill. But Bianc and Rin have other plans again. 4-0. Naintindihan natin na it is that eco round para kay DRX. Pero Bilibili, it feels like wala silang sinyalis na titigil sila.
Ayan, timeout na din para sa DRX. Kailangan nila umiba ng plano kasi BLG, hindi lang sila ready sa place ng DRX. Ready din sila mag-trade. Kagaya nito, alam nila yung attention is for that B side. So yung gagawin ni Bianc, magsaswing na lang siya kasi hindi unexpected angle.
Hindi talaga sila handa dun sa scenario na yun. At alam ko, Fluffy, you know, DRX, isa ito sa kanilang pattern. Kumbaga, when we looked at VCT Pacific, their track record is they would lose the pistol round. They would feel like, wow, like this is a very difficult game for DRX, but eventually they pull through.
May learning curve talaga sila. Normally, map 1 yung slow start ng DRX, pero parang medyo shaky because I know that they kind of are very slow, but this time around, it looks like they're also nervous. I don't know, baka dahil wala si Mako sa stage, baka may ibang mga factors, nawala yung teammate mo dun, but otherwise, it looks like BLG then is just playing very well.
I like how you brought that up, diba? Mako has been one of the core and key players, not only sa DRX, but also from VCT Pacific. He is named, he is mentioned many times to be the #1 player coming from VCT Pacific, and for such an important player, again, playing in isolation here, parang ang laki na atawa dito na pwede pa niyang magawa at makontribute dito sa match na ito.
Exactly. And speaking of yung isolation, nahirapan din talaga sila kasi wala silang maayos na trade. Puro isolated fights yung nakakuha ng DRX at nanalo sa mga duels na to. Right now, yung BLG. This time though, may KJ ult sila, so yung lockdown, malaking bagay kasi wala naman pang sira ang DRX.
Oo nga, walang nowhere to run. Wizzy playing far forward with the operator here. Wala siya pang makikita, but the Prowler will spot him out. He will miss the shot. Gonna satchel away. And meanwhile, safe pa rin siya. He gets another chance on this. Second Prowler coming through. Blinded siya. He dies as Buzz will eliminate him through that paint shell.
Big pick dito para sa DRX. Finally opening it up before yung mga 1-minute mark. And also getting a lot of space on C. Operator pa naman yun para sa BLG.
At least magandang simula to para kay DRX. Pero nakita natin before, kahit na may numbers advantage si DRX, itong si Rin, pinaka-high impact player ngayon na nakikita natin sa Lotus map na to.
Si Zest though, habang lumalaban sila sa C, malayo na yung gapang niya papunta sa A. Pwede siya mag-lurk all the way kasi yung Viper wall niya naka-break ng mga crossfires dito from stairs and side.
And that has been an important wall as well to stall. But meanwhile, Zest already pushed forward, opens the door. Yosemite already here, but that's a really nice headshot. Meron pang isa. The door closes. Yosemite will decide to back away muna. At mag-enter ulit. Mukhang Rin nag-aabang na dito sa B. There is the kill coming from Buzz. Ngayon, nakuha na si Rin. Yung pinakamalaking problema ay wala na. 3v4 right now. And ito na yung chance ni DRX para mag-stabilize.
Yan na. Papasok na sila sa side. Kailangan na mag-retake. Mag-check ba yung close angle? Buzz finds one. Yosemite nakapitas pa ng isa, but BLG manages to stabilize.
Mako. 1v2 situation. They know where he's coming from. He gets the first spray, but the transfer, wala doon. Yosemite with 6 HP salvages the round, taking it to 5-0.
Oh man, kahit nag-timeout yung DRX, nahihirapan pa rin sila makahanap ng round na kailangan nila kasi 5-0, that's such a big deal, especially na yung eco mo is so low. Even if makakuha ka ng maybe 1 or 2 rounds, pwede pa lang bilhin ng baril yung BLG.
Oo nga, ang tindi ng ekonomiya ni Bilibili Gaming dito. Meanwhile, para kay DRX, parang they keep resetting, picking up the pieces, getting the numbers advantage, pero hindi nila nakakapitalize.
Exactly, and BLG, excited na sila yung mga players yan. I'm sure this is something that you want, especially from the number 2 seed from the China region. 5-0, maraming ultimates sa side din nila. Looks like they have everything that they need dito para sa DRX game.
Ang dami nga eh. Di nila kailangan yung lockdown kanina. Kinikip pa rin to ni Rin and add in the showstopper, pati na rin yung Viper Spit. This is something that DRX will definitely have to force out of BLG.
Maraming setups with this double controller ang pwedeng gawin ng DRX. Meron silang pang-lurk na Viper wall, pero tignan mo yung positioning ng Sentinel at saka ng Viper, hindi talaga sila nakagalaw sa mapa because kahit mas secure lang nila yung konting parts ng A or B, bumabalik lang sila agad. At 1 minute against another team na may ganang kadaming mollies, mahirap.
Oo nga, lahat ng choke points ay tumba! Si Wizzy is able to get a kill off the Buzz. And again, ulit tayo dito. This is a song on repeat. BLG forced to use that lockdown now and mafo-force itong si DRX to back away and wait again. 46 seconds on the clock. Spike is in the middle of nowhere. Kontrolado yung area na to, and Wizzy gets a third kill again. He's aggressive. He wants more kills. He gets the fourth. He wants the ace. And that's the second ace of this game. What's happening, Fluffy?
Dalawa na yung ace ng BLG. Perfect run so far against DRX, yung top seed or one of the top seeds ng Pacific. And I think that also hits them really hard. Nag-tack na sila. They still have one more tack to go kung kailangan nila. It looks like they're going down that road.
Yung road na yon, parang lahat ng sign nakalagay. This way to BLG, this way to the next round, this way to Champions. Meanwhile, DRX, parang nawawala sila, nawala ng GPS. Alam mo yon?
Ang hirap talaga kasi yung DRX, pag hindi sila lumalaban early, nasa save lang nila yung mga utils. Tapos pagdating ng low time, tapos may choke, wala, puro util lang tatapon nila.
At yun yung nakaka-worry, di ba? Kasi na-mention natin na ang kahinaan ng DRX is always PRX. Some teams that play so fast, pero BLG is the complete opposite here. They're playing so patiently. Meanwhile, Buzz, we know, nakakuha sila ng first blood, pero where does that take them?
Parang nahirapan sila pag extra fast or extra slow lang yung weakness ata ng DRX. Ngayon, at least may konting control sila sa mapa, naka-aggress sila ng konti, but the spam from Bianc trying to find some, but nothing really.
Wala pa at the moment. Dahil si DRX have to play this a bit slower dahil nasa eco na naman sila. There's the hunt, hindi makakakuha ng scan.
Isang prowler lang kailangan gawin ng BLG para i-reclear lahat ng space ng kinuha ng DRX. So kahit, look, 1 minute 30 halos at wala pa silang masyadong space, but Zest gonna open that up, get the site open dito by taking out Bianc.
That's Wizzy and Bianc already gone. Naito evens out the numbers. Grabe, pwedeng tatlo. Hindi, Yosemite though with a trade 2v2. Winnable to para kay DRX to stabilize, pero BLG, they've been doing amazing! Yosemite! Grabe ka talaga! And now, it's a 2v1 all up to RB. Yung Spike kasi, nasa loob ng Viper Spit.
Kahit yung Viper Spit, invest nila para lang sure na makuha nila yung lead because naintindihan nila na at the end of the day, race lang naman to 13. So kahit anong util, kahit anong ult, basta sure yung round, wag natin throw.
Alam nila na snowball to talaga. Yosemite.
tulog.
Tulog, asleep. I understand. It's like 4 a.m. But we're wide awake, Fluffy.
Kahit yung BLG, gising na gising
Gising,
sila sa game na to. Handa na sila. And looks like either, hindi ko alam kung prep lang to or baka magaling yung mga peaks nila because they really subvert yung mga expectations dito ng DRX. Pag magpa-push sila, yung off angles na, pa konti-konti, nauhuli lang talaga ang DRX at lahat ng plans nila nasisira.
Oo, parang, ayun o, it's the head scratcher. This Lotus
Time to think.
Head scratching motion, nakikita natin. Kasi 7-0 eh. Parang it feels like DRX is backed into this corner.
DRX, naghahanap ng brain blast dito but they still have rockets in their pocket. Buzz, wala siyang ultimate pero pwede pa rin siya mag-satchel in. May baril naman siya, full armor. And gumagapang na siya na dito sa C-side. But it's Rin. Yun na naman katapat na nila. At nahihirapan nila i-clear yung isang player na to.
Oo, pero siguro yung Nightfall, ang idadagdag, baka ito na ang chance na nila. Wizzy and Rin push towards their own site. At least makakuha na sila ng plant. Mako is planted for C-Long.
Pero tignan mo yung discipline ng BLG. Wala silang pake. Ang daming U-turn na tapon sila. Sabi nila, pass! I'm out. Punta na lang ako City. At mag-5-man retake. Very hard. But RB, ayan na yung lockdown nila.
RB, kagaya ng sinabi mo, Paranoia. A lot of utilities invested here. Pati Viper spit, Mako with the first kill. Make that a second. At ito na yung trade na sinasabi natin. Evening out the numbers. As we get to see Wizzy, gonna get locked down, gonna get detained here. And so far, the Viper Spit will make it difficult for BLG to clean this out. They have to eliminate Zest to remove this 10 HP. It's clicking,
no.
it's ticking, Bianc diffusing. He's not gonna commit, be able to commit as siya ay namatay. But this is DRX winning their first round of this map.
Finally, nasa scoreboard sila. Buhay na din sila. Nag-co-feed din ang DRX dito. Pero, they have to keep that up. Yung dreams nila hanggang 5-7 na lang.
Oo nga eh. Again, this is still a tall order to get back from if we're looking at the replay right now. It all started with Mako again with a double kill. Pero again, the trades is what's making it very difficult for DRX.
Instant trade lang talaga yung BLG kasi position na sila for the crossfire. Alam nila kung alin yung angles na mauuna at kung ano kailangan nilang gawin. Nandito sa BLG timeout, 1 round pa lang. Guys, hindi na to 13-0. Timeout na tayo, guys. Wait. So at least, alam nila, keep the momentum up because even though nanalo ang DRX, mambaba pa rin yung economy nila. Isang round na matatalo ng DRX, babalik sila sa eco.
Tama. Napaka mahal nung round na yon despite that being a win. They invested that Viper Spit. And then, as well as the lockdown, kumbaga, it took them a lot. Even the guns as well to take it to the next round.
Exactly. And yung BLG naman, at least alam mo, na sinabi nila sa interview nila dati na they don't underestimate any team. And I feel like DRX naman, di mo yung underestimate. Pero at least may respect ka na they know how to win 1 round. Maybe they'll win 5. So, timeout muna tayo, guys. Isip tayo.
Yun nga eh. How do they win those 5 rounds straight? Kung titingnan natin, I love the cheers, by the way, the energy. Ang daming fans for both BLG and DRX. Oo. DRX?
Ako lang yung supporter natin dito sa broadcast ng BLG eh.
Oo nga no. Actually, kindly elaborate. You are the difference dun sa predictions natin. You voted for Bilibili Gaming. Bakit?
Kinausap ko si Raf sa Discord tapos may sinabi siya sa akin. Na-convince ako eh.
Ano sabi ni Raf?
Sabi ni Raf, huwag i-underestimate yung mga ibang teams.
I see. Pero let's see now. Ito na naman yung execute rin. Nabawasan into 23 HP including the Paranoia pero hindi pa rin nila natalo. Ipit si Mako dun in the middle of that Venn diagram. But Zest has other plans. 3v3 pa rin. It is still equal footing. Pero mukhang RB will be able to get the plant down.
Mahal na mahal talaga naman tong KJ na to. Kahit ano utility ba to, makuha pa siya ng isa. But a big play from Wizzy. Makuha pa siya ng ultimate. Showstopper will connect as well. Buzz out of the picture. At ayun na. Yung round na akala mo nakapitas na yung DRX, na-clear nila si Rin, pero from the flank, there comes Wizzy.
And the thing is, yun yung kauna-unahang example na nag-flank si Wizzy. Every single time na umatake si DRX dito sa C-side, he always comes from waterfall, always comes from spawn. So parang, that was the biggest difference, kumbaga, na hindi in-expect ni DRX.
I respect the fact na pagkatapos ng timeout nila, na-realize nila, okay guys, sa start ng round, yung DRX, kukunin nila yung A main. Pero pagkatapos nun, pag pumunta ng C, pwede natin ituloy. At dahil doon naka-flank sila, na-realize na masyadong focus sila at nahihirapan kumuha ng site, pag mabilis yung flank natin, makukuha natin yung timing.
And that has been the formula or the unpredictability ni BLG. Nahihirapan si DRX na basahin to, pero let's check this out again. DRX, hindi titigilan ang C.
Si Buzz naman dito, low yung buy niya pero mayroon pa rin siyang Judge. At alam natin na yung Judge and Raze combination is always gonna be explosive. Especially when may paranoia ka. Mukhang full stack to all the way as ito na yung X-Sec.
Pero ngayon, walang nasa tubig. Oh, look at Buzz for the Judge!
No!
Yung 70 though! Na-deny yun, RB. At least na-trade 1 for 1. Actually, no, 3v4 right now. Rin will not be able to get a kill onto Zest. And at this point, it is equal numbers. Wala pa rin plant yung spike. Looks like walang wallbang na mangyari. Bianca's gonna play it patiently, going to back out from a while. Wizzy once more with this flank from Silo. Naalis si RB. Zest though gets a Bianc. 2v2. Wizzy na naman oh. Ito na naman oh. Grabe na naman siya oh. Oh my God!
Parang multi-kill lang ng multi-kill. Lahat ng players ng BLG and Wizzy, second time in a row going to save another round. Now look at that score. Nakapause pa siya eh. Calm down muna. Tayo muna. Pahinga.
Oo, pahinga. Like bask in the energy of the crowd na nag-cheer sa'yo sa venue. Grabe yung energy. Grabe si BLG.
I mean, yun nga, babalik tayo sa start. DRX, slow start palagi. Pero grabe naman, 9-1 ngayon. Yung adjustment nila, kailangan talaga mahanap nila.
Grabe. Double view yun, no, Fluffy?
Double view. Oh,
Double P.
kahit sila, di nila alam. Basta, okay na yun. We take those.
Oh, the facepalm of the DRX fans. Siyempre, masakit na panoorin, no? 9-1. BLG doing amazing.
9-1 DRX, so dalawa lang yung Vanguard nila. Lahat na ibang tao, naka-sheriff, kundi man ng Ghost. Not much util din for them. Di sila makalaban sa lahat ng long angles na to. Kahit double controller, pag gumapang kang ganun, dahil may fade yung both teams, ma-reclear lang siya.
Medyo na ano ako, no? Parang, wait, hindi ulit C. Parang all this time, yung POV natin, I'm seeing, alam mo yung parang meme na you cover every single site, A, B, it doesn't matter. C lang yung nag-i-exist. Pero with the spike now in the middle, DRX can pivot kung saan man nila na gusto. Baka A na ngayon?
Sa dami ng controller siya, sa dami ng smoke. Honestly, sobrang hirap na i-guess kung saan sila pupunta. Pero I think mas spot up ng Wizzy yung rotate. Makuha pa siya ng isa.
Wow!
Yun yung isang duelist ng DRX. Siya pa yung hindi naman siya naka-vandal, pero still.
Oh, malaki yun eh. Kasi yun yung kailangan mo ng paint shells to clear. Kailangan mo ng paranoia to pair up with that satchel para makapasok ng site. Pero tingnan natin, DRX, 30 seconds.
Yan na, Prowler. Mahanap si Wizzy kung saan siya nag-fall back. Pero, oh my God, si Bianc from the flank gets one on site. Oh my God, BLG is not gonna stop. All up to RB, gets one. Not gonna be able to find more. Bianc shuts out the round. Uy.
Galing talaga ng kantang yan.
Okay. Mas magaling yung BLG. 10-1 ngayon. Grabe.
Wala akong masay. Wala akong makomment. Kasi napakalinis ng ginagawa ni BLG. Yung timing, Wizzy, the trades, the way that they're able to sandwich DRX, literal, back into the corner.
Hindi nga sila magapang, hindi sila magalaw. Trinay nila mag-exec na mabilis. Trinay nila sobrang bagal. Hindi talaga mahanap ng DRX yung pacing na kailangan nila. But at least kayo naka-full buy sila para may Odin siya, may operator sa hands ng BLG.
At that's -1 na hindi sila pwede makapag-stack sa A lobby dahil meron Odin threat.
Tsaka nakakatakot din pumunta ng C kasi alam nila na every other round, pag pumasok sila, parang 4 yung mollies na binabato nila. Huwag na lang kunin yung site, guys. Pass.
Hirap eh. Pero umabante itong sila Knight tsaka si Rin. Iba na yung position nila. Bumuka sila ng pintuan.
Finally, changing some pace. Gumagawa sila ng pressure kahit konti. Tap pa ng spike. Lahat na finifake. Sige.
Ito na, Mako. Umakyat Prowler. Mayroon teleport. At least nakaligtas naman. There's the showstopper activated by Buzz. Meron din si Wizzy. Mukhang wala mapipilitan si Buzz na wala masyadong value. Wait! I correct myself. At nakuha si Knight through the smoke.
Ayan na yung counter. Pero saan yan pupunta?
Hala.
Hala yun.
Hindi nakuha yung timing the usual. Kanina nakuha ni Wizzy. Timing in the favor of Zest
Ala,
here.
ala.
Hala! Whoa, RB gets that kill. 2v5. Looking good for DRX.
Yung small lurk plays dito ng DRX.
Yeah.
Gumagana
Yeah.
this time.
Yeah.
Trey's not ready, but Bianca's able to find 2 in the Viper spit.
Hindi na plant yung spike! And Wizzy, he can still save this and that's gonna be a no. 10-2. Maganda pa rin yung first half ni BLG.
Still one of the stronger first halves dito sa Valorant Champions ngayon. BLG, dalawa na yung upset nila sa NRG at dito naman sa DRX mukhang at least yung first map medyo secure kung natalo sila sa pistol na ito.
Crazy. Let's take a look at that replay again. Oo nga, feeling ko sobrang sweaty nung nangyari na yon. Buti na lang people were at the right place at the right time to be able to save that round. Kasi si Bianc was able to deny that spike plan.
Dito nga, a very important half.
It's gonna be a very important half. Pero curious ako kung ano ang nasa isip ng panel. Go!
Go, we shall! And itong game na to is not going the way anyone expected. Gusto kong sabihin, unexpectedly expected siya. Pero 2-10 ang ating scoreline dito sa halftime mark. And Honey Glaze, ba't ka No.
Parang ang pait panoodin first half na yun. Ang bigat sa dumdami dahil imagine, setup pa lang ni Rin. Doon pa lang nade-deny ang DRX tapos dadagdagan mo pa ng mga pang-flank nga na Knight. And then, yung specific round na ginamit ni Wheezy, itong si YZ, itong si Knight na bilang maging bait, is nakakuha naman siya dito ng magandang upper hand to get in those kills. So, clean rounds para sa BLG.
Hindi sila ganito nahirapan sa side ng Navi, sa side ng Loud, pero sa side naman ng Bilibili Gaming, first time talaga na nangyari to sa kanila. Pero if ever na napapansin nyo, diba, sobrang wild maglaro ng Bilibili Gaming. Tumarating tayo sa point na may smoke, pero hindi. Yung Bilibili Gaming, nagpo-push pa rin sila. Kung baga, ito yung pinakaayaw ng DRX. Yung mga unusual plays. Ito yung pinakaayaw nila at buti na lang din talaga alam ng Bilibili Gaming kung ano ba yung gagawin nila.
Exactly, it's as if they're yung perfect reads nila on the playstyle of DRX and yung executions nila. It's like as if DRX, the kings of reading and making plays, they're being read by the book. It almost seems that they can't do anything about it. And Bilibili Gaming are making it look like a walk in the park, diba? Parang multi-kill after multi-kill. Si YZ, I think every single round may ult siya, diba?
Oh, that's true. Pero hopefully, pagdating naman dito sa ating second half, ito na, game na nga. Pero ito, hindi na ako nangugulat na matalo ang DRX sa first game Kasi dun sa last 2 games nila, ito yung nangyari.
First game lagi sila natalo, diba? Okay lang, na-understand natin yun, pero grabe ang BLG.
That's right. Well, tignan natin if things turn around here in the second half. So, Rico and Fluffy, back to you.
Maraming salamat. Oh. Wow, nice eyes, Viper. Love it.
Down agad Mabato lang yung boom bot.
Tingnan natin tong simula ng DRX. Here comes the swap. Agresibong simula para kay DRX.
Kita mo naman nakapasok si Knight. They expected yung angle. Makapitas pa siya ng isa but Buzz with a quick trade.
Grabe. Si BLG si DRX. Parang sinaswap nila yung pace, no?
At least dito alam nila na kailangan nilang ang gumulang ng konti at kumuha ng space dito sa A. But this time, grabe yung flank actually ng DRX. Bibigay na lang nila yung B side at they're gonna go for that parang re-hit. Pero alam ba nila na nandito si Yosemite sa side?
Makikita ata using that turret, no? Wala nang stacks.
Oh, timing.
Timing here. Yosemite playing very far back. Siya yung nang sa stock. There is Rin getting hit by the pain shells. Ito na naman tayo. The backstab coming from Yosemite. And Mako and RB. Sila na lang yung natitirang players from DRX.
Yung DRX, yung plano nila mag-pinch dito sa B site. Pero yung timing, alam din ng BLG yung read. One frag coming in from RB. Smoke din. Pwede nila mag-tap. May third pa sila. Pero the contact is working out for DRX.
Galing ng nila Mako. They're sticking it. RB, hindi pa sila nagpipik. Bahala na sila! RB is able to take it to half. And this is the pistol round win.
It's such a close pistol round though, but win pa rin para sa DRX. Yun yung kailangan nila. At least this time, mas patas yung buy nila. Yung Bilibili, di sila makabili.
Bilibili, di makabili.
Rap God.
Love it!
Wo pa lang yung pangalan niya. That means he. Me.
Di ko alam yun.
He is him, ganun.
Extra knowledge.
Yan tilted na sila. Bakit 10-3 yung score? Baka manalo sila.
Bakit 10-3? Ito na DRX full bulldog. Ubay, BLG, ano kayang plano in mind?
Grabe naman yung buy nila, Unleash the Hounds.
Woo-woo.
Yes.
Yes, nice. Oh!
Ayan.
Grabe, before the smoke, nakapatay si Zest dito. That's the commit on the spike kill.
Oh,
Satchel na isalba ang kanyang buhay. 4v5, buhay pa rin tong si DRX. Kompleto pa rin yung buhay. Wizzy, halos isang HP na lang. Teka lang. Oh, bounce yun. Grabe naman yung mga bulldog shots. Ah! Grabe yun.
Ha?
Ginawang pader yung bulldog. Di pa rin sila tumitigil. Oh.
Guys, tapos na yun nun. Kalma.
Tapos na, guys.
Okay na, guys.
Okay na yun.
Very interesting round dito sa DRX. Naghahanap pa ako ng brain cells para i-analyze yun. Pero sa tingin ko talaga, either hindi lang nila narinig yung tap or cannon nila off kasi sino magsa-stick sa harap ng buong team?
Oo, gitnang-gitna yun. Tapos daming fires through the smoke. Okay.
At least sulit yung buy ng DRX. They still get to keep lahat ng Bulldogs. Kala mo ngayon naka-TDM sila kasi yung kabilang side, full rifle buy. Early aggression dito to take some space on A while the rest of the players from DRX kukunin nila safely ang B at C.
Nakuha sila ng orb. And tingnan natin, BLG playing very patiently. Naubos yung nagamit na yung ibang mga utility pero nandyan pa rin si Mako.
Exactly. Very underrated talaga yung fade sa mapa na to. Normally, hindi siya ganun ka maganda dahil ang daming open spaces and normally you wanna place sa my chokes. Pero, re-clear mo lahat kahit 10 yung smokes dyan. Isang prowler lang yan. Okay na yan.
Oo nga eh. You can be able to clear and spot out certain areas. BLG, pumunta ng C.
Pumunta nga sila ng C. Di pa rin hinahanap yung nanostorm na to. Minesweeper at the moment. Kahit satchel, bato. Ayun. Congrats. Wala na yung nanostorm, guys.
It's gone. Pwede na kayo pumasok. Pero nandyan si RP. And the rest of DRX, malapit na. Prowler, Zest though. Nag-shift walk dito. Viper, the snake bite rather. Hindi siya makakausad. Pero grabe to Knight holding on to this paranoia before anything else. That is going to be. And he gets the second. Bago siya mamatay, Wizzy though gets the trade. And he gets another. 3v2 na ngayon, BLG. Ginawang winnable na naman tong round na ito. Again, maraming bulldog sa side ni DRX. And Rin will get the plant.
Planted safe naman ito. So at least may chance na makakalabas siya. But he doesn't really have to expose his position kasi crossfire ito para kay Wizzy. Yung pressure talaga nasa DRX para i-rotate ito. Wala silang masyadong maraming tools para i-clear. 2 satchels pa rin for Buzz. Pero this is still a 1v1 into a crossfire once Mako swings this. Able to find one. No insta-trade. Instead, Yosemite finds one 1v1 against Mako.
Uy. Yosemite versus Mako. Kagaya na sinabi mo, the controllers fighting out! And was that 50-50? Di niya alam na nasa likod na pala. And Mako is able to salvage this, taking it 10-5.
Grabe, the read from Mako. Kahit wala siya sa stage, andun siya sa mind ng kalaban niya. Alam niya na he has to be worried about so many angles na pwede siyang ikutan. Simplify lang yung plan. Tignan natin dito yung replay. Ang ganda ng pagka-entry nila, slow and steady. Clear the molly, hintayin yung Viper molly, tapos may parang suck nade sila dun sa may backside just to make sure na makapasok sila. Yun yung hindi ginawa ng DRX, kaya nahirapan sila makapasok sa ibang sites kahit medyo similar yung comps ng dalawang teams.
Oo nga, it is very, what do you call this, by the book, very slow and steady ang ginagawa ni BLG versus yung DRX na execution from kanina. Pero as we get to see now, round 16, again, malaki pa ang kailangan ihabol ni DRX para ma-equalize ang score.
Oh, the one way!
Yo! Dalawa
na nga, si Buzz nakakuha. Oh my God, diretso lang siya sa site dito sa C, the Prowler. Gonna allow one more to pass. Sobrang daming util na ma-push out lang sila. The Showstopper is gonna connect though, 3v4.
3v4 na ngayon. May espasyo sila para mag-plant ng spike pero uusad pa rin sila to clear this CT site. RB though. Nakuha ng headshot. 2v4 na ngayon, DRX. They have the upper hand here na paranoia. Etong si Bianc, patalon. Mako gets the kill. And si Wheezy nilang natitira. 7 bullets, has to reload, has to run away. 46 heart will spot him out. Magre-relocate kaya siya? Yan ang tanong. He wants to get the isolated fights. And RB is going to commit to this. Jump shot! Sticking to the defuse. And DRX will win this round. At can't believe Wizzy has survived that entire ordeal, by the way. Hindi pa rin siya
DRX
namatay.
yan, kahit 3v1, nakastick yung isa, essentially 2v1, di sila magta-throw, basta hawak na lang ng angle. Yung isa, wala eh, kulang pa ng konting inches sa talon, mga 2-foot vertical.
Nakaka-relate ako.
I can see that. Kung ako yun, natama ako yun eh. Self-bird.
Ayos ba yun?
Ayan. Nervous na yung mga Bilibili fans. Sabi nila, ay, hindi ba 10 rounds tayo? Ba't 10-6 ngayon? 4 rounds na lang. Separating both teams.
Diba? Yung 10-6 na. How time flies. Or rounds fly.
Yes.
Yes! Eto na. Spike. Sa kamay ni Bianc ngayon. And tatlo na yung in-invest. Actually, dalawa pa rin pala yung naka-invest ng DRX dito sa C site. Pero naka-spread out itong BLG.
What a smart way of using your satchels. Di lang siya papasok para i-clear yung satchel. Tapos mo lang yung satchel.
Kaya pala kanina si Wizzy naglalakad mano-mano papunta sa site, no?
Oo, and without that util, contact turret lang yun nandyan. Pero sa dami ng smoke, alam din ng BLG na marami silang ways na makapasok ng site. Now that with the one Omen smoke, kailangan i-clear ng dalawang players ang buong C. At the same time, kukunin nila yung A.
Ang daming kailangan i-clear dito. Lahat ng Viper smoke. Nandyan din si Mako sa may rubble. Wizzy on top of tree. Mako nakahanap ng isa. Magandang simula para kay DRX.
Maganda nga yung simula. Pero 36 seconds na lang. At one less player sila. Yung pa naman yung duelist nila. Gonna entry maybe dito sa B side. Pero mukhang ready naman ang defenders with the crossfire. With a showstopper. It's gonna shot.
Uy! The spike is gone! Nandun! Ang layo!
Para sobrang layo na spike. Diyan lang naman eh.
Malayo po rin yan kasi kailangan mo pumasok.
Totoo naman. 2v4, 2v5. Save na ba ito? 9 seconds. Not much you can do dito. Pero grabe din yung DRX ha. Yung lead nila kanina. Magiging 10-7.
Parang classic DRX to, no? Kailangan mong matalo ng sunod-sunod na round para makabawi eventually. Ito yung kanilang pattern na nakikita natin. Meron nga sila isa pang pattern, Fluffy, di ba? Pinag-usapan natin to, yung map 3 win con.
Ayan yung timeout din. Bakit ito naman yung win ko ng Bilibili? Because with this timeout, they have to find asan yung mga gaps sa defense ng DRX. Similar yung comps nila, so they should know kung ano yung mga weaknesses sa composition na to gamit ng fade lang. Pero I think the biggest or most important thing for both teams on their attacking half was to get that early pick.
That pick was incredibly important. Again, ang technique na ginagawa ni DRX, madalas silang kumuha ng forward space para ma-choke itong si Bilibili.
Mukha naman nag-choke yung Bilibili, to be honest, kasi kailangan nila talaga kumuha ng rolls. Eh, sumisigaw na siya, DRX! Asan yung Bilibili fans? Grabe naman.
Oh, grabe pang cheer, no? That cheer sent, again, DRX from a 2-10 deficit ngayon. 7-10? What?
Momentum.
Momentum yarn.
I mean, sa end of the day naman, yung DRX, isa siya sa pinaka-experienced teams, not just sa Pacific, pero sa World. Yung roster na to, sobrang tagal na sila magkakasama. So, yung mga situations na ganito, pag down ka sa game, medyo sanay and medyo numb ka to a certain extent at alam mo kung paano mag-comeback dito. It looks like yung comeback potential is very high. Full buy sila. 2 players, Zess and RB, malapit na makakuha ng ultimates din nila. And especially on this defensive side, you have the same strengths against BLG a while ago where they can just hold up, play util, play safe, tas retake.
Oo nga, si DRX, they've been here many times before. Hindi na ito bago sa kanila. Familiar na sa kanila yung mga ganitong sitwasyon over and over again. Hindi lang pagdating sa international tournaments din, lagi sila nakakapunta ng playoffs. It's what happens during playoffs, yung parang hindi pa nila naibabago yung kanilang destiny.
Grabe to, what an angle. Coming in, para siyang KJ third pang anti-flank extreme. Pero yung stacks, just gonna get some info dito sa A. Hinahanap yung lurk ni Yosemite kasi alam nila na for the pistol round and 2 rounds before, ito yung ginagawa niya. Pero ngayon, hinahatid niya din yung buong team so far. Kulang na lang yung KJ pero mag-regroup sila for that A hit for BLG.
Yung patience din si DRX. Patient din sila. Pero this wall will send them deeper and deeper as it expires. Yosemite gets first blood. Here comes the paranoia and everything Viper Spit. Mako gets A-Trade. Knight will follow though. 4v3 Viper Spit. Napakahirap pasukin ito. Kontrolado na ni BLG ang buong A site. at magkaka-flank scenario itong si RB. Mahanap niya kaya yung backstab? Oo, wala na si Rin.
Wala na siya, 3v3, pero the Viper spit yung presence and time ticking down. DRX, kailangan nila maghanap ng pick. May satchels, may pang nade sila to clear. Kahit yung Omen ultimate, parang lang mas-scout kung saan sila pupunta. But ayun, yung lockdown. But is that enough time? 8 seconds pa rin on the tick.
Wow, Bianc Knight gets a kill. Stacks though, 1v1. Fade versus Fade. Mirror matchup. Yung isa daw, halos half HP na lang. Stacks, he's gonna stick it. He's gonna stick it. He hears it. And he gets the headshot. Grabe ka naman, Stacks. Grabe ka, sir.
DRX somehow, nahanap nila yung butas dyan sa may Viper spit. Nakapitas sila gamit ng flank ni RB. At dahil doon, buhay yung dreams na 2 rounds sila nung start ng half na ito. Pero ngayon, 2 rounds that separate na lang both teams.
Grabe talaga. Ang gusto ko kay as mga expression ni Stacks, no? If DRX is on a losing streak, kitang-kita mo yung frustration. Pero when they're winning, when they start to win these rounds, sobrang kitang-kita mo yung smile, yung happiness sa kanilang mga mata at ekspresyon.
Exactly. And dito naman, we're gonna try the same thing. Aggressors naman dito sa defensive side. Yosemite, hindi nila papasukin dito. Yung Prowler hindi mahanap, pero at least secure nila yung lurk for that A side.
And ito yung technique na ginagamit ni DRX. Parang yung kamot ulo na nakikita natin sa DRX na lipat na dito sa BLG. Kahit anong ginagawa nila, kahit nakakuha sila ng first blood, hindi nila nakakakuha. Hindi nila masecure ang round.
I mean, both teams right now, they have the lead or the read on each other. Yung dalawang Vipers nagtitinginan lang at yung stack papunta din sa C side. Pero naka-stack din yung util. Ayan, sisirain na. Pero this time around, wala siyang nilagay na smart.
Walang
Baka hindi siya sure kung ilan nakaikot.
Yosemite daw nakuha si Buzz at least. Ayan
They
yung
have to
mga
plan.
trade. Oo, 10 seconds on the clock na lang. Knight, 1 versus 3. Kaya niya ba? 5 seconds. Wala siyang time. Mapipilitan siya mag-commit dito sa plan. Mako's gonna rush in. Walang time! As Mako kills Knight. And it's 10-9. Malapit na maging equal to Fluffy.
Oh my God, what a play by DRX dun sa dulo. Yung Viper, siya yung mag-play far kasi in case there's no time. Ayun, pero yung isa, yung Omen, mag-rush na lang. Susunugin yung time. Wala pa naman yung spike. Sobrang dami nangyari sa C-side. Sobrang claustrophobic. I think pag dalawang yung teams na may dalawang KJ, dalawang Viper, dalawang Raze, yung C-side parang sumasabog ng lahat ng corners.
Oo nga eh. Ang dami nangyayari. Ang daming utility na nabubuhos sa isang lugar. At nakaka-stress to sa side ni Bilibili. Kung titingnan natin, puro mga green on the ends of the RX. Ito yung Samiri, gonna push through the smoke that one way. Nakaligtas siya dahil sa kanyang wall, mababawasan siya ng konti.
Try niya hanap yung timing kasi hindi siya naman na-flash. Pero yung space still denied from the defender side. Early aggression dito ng BLG, trying out something new. Gamit nila yung Judge. Wizzy getting so much control pero mas-spot out siya agad gamit ng Prowler.
Iba na yung kwento ngayon. Nakakuha na ng plant itong si Bilibili Gaming. Meanwhile, lahat ay buhay. As I said so, Buzz making it into a 4v5. Rin, galing sa malayo. Yung backstab, handang-handa na si Mako eh. At ngayon, walang choice si BLG para bantayan lang ito. The timing, 56 HP. Nakasurvive pa rin si Stacks. At laban sa tatlo, medyo mahirap. Kontrolado na ni DRX yung buong site though. At si Knight magte-teleport. Zest is committing through this. They're spraying down. Hindi nila mapatay yung diffuser. And now it's 10-10. What is happening?
Hinabol nila si Stacks kasi alam nila low, triple swing, pero they lose the positional advantage. Binigay for the rest of the DRX yung site at dahil doon nakastick sila. Even the Omen ult kailangan gamitin para lang mag-reposition but the end is all for naught kasi 10-10 equalize na ang score. DRX looking very strong dito sa defense side.
Oo, handang-handa sila sa lahat ng kahit anong galawan na gagawin ni BLG. Kahit yung flank ni Rin, handang-handa na rin sila. Nakita na rin nila ito na ilang beses na sa entire round and now it's 10-10.
Oh, early aggression dito para iyan ang daming util ng rain down from above. Stacks able to find Wizzy agad. Prowlers lahat na lang binabato dito para sa 2v5.
Ito na, Knight gets a kill onto Stacks though. Pero it doesn't change the fact. Ang katotohanan ay mag-isa na lang si Knight at half HP na lang siya at magugulat siya. Dahil nandun si RB at tingnan mo nga naman ang score. Ano nangyari? From 10 to 10-11 na. What is happening?
Parang happy guys. Si Stacks siya nagsismile na kasi alam nila winnable na winnable. Advantage sa kanila. This time around though, even though they've been fighting dito sa A, mas malaki yung commit ng DRX. Gamit yung Prowler, gamit ng lahat at na-isolate na yung fights with that dark cover, and dahil dun, the over-aggression just gets punished with the change of pace coming from the attacking side.
Yun yung pinakamalaking contrast na nakikita natin versus DRX and BLG defense. Mas agresibo tong si DRX mag-take ng space. At meanwhile, BLG, mukhang it's a stack towards B instead.
Smart play naman dito. Mas mababa yung buy nila, magamit nila yung side to their advantage para ma-clear out nila si Stacks. Yung tanong, maybe with that, but no, he just falls in the air, swatted down.
Mukhang mapupunta tong match point si DRX. Wala na si Wizzy, wala na si Rin. Wala pa rin na plant na spike. At kontrolado ni DRX ang buong mapa. Nasa corner tong si BLG. Di nila alam kung saan pupunta. Maispatan ng Prowler na ngayon. At wala silang choice kundi lumipat sa ibang lugar. At baka sa C nga yun.
Pero ang hirap din kung pumunta kang B, magsacycle lang sila ng smokes. Kung pumunta kang C, andyan pa rin yung util ng Killjoy. And of course, RB, very experienced, spots out one din, falls back, para lang safe. Maybe waits for one more? Nope, just safety first.
Ang galing ng ginagawa ng DRX. Alam mo, you have the numbers advantage. Why not play as a team for that retake? Why not be patient? Kagaya ng ginagawa nila ngayon. Yosemite gets Zest, Stacks though. But look at this, 2v3, parang naging winnable. Nakakuha ng Nightfall because of the kills. And kita ni RB bago pumasok yung smoke. And Biang and Buzz with the trade. And look at that. Si DRX yung nakakuha ng match point. I can't do math, Fluffy. Please do the math for me. Ilang rounds na sunod-sunod ang naipanalo ni DRX?
Lahat.
Gusto ko yan.
Lahat.
And that's
My
what
favorite
matters.
number.
Everything. DRX, nasa kanila na yung momentum na alam nila na, look at that. That's a lot of greens. That's all I'm gonna say.
True.
Kita nyo yan?
Oo, sana ganyan din yung match history ko sana.
Oh, puro greens, no? Saya. Oh.
Pero yung match ngayon, this might make history. Because BLG, they had the massive lead. Pero ano yung gagawin nila? Ito yung last round. Mas mababa yung buys na ng konti. Meron silang, of course, yung tutok pa rin. Pero naka-bulldog lang yung dalawa.
Oo nga, yun yung problema. May fighting chance naman sila, pero ayon sa pattern na nakikita natin kadalasan sa BLG on this attacking side, parang na-figure out na-download na ni DRX itong si BLG. At ito na naman, wala na. Klarado na yung path papuntang C. Wala nang nano swarms, pero wala ka rin satchel para mag-bounce ka papunta sa site.
Yun nga yung tanong eh. Kasi worth it ba yun? Wala na kayong pang-entry. Yun yung reason kung bakit kayo pumili ng raise. So without that, ano yung magagawa mo? 10 to 12, tsaka less than 1 minute. Ang dami pang utility ng DRX para pumigil ng fight and this very big rat play with the jump spot.
There's the... Wow, nakaligtas si Mako. Naka-teleport pa siya. Ginamit yung enemy smoke to save himself. Nakaback siya ng tuluyan. Buzz gonna hide behind the tree. 87 HP. And the Nightfall, makakansela yung mga sounds. Hindi nila alam kung saan yung mga miyembro ng DRX. Wala na silang oras. Tandaan, Zest has the Viper Spit. Lilipat si BLG papunta sa B. Pero may Viper Spit. Ipit sila ngayon. Saan sila pupunta? Yan ang problema. Kontrolado ni DRX ang lahat ng angulo. Mapipilitan sila pumunta ng A. Pero nandun din yung sarili nilang Viper Spit. Buzz, aangulo dito. They just need to spread everything down. And Mako! Everybody is just dying at the hands of BLG. DRX! You guys are crazy!
Oh my God! The perfect comeback dito from DRX. They ended with 10 on the enemy team and they just go for the straight 13 dito, showing the masterclass ng Lotus. Ito pa yung mapa ng BLG, 10 to 2, but at the end of the day, it's DRX on top.
Ayoko, magbibilang sana ako pero parang 4 a.m. na. I do not trust myself when it comes to math. Basta they won everything in a row. It's the craziest comeback I've ever seen dito sa VALORANT Champions, Fluffy.
Oh, parang reverse 13-0.
Oo nga!
Such a weird way to go, honestly.
BLG had an 8-round lead. 8 round. Naging crazy. Like, what? Hanggang ngayon, di pa rin ako makapaniwala nangyari yun. Pero DRX yan. DRX yan. Alam natin na ganun yung kanilang estratehiya, pattern. Kailangan nila matalo ng sunod-sunod para ma-download ang kalaban. At saka, yun na, they take off. That's how DRX does it.
That's how DRX does it. And we know that they normally do it in 3 maps. Well, it looks like since your next map is yung map pick nila, baka kaya nilang gawin in 2. Yay!
Yay! Siyempre, wait, akala ko bumuboto ka sa Bilibili.
Yeah, pero you know, unbackable, winnable.
Kita ko na naman yung kamot ulo ng DRX sa Bilibili. Si Stax ata yun eh, pero yung kamot ulo naging ngiting wide smile, whatever. Ano yun
Wide
sa Tagalog?
smile?
Ngiting salamat. Ngiting tagumpay. Yon. Thank you.
Yan. May assist ka, call a friend.
Yun yung nangyari. Pero grabe yung ginawa ni DRX, no? They controlled a lot of parang forward space para ma-choke si Bilibili.
Mukha ka nag-choke yung Bilibili, to be honest.
Sila din nahirapan like what to do during the attacking side ng Lotus. Lalo na to, yung Viper Spit sa dulo sa B. Ay, wag na tayo sa B, punta tayo sa A. May Viper Spit din tayo. Pero nandun, crazy yung ginawa ng DRX. Hanggang ngayon, di pa rin ako makapaniwala na ginawa nila yun. It takes a lot of mental stamina na ginawa nilang 3 rounds. 3 rounds na lang, panalo na si Bilibili. Pero hindi sila nag-falter.
Pero sinabi naman natin earlier din na isa sa mga core rosters to. So alam nila na yung fortitude nila is very strong.
Very, very strong indeed. And that is it for map number 1 sa Lotus. And this is a BO3 series, tandaan. So meron pa tayong map number 2 o kaya map number 3. Pupunta muna tayo for a short break, so don't go away. We'll be right back.
일단은 플레이오프에 가장 먼저 진출하게 되어서 너무 기쁘고요. 일단 그 플레이오프 경기 전까지 많은 시간이 있는데 그 많은 시간 동안 잘 준비해가지고 플레이오프에서 어떤 팀을 만나든 이길 수 있도록 열심히 하겠습니다. 사실 그 죽음의 조라고 불릴 만큼 많이 강한 팀들이 섞여 있고 어려운 조였는데 당연히 어느 팀을 만나든 이길 자신이 있었지만 저희도 질 수 있겠다라는 생각을 갖고 방심을 하진 않았고 일단은 플레이오프는 일단 그룹 스테이지보다 훨씬 더 중요하니까 그냥 저희끼리 그냥 이 남은 시간 동안 플레이오프를 잘 준비해서 좀 더 새로운 거를 만들어야 될 것 같고 그리고 좀 더 부족했던 거를 좀 더 많이 채워야 될 것 같고 그렇게 하면 또 이제 상대도 저희를 이제 간파하기 좀 어려워질 것 같아서 저희가 남은 시간을 잘 활용해서 그런 강점을 많이 이용해야 될 것 같아요. 다른 팀한테 없는.
Utility's just gonna be so much to deal with. Buzz killed himself. Falls to his own nade, but Zest makes it okay. Keeps him in it. And Zest gets 3.
다른 팀한테 없는 그런 많은 시간을 잘 이용해서 저도 괜찮고 저도 어차피 패자조 가서 이기면 된다라는 마인드로 저희가 졌다고 너무 분위기가 다운만 안 되면은 패자조 가서도 혹은 1맵을 지든 2맵을 지든 다음 맵에서 좀 더 힘을 발휘할 수 있을 것 같아요. 죽음의 조에서 올라온 DRX이기 때문에 절대 쉽지 않은 경기일 거예요. 그래서 아무래도 좀 준비를 단단히 하고 오는 게 좋을 것 같습니다. 저희는 어느 팀을 만나든 아주 강력하기 때문에 잘 준비하고 오십시오.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back dito sa VALORANT Champions 2023 Filipino broadcast. It's Rebby, HG, and Vil once again. And time check, it is 4:05 a.m. Umuulan sa labas, so stay dry and warm, everybody.
Ito di ba umuulan, di ba? Una, luha yon ng Korea. Tapos, medyo lumakas. Luha naman ng kalaban nila. Diyos ko, comeback Israel. Pero ito hindi naman karpintero ang DRX. Pero pinako nila ang BLG sa GIS.
Alam mo ba? Right. Di ba nga, umulan. Malamig.
Malamig.
Naging yelo.
Omsim.
Nanigas ang BLG sa GIS. Tawanan niyo yung joke.
Nanigas sila, man.
Chat world.
Nesa.
Anyway, getting back into the series, kakagaling lang natin from a very interesting first map from 2-10 to 13-10 on Lotus in favor of DRX. Bilibili Gaming had us in the first half, pero pinakita ang DRX yung difference of experience and yung ability nila to adjust. And I think na Buzz very well deserved yung MVP niya. I think na siya yung forefront of DRX for this comeback.
Yeah. And pagdating nga dun sa mga pinapakita nila, di ba? Parang showdown to ng dalawang Rees natin. Si YZ. Si YZ tsaka si Buzz. Well, kanina si YZ, whenever talagang ginagamit yung showstopper niya, talagang showstopper talaga. Titigil ang mundo ng mga kalaban niya. And grabe nga yung potential na pinapakita dito ng BLG. Partida. Ito yung first time nga nakalaban nila ang Pacific. Pero dun sa second half, ang sabi nila Stacks, tara na! Game na! Ano na? G na nga! Game na! GG! Gano'n na! Dire-diretso! Diyos ko! Nagulat lang din tayo. I really thought it's gonna be a one-sided game for the side of BLG. Pero, hindi! Diba?
Paano ba naman kasi pinaikot-ikot ba naman nila Mako, diba? Especially yung mga times na nafa-flank ka ng players ng BLG, parang hindi sila lagi ready dahil nga, again, una sa lahat yung magiging attention nila ay mapapatungan sino man nasa loob ng site. Pero ang magiging problema naman pala is someone from behind will be getting them one by one at yun ang nangyari kila Yosemite.
Yosemite.
I never got it right.
Pero we do have to applaud yung efforts ng Bilibili Gaming kasi I think in the end they did have, they had DRX eating out of the palm of their hand. Pero I think 11 straight rounds in the second half, 12 if you count yung last round in the first half. They really did it. Pero moving on dito sa susunod na mapa natin, which is gonna be Haven. Ito yung first playground ng DRX, ng Vision Strikers, and Bilibili Gaming. Haven has not been one of their best maps recently. So may feeling ko na mag-shift talaga yung momentum of this series to the side of DRX. And if we get if we ever go to a map 3 on Pearl, I still think that this series is very much in the favor of DRX.
Yeah. Pagdating dito sa Haven, di ba? Well, hindi pa talaga nalalaro to ng Bilibili Gaming nga. So, hindi naman sa hindi nalalaro. Pero hindi
Talo sila nun eh.
Talo pala sila nun, pero hindi nila talaga masyado rin pinipik. Hindi rin talaga nila masyado rin talaga pinagalaroan itong mapa na to. So, magandang pangitain na to for the side of DRX na kunin na natin yan if ever. Kasi mapa na din naman yan, di ba? Mapa ng Pinoy yan. And to the fact nga na for the side of DRX, they are confident already. And if ever kung tatanungin nyo kung heartbreaking loss ba ang nangyari sa BLG, oo. Ang sakit nun, men! Tatlo na lang Tatlo na lang!
Oh my God!
Pistol round lang ang kailangan mong ipanalo, tapos hayahay ka na sa buhay mo. Pero hindi awit talaga.
Yung B-take nila yun yung sinasabi na natin na sana ganun din tayo mag-ghost, diba? Pero grabe yun. Wala, denied talaga kaagad sila dahil nga, again, kung pinalaman nga ng BLG ang TRX sa mga utilities, ganun din naman ginawa nila, Mako.
Ito alam mo yung intro voice? Banda yun banda ng Pilipinas yun Nagulat pala ako na meron din pala sa LA nun. Pero yun nga, sana talaga makabawi dito ang Bilibili Gaming. Pero this is the first time nga. Ito pag natalo ang Bilibili Game sa first game, there's a huge chance na matalo sila sa second game. Kasi ito yung nangyari nung kakalaban nilang Fnatic. Pero this is the first time na nanalo ang DRX sa first map nila dito sa Champions.
That's right. I think na alam din ng DRX na if they lost this first map, the series would definitely shift sa side ng Bilibili Gaming because I think na Bilibili definitely has what it takes to take the series out. Pero yung problema nila is they can't close out the game. At the end of the day, DRX is used to these teams kasi I think a lot of these chaotic teams go against DRX and parang unconfident nila. We know that we are the kryptonite of DRX, but I think DRX has figured it out now. We have to prepare for these teams specifically.
experience, minama ng mga Thunders, mga Atabs nga. Pero syempre sa nakikita natin ngayon, well, at least dun sila pupunta, dun sa pinaka-comfiest pick nga nila. Mako, with that Omen, and Zest, talaga with that Viper, double control sa pinapakita nga nila. Pero hindi na ako hindi na ako magugulat kung dito rin talaga magwawala ulit si Buzz.
Ang maganda dito at least, Bilibili Gaming, magsa-start na naman sila on the defense. Yun din naman ang ginawa nila kanina on the first game. Pero ang magiging problema nga lang dito is ano yung magiging reaction, paano sila sasagot dito sa DRX. Na maganda kasi yung form nila on their defense din. Great Wall of China laban sa mga walls nga dito din ng DRX, which we have with Zest and Mako. Pero yun nga magiging tanong, kung kakayanin ba nilang pag-ibain yun?
That's right. Well, tignan natin if Bilibili Gaming can send the Kings home, you know, for game number 3, or if DRX can close this out with a clean 2-0. So let's pass it off to our casters, Riku and Fluffy.
Maraming salamat, panel. At ngayon, nagbabalik tayo dito sa series natin today. Bilibili Gaming versus DRX. Nakita natin yung incredible comeback ni DRX sa mapang Lotus. They had a perfect half, and ngayon, pupunta na sila sa mapa na pinili nila, which is Haven. And we have taken a look at the comps, and walang breach. Ano kaya mangyayari kay DRX? Ano sa tingin mo ang diferensya at parang thought process nila kung bakit finorgo nila yung breach?
Personally, I really like yung Viper composition dito sa Haven because pag inisip mo yung A-site mismo, once you get on site, mahirap talaga mag-retake into that Viper comp because the damage talaga ng mga decay tsaka na mollies nila stop that retake coming from CT, and the only other way to come out is from Heaven. Ito yung mga strats na ginagamit ng mga ibang international teams, most famously by the Guard, and it's something that it really can abuse the weaknesses ng map, and especially itong wall na to. Just the perceived pressure alone, it makes them really get more space without having to take fights with a breach.
Oo nga, no? I think, especially yung simula nila ay attacking side, mukhang confident sila na makakakuha sila ng maraming rounds bago umusad sila sa next half.
Yung problem na ng composition na to is getting onto site. But if you're very careful, kagaya ng team na to for DRX, you can slowly creep away. And once they get the site, sobrang hirap. Kahit nag-stun yung breach, kung di ka makalabas ng CT, walang difference maker yung stun.
And ito na nga yung execution na nakikita natin without the breach. And it, wow, wait, whoa! Yosemite, na-stun kasi siya kaya hindi niya magawang patayin si Buzz rather. Here comes the crossfire from Graffiti. Magdadrop sila from Heaven. Stacks with a kill onto Wizzy. Rin may patay, may kill din. 2v4. Looking really good for DRX. And lahat sila galing Heaven.
Yeah, and that's what I was saying earlier. Libre na yung round pag nakapasok ka sa site. Kasi ano yung gagawin mo? Dalawang lang yung options. Lalabas tayo sa retake ng Heaven. You have to jump out. Basically, free kill ka. Or ipapush mo yung Viper Toxin plus Molly. Kahit wala nga Molly, just the decay damage alone, halos half-life ka na pagkalabas mo. If you get the vulnerable, lahat ng classic shots, parang na-dink ka ng 120, 130.
Oo nga, no? Ang hirap with all the utility. That kagaya ng sinabi mo yung difference maker, which is the Viper. And as long as you get through the site, which nagawa nga nila, walang problema. Lalong-lalo na nakita natin. Walang masyadong threat. Let's see, round number 2, DRX naman ang kanilang pupuntahan.
Fast adjustment though, gamit ng BLG. Yung Jet, instead of waiting on site, lalaban na lang siya, kukunin yung control. Hindi nila hihintayin yung Viper Wall na to para at least sigurado sila na walang nagpo-push. Pero nakaabang na yung KJ. Oh no, the stun lands pero not in time. Buzz, siya nakahanap with a great important buy.
Ang galing ng ginawa ng DRX. Pero kagaya ng sinabi mo, yun nga, it is still on a lower buy pagdating sa BLG. So mahihirapan talaga sila sa round na ito. Paano nila tong gagawa ng value at tanggalin yung mga ekonomiya, some economy pagdating kay DRX.
Very dangerous dito sa garage.
Lahat sila na dyan!
I like that no one broke the nano swarm.
Oh, patience, no?
Kasi pag sinira yan, alam nila may tao sa garage. Kung pumasok sila, di tatlo yung lalabas. At lumabas na nga sila. DRX finding 2, Yosemite finding at least 1. But that's not gonna be enough because the better buy ng DRX talaga na-shut down ng other stuff.
Konti lang ang nakuha nilang value doon. Isa lang naipatay ng BLG, DRX. Very clean, very confident. At patience din sila. Gaya ng sinabi mo kanina, Fluffy, kahit maganda yung ginawa sa garage na not showing signs of life sa area na yon. Patience din naman yung ginawa ni RB. Hindi siya pumasok. Nagstay siya sa may grass. And in the end, they were able to make sure na hindi sila masyado nabawasan.
Discipline talaga, DRX. That's what they're known for. And yung perceived pressure gamit ng wall na to, kailangan talaga mag-scan through si Bianc just to make sure na walang lurk plays coming in. But a quicker B hit, that's gonna show at least na yung Viper ay nasa mid, or at least banda sa mid for the defensive side. Info for them. Shot connects though for Zest. At night, out of the picture. Yun yung breach.
Grabe si Zesta. Mainit ang performance. Pati na rin si Buzz. Ang ganda ng transfer. Tandaan, ito ang bonus round rather ni BLG. Pero ang katapat pa rin nila, maraming rifle on the ends of DRX as well. 3 yan on the hands of Stacks, Buzz, and Zest. At nakagawa sila ng malaking value off of that.
What a bonus na ngayon. Nakalabas pa yung isa. Lipad lang, dash ng konti. And masayaw siya papunta sa Rabbit. It's only Bianc left as well as his teammate to try to get one. Buzz falls, pero 2v4 pa rin.
Malaki pa rin ang numbers advantage ni DRX. Tingnan mo, umikot si Mako dito sa flank na to. Wala silang ka-idea na nangyayari to. Pero Bianc still able to eliminate Mako. And 3 still alive. 3-0. Magandang simula para kay DRX.
BLG has to be very scared right now. Alam nila ganong scary ang DRX. Alam nila na pag yung momentum na sa side nila sa previous map, kaya nila ituloy all the way ng 13 rounds. So they have to figure out what to do right now.
11 rounds straight sila kanina, tapos plus 3 na nakikita natin ngayon. That's a lot of momentum na hindi pa na-recover ni BLG.
Never lose.
Oo, never lose. Dala mo pa yung nangyari from Lotus dito sa Haven. 3-site map. 3 plus 3, 6. Galing ko talaga.
Okay, dito na tayo sa Math Gods. And looks like 4 naman dito. Plus 2. Dito sa site, ilan na yun? 4 plus 2, 6. Pero yan, isang molly. Minus 1 equals sum.
Kailangan ng scientific calculator. Hindi ko na nahabol yun.
Okay lang yan, pero kailangan nila ng computer para mag-figure out kung ano yung plano nila. Kasi minus 1 sila, yun yung Sentinel. Yun pa naman yung pang-contact ng BLG. At dahil dun yung DRX, libre na yung pang-rotate nila. Pag nag-up nga sila ng Viper Orb like this, fake flash into Viper Wall. Ngayon, 2 players kailangan mag-mark dito sa A, pero the real hit is going sa may B or maybe even C. Split with Mako holding it up.
Wow! Ang patient ni Mako dun ah. Walang binigay na impormasyon, nag-stay lang talaga siya dun. And DRX, syempre tuwang-tuwa sila sa numbers advantage, lalong-lalo na sa 3-site map na to.
We are more than them, we are win. Yun yung strat.
Quick maths.
Very quick maths, pero quicker yung time remaining. 35 seconds against the timing. At least nakakuha pa siya ng isa, pero still, lahat ng barrel nasa side ng DRX, going for the long plant din. Not much they can do. There's no smokes aside from yung cloudburst from Wizzy to really go for the retake. Wala din sila masyadong firepower. Looks like another clean round here for DRX.
Imagine si RB lang yung casualty nila sa round na to. Ang hirap, no? Kasi DRX is coming off from a crazy sunod-sunod na win. And DLG, ano kayang pwede nilang gawin para ma-recover yung losses na sunod-sunod?
No, right now, medyo desperate times. Maybe just go die to the spike instead para at least hindi makuha sila ng ultimate orb.
Uy.
But Zest not gonna stop the pressure. Wizzy falls. And it's all up to Knight. Looks like, I think he's just gonna go for the spike. Oh, baka mag-peek ng konti. Pero at the end of the day, round pa rin to ng DRX. And kahit nakita natin yung Viper plays gumagana from DRX, the problem is BLG is not using yung breach nila. Kailangan nila gumawa ng mas aggressive ng plays, play even faster. Because if they can catch DRX medyo off guard habang naglalurk, marami naman opportunities sila, especially now that they have a better buy.
Yun nga, yung isa sa mga strengths, diba, na kaya pinipili din ng importante din ng breach sa mapang ito because you stop a lot of these rushes. And syempre, Bilibili, understandable na kailangan nila mag-time out kasi they'll definitely need that. We keep repeating the same song over and over na DRX is coming off from an 11-round streak off of Lotus and continuing that with the pluses that we see on Haven. Parang you'll probably do more than a kamot ulo para ma-figure out kung anong pwede nyong gawin dito eh. It's Jover.
It's Jover.
It's game over, man.
Baka game over ngayon tingin nila 4-0, but I'm sure that BLG, comeback kings, underdogs, alam nila yung feeling sa position na ito. At in my opinion at least, kailangan lang nila lumaban. Because sayang gamit mo ng breach. Bawal mo ibigay yung site. Pag nagplant yung spike, panalo yung DRX. Basta buhay yung Viper. Ngayon may Viper split pa sila at alam nila na once nag-onsite, GG. So fight them off-site, laban sa lobby, laban sa window. be okay being risky kasi yun yung mga big plays na kailangan ng BLG.
At it feels like yung reservedness ng Bilibili Gaming na nakita natin on Lotus that worked on the first half is definitely not working dito sa parehas na pag-atake kumbaga ni BLG dito sa defense nila. And makes me wonder kung ano yung pwede nila pang gawin dito considering that this is going to be a buy round with an operator on Wizzy.
I like the operator here in Garage. Very unexpected angle. Smoke siya ng one-way, pinapaatras si Wizzy, pero at least half niya pa rin ang labasan ng Garage. But B looks like to be the hit. But look how many players they still have to leave the Omen sa may A-side dahil lang sa Viper presence. Gonna go for the peek. Doesn't get much.
Hirap with the turret eh. You have to back away. Ngayon wala ka ng dash. Have to reposition elsewhere. Saan pwedeng maiposition itong operator?
Siya nakatingin.
Where?
Tingin lang siya sa ground. Baka spotted na hindi makikita ng drone. Oh, di nga siya nakita ng drone!
Oh. Nandun si Buzz. Si Knight. The quietness is actually maddening.
It's deafening at the moment. Andyan siya.
Yeah!
Oh my God, galaw! Isa! Sige na.
Oh my, wala kasi, may dalawang kasama ni Buzz eh.
Oh, yun. Kita ata niya.
Kita na. Yung smoke.
Na-bait ng konti na patience game.
Grabe talaga si DRX. And meanwhile, si Stax, kontrolado niya rin dito sa A. Actually, it's gonna be a switch up. Viper spit dito. So, mapipilitan yung mag-rotate to rotate the long way away. As Bang will remove Zest at least.
Wala na yung Viper at the moment. And Wizzy is able to find Stacks as well. 3v5, 3v4 rather. Still, operator, still alive.
Interesting na decision na ginawa ni DRX. Ngayon, wala na sila masyadong time para makapag-plant at rotate sa spike. 10 seconds on the clock na lang. Kailangan nila mag-rush dito. Bianc is right there. He hears the hop. And 6 seconds on the clock. Mako gonna force to plant the spike with 2 seconds on the board.
I think there's time.
There is time. Pero numbers advantage. Wala sa kanila. May operator pa. 3v2. They're hugging. Turret will spot him out. Mako's gonna rotate dito papuntang backside. Wizzy, nakaabang na. Yung operator shot, mag-expire na. Yung smoke, they have to be patient on this one. Buzz gets the kill, making it a 2v2. Sobrang winnable dito para kay DRX. Crazy stuff! And he might get the ace even. Kasi nandito na si Wizzy. Magpipik na lang siya. Hindi! May time pa ba? Yan ang tanong.
Oh my God!
Kills Wizzy. 5-0. Grabe, DRX.
DRX, parang apat yung plano nila dun. Starting out, go for that slow B, fake it into the A using the Viper lurk wall. Pagkatapos nun, wala silang oras. Bahala na yung Omen. Tumatalo na lang si Mako. Basta hindi siya mabaril. Umabot siya at least na mga plant. At dahil dun, yung heroics ni Buzz, buying enough space, getting the 4K, and the trade eventually gamit ng patience play ni Mako. Sobrang galing ang galaw ng DRX. Well-deserved round from them. And BLG, yung timeout nila, parang di pa nag-come to fruition.
Oo, no? Ano pa rin, they're still trying to see kung paano nila mapipigilan to. Ganda ng scan, pero Zest, nakakuha ng headshot. Yung aggression, hindi gagana from BLG. And nakaretaliate pa rin itong si DRX. RB gets the first shot to Samity with the trade as Buzz drops down. And that's gonna be a quick round. DRX, ang linis.
Ang linis, clean sweep ngayon, 6-0, DRX on fire. Yung win streak nila, kung kinount mo pa yung previous
11
map.
plus 6.
11 plus 6, ano yan, more than 2, di ba?
Ha? 11 plus 6.
Tama naman, more than 2.
Ay, 17, di ba?
Oh, more than 2.
What do you mean more than 2?
17 is more than 2.
17. 2 is greater than...
Mahirap kasi mag-math eh. Mas marami sa 2. Di ba kanina?
Basta, yung technique dyan, tanggali, pag 11...
Hanggang 10 lang kasi yung fingers ko eh.
Hanggang 10 lang kasi yung kaya ko eh. So, yung plus 1 pagkatapos. So, 16 plus 1, 17. Rounds in a row na si DRX.
Okay.
Technique. Para sa, you know? Oh! Kainaan mo yung math. Yun! Mako! Naka plus 2. Grabe naman siya. RB, add sana dun sa mga numero pero hindi mangyayari yon. Stacks with the trade. Bianc Samity na lang ang natitira. Grabe. Grabe talaga sila.
Grabe na nga. At nakakuha pa ng isa. Buhay pa si Bianc sa backside. Pagkas pa ng dalawa. Paano siya nabubuhay dito? Going for heroic plays pero Zest equalizing 1v1.
Ay, hindi niya alam!
Oh no! The flick! Hindi! Tatama BLG. Ayan, masyado tayo nagmamath.
Oh, ayan.
Wala,
Ayan
nasira na
tuloy.
yung streak.
Wala na tuloy. Hindi na tuloy ano.
My bad.
17. Hi. Streak is gone. 17 rounds in a row is gone. BLG. Wala na.
But in fairness, grabe talaga yung hold dito ng BLG, especially yung Sova na si Bianc. Finding the second shot through the box to Garage, even getting the third with a small flick with 33 HP. Insane plays individually coming out from him. And ngayon, at least nakakuha sila ng konting foothold, but the economy still with them. Viper still proving to be a nuisance here on Ascent.
Oh, ang dami pa rin kailangan i-work ni BLG. Mako, saan siya nag-teleport? Sa Heaven. Nasa taas, kontrolado na niya yung area na to. Buzz, papasok na sa site. Mawala yung turret. Pero bababa siya from Heaven. With the defender Killjoy lockdown. Lockdown over lockdown. Paplat na si Stax, tas aalis na ang DRX.
It's fine though, kasi ang dami nilang util pang stall. Kahit ma-detain si Buzz dito, they have to push through. There's still the Viper Molly. It's either Viper or Heaven. Pick one, and it looks like the pick is gonna be here. Tatalo na sila, the waterfall of earth and people. Buzz finding one, but they get slowed down by this one Molly.
Yeah, hindi sila nag-waterfall pababa. Buzz, 32 HP, buhay pa rin siya. Ang laki ng value sa buhay niya. Grabe naman siya. DRX. Kahit wala na yung streak, alam pa rin nila yung gagawin.
It's such, honestly, an abusable and easy way to play the game if you have yung Viper alive. Kahit nag-ult yung Killjoy, nag-ult yung Rolling Thunder, as long as andun yung isang poison orb mo at naspam mo ng kahit anong molly dyan, hindi lang nila mapupush. So Heaven yung isang option, and that's it. They have no choice. They have to pick one of two that are both bad.
Pick the lesser evil, pick the lesser painful path, and Heaven yung laging choice nila, pero hindi nga yun waterfall eh. Isa lang, parang I don't know what to call it actually. It's not a waterfall. It's, ano ba yung, parang may baso. May baso ka, tapos tinapon mo yung tubig. Yun yung nangyari.
Never ko yung ginawa sa life.
Sure?
Nope.
Nope? Didn't have like that soap opera moment na parang, how dare you? Ganun naman yung tubig sa mukha.
Experience ba yan?
Hindi. Pero siguro sarap sa feeling ng ganun, no?
Hindi ko ma-imagine eh. Pero feeling ko na-imagine ng BLG na kaya nila kunin yung round na to kasi hindi pa sila namatay. Wala pang opening picks yung DRX and whoa!
Uy!
A swarm!
Grabe naman pang clear yan ah. I've got your trail. Tingnan natin kung mahanap si Wizzy playing too close actually dito sa lobby. Buzz.
Grabe yung patience ng DRX though. Investing in Skyl just to re-clear dito sa A side.
Uy.
Zest, at least spot out siya, but they know that it could be a lurk or ba maraming tao not making so much noise, but marinig na ito ni Wizzy.
Wizzy. Whoa! Crazy stuff. Nakadalawang kill. Meron pang isa, pero he doesn't want to be greedy. Babalik na lang siya sa site. Alam niya, tama na yun. Okay na, that's value, sir.
Pining niya talaga yung smoke na sabihin here. Parang hindi sila magkatabi ng Sova pag naman sabihin nandyan. Pero okay lang, at least precise, diba? Saka the clock, even more precise, 12 seconds. Kailangan nila tumakbo. Omen flashes to get more space, safely to cross. RB, holding CT din. Important pick ito kung nakuha niya ang breach. But, oh, the flank!
Bilis naman ni Wizzy mag-rotate dito. It's planted for long, pero wala silang choice kasi yung kalaban lahat nasa long. RB and Mako. I mean, alam nila kung saan nanggaling yun. Nasa platform. Hindi siya maisa-stun though, but the spray is not gonna happen. RB, ang dami niyang kalaban, and that's gonna be a 2-7. DRX pa rin in the lead, pero BLG, mukhang they're trying to pick up the pieces.
Ito yung sabi namin natin sa previous map na 5 is the maximum they can get. Kinaya naman ng DRX, but man bawal para sa BLG. And so far, the thrifty round going their way means that they have at least economy to work with. May Hunty Shi pa nga. Sa round na ito, grabe talaga yung opening picks. Akala mo round na ito ng BLG early, but they go for this weird, or not really weird, but they go for C instead still. Not gonna work out for DRX. They go for timeout instead.
Kailangan to mapigilan yung possible momentum na si BLG after winning that round. Pero DRX still in the lead naman. Don't think they should be able to sweat too much kasi lalo na attacking side sila. Maraming puntos ang nakuha nila so far.
You mean hot or cold?
If I were to guess, it's hot. Kasi, ni-imagine ko na malamig yung stadium para sa mga PCs.
In fairness, medyo weird no kung malamig. Wala naman ata pagpagod, gaganon lang nila yung ice. Ganun ba?
I think meron technology na ganun. Yung parang gaganon mo. Parang
talaga yung Valorant,
crush mo.
napaka-advance.
Oh.
Uy!
Hello!
Parang Cypher camera.
Uy! Oo nga, no, Cypher camera! Wow! Where is everyone hiding? They're not hiding. They're out in the open.
Out in the open na nga. So far, yung hopes and dreams din ng BLG. DRX timeout in the lead though. Means that at least may plano sila. Is it to change the pace now? Or is it just maybe small notes? Di natin malalaman. Pero at least DRX changing it up a bit. This wall is the one that goes for B. So maybe that's already a clue.
Tingnan nga natin kung ano yung kanilang plano. Meron si Buzz. Watch this.
Pang sino ba ito ng turret? Sa haystack? Nope, this is recon for back of lobby.
Lineup. Oh!
Yan,
Grabe naman!
lineup sa ulo. Yun na lang.
Grabe yung mga opening picks ni BLG. Wizzy, Knight, Surprise. Kauna-unahang mga segundo, nagulat si DRX.
Gulat na gulat, but nakagulang naman dito si Zest. Kumagapang siya, wala siyang pang contact for the enemy team, so it's pretty free since anlayo. Binibigay actually yung site. Mahirap to kasi pag nagplant yung spike, ano yung gagawin niyo pang retake? Ito pa naman yung Viper. Slow and steady is the way. Heaven, not gonna be marked. Oh, bitin.
Bitin na bitin nga. Pero kagaya na sinabi mo, as long as they get to plant the spike, mas madali yung chances ni DRX dito. 3v5 pa rin though. There's a lot of work to be done. I am the hunter dito because of that double man scan. As Knight is able to eliminate Stack, Zesto, ibang plano niya. Ayan na, nag-reposition siya. Snake bite to remove the access papuntang site na to.
Oh, it's
and
free!
Because it's a free shrouded step, Mako has eyes on the prize. Zest, 45 HP. Grabe naman yung value sa buhay niya.
Oh!
And that was so close though. As BLG is still able to recover that round.
BLG getting the round because nanalo sila sa mga gunfights. Pero tactics-wise, solid pa rin yung DRX, but the timing of BLG just favors them so much for this, and yung momentum nila slowly slipping away for DRX.
Speaking of slipping away, nag-slip away ang aking headset ng konti.
Intense ng laban kasi.
Oo nga eh. Kasi, parang magkakaroon ng mini, ano tawag dito? Mini nervousness on the side of DRX kasi parang nagpipick up na rin si BLG ng momentum sa side din nila.
BLG, I'm surprised. Binigyan nila yung side pero na-out pa rin sila. I think it's just because of the -1 player from DRX. Wala silang man advantage. But this time around, sending everyone dito sa A side, changing up the pace ng konti, not gonna be able to get anything for free, at least for info. Yosemite has to hide behind the Viper wall. Will he expect Zest though? Creeping up so close.
Ang close na din ni Wizzy. Yosemite with a double stun.
Oh,
He's able to take advantage of that. Wizzy including with a judge. At ang linis ng execution ng ginawa ni BLG. Malinis na malinis. RB, nakabawas ng isa. Pero anong magagawa mo pa?
Wala, position already known. Location gone. Lands the headshot though, but Bianc is too good for the trade. At ayun na, 4-7, humahabol ang BLG. Bang naman totoo na mag-3 maps to.
Yun naman talaga si DRX, di ba? Kagaya ng diskusyon natin kanina bago magsimula ang stream, broadcast natin. Sabi mo, puro to 2-1-2-1 yung victory ni DRX sa group stages. Posibleng mangyari na naman yun kasi yun yung parang win condition ni DRX eh.
Pero at least nagagamit nila yung util nila. Ito yung difference na may breach sila. Yung breach utility really making the opening picks a lot easier dun sa short. And yung mga aggressive moments na kailangan mag-capitalize talaga yung BLG. Kasi DRX, if left unchecked, can roam unchecked.
At yun yung nat-take advantage nila. Yun yung isa sa mga strengths by picking that usual breach dito sa Haven. Parang nasampulan na tong si DRX kasi time and time again, parang libre yung mga daluyan ni DRX papunta sa site at nakakakuha sila ng plant.
Grabe yun, daluyan.
Daluyan.
Damn.
Daanan.
Oh, dalulu.
Trulalu. Meron ako nakitang sabihan. Make your dalulus trulalus.
Nadilulu ata din tong third. Konting left pa, idol. Pero si Zest. Oh, yun!
Ayan!
Nakinig! Tama yan. Hindi pala.
Wala.
Don't let your dreams die. Nakagapang na siya dito sa B-side. Still, a lot of gas for the Viper smoke. Gonna re-clear din gamit ng dog. Space being focused ng DRX dito sa mid. And still having the option to rotate papunta sa A. Because binibigay lang nila yung sight. It's only just the Sova holding it for the defenders.
Sorry. Kita ko sa peripheral vision yung reaction. Pero yun nga, defenders, welcome to my world. The Viper Spit activated. Kontrolado na ni DRX yung lugar na ito. Wala pa rin mamamatay. Wala pa rin first blood so far. So it's gonna be an all-out 5v5 retake at kailangan ni DRX i-hold ito. Buzz, nasa backside.
Oh,
Hindi
shock
pa rin nakakuha ng plant. Si DRX, si Zest, forced to actually do the plant. And there's the wall bang happening. Bianc is able to eliminate Buzz. At kaguluhan ang nangyayari ngayon sa loob ng B-site. Wizzy, handang-handa na pumasok dito with, inside of our Viper Spit. RB, ready na dito sa may window para i-spray down yung spike as yung Yosemite already pings it down.
Oh, the lockdown.
Says yung lockdown. Wala
Oh,
naman.
boy.
Wait, what? RB,
Walang bala.
Linigtas. Walang bala. Stacks din. Nakakuha ng second yung 5 HP. Pero Rin saves the day. Walang mangyayari na 8-4. Magiging 5-7.
Grabe, 5-7. Yan na yung end ng first half and BLG making the run. The reverse sweep, at least. Maybe that's what they're thinking, but they find a way to get yung mga picks na to. Shock Dart already eliminates one, but through the Viper Spit, they're just able to play around it. I'm surprised na kahit na na-detain si Zest, hindi siya na-eliminate agad. At the end of the day though, yung kills talaga back and forth.
Yun nga kasi naging aggressive. Naging aggressive kasi sila Stacks at si RB after they found out that Yosemite, medyo si Zest na lockdown na detain siya. But let's take a break first. Watch this video as we head on over to halftime.
其实有点意料之中吧，就像教练说的，因为我们做了一些该做的准备，并且我们在0-2输给 Fnatic 之后，我们做了一些复盘，提升了一些自己可以在短时间内提升的东西，所以2-0其实没想到，但是我们击败他其实是有点预料之中的。我觉得提升是肯定会有的吧。我觉得阿迪斯说的话其实并不一定是错的吧，因为他肯定是要有，作为一名选手是一定要有可以击败对方的信心，如果连这点信心都没有，那就最好不要当选手。然后我觉得赛前的这些垃圾话其实是很正常的，双方互相都会有。然后在赛场下，其实我不太想评价阿迪斯，因为我觉得他是一个可敬的对手。
K-Knight with 3 though to deal with.
That's so many, and then Fnatic. Crazy! Eviscerating 3 on elbow, breaking him, and look at the back. Yosemite stabs him in the back. Billy cleaning up here.
就是也可以让国内的一些队伍看到，其实我们赛区其实数据并不是比别人弱，我们也可以打，他们也可以打。然后还有就是，我觉得进冠军赛已经很开心了，所以我们其实也不会去想到底能走到哪一步，我们能做到的就是走一步是一步，就是认真打好每一小分。现在心情还是蛮开心的吧，因为可以多打2场比赛，多跟其他赛区的队伍进行切磋、交流、探讨，很开心。
Maligayang pagbabalik dito sa ating match ngayon. Magpo-proceed tayo sa second half ng Haven match natin. Ang score natin ngayon ay 7-5. In the lead po ngayon si DRX. Pero tandaan, ito ay isang attacker heavy-sided map. So BLG on the first half, despite them on defense, napakalaking advantage pa rin ang ginawa nila.
Iba talaga yung dynamic ngayon kasi sa defense, iba na yung role ng Viper. Parang sentinel in a way, but without that anti-flank. Marami siyang pang-delay, but it's not as clear-cut kunwari din sa may A side. This time though, they're doing something very interesting ng Viper wall just to make sure that they can retake C. Very old strat na gamit ng mga players dito sa Haven back when Viper was a little more popular.
Oo nga eh. They will decide to retract. Ito nga yung sinasabi mong Viper wall. Nagda-dash in na. Ito na yung fast retake na sinasabi natin. Wizzy gonna go around. Is able to get 2 kills sa Frenzy. Buzz reveals from backside. Pero ang dami nakatingin sa kanya. At it is a BLG win dahil si RB na lang natitira. Wala siyang magagawa.
Sheer firepower from BLG. Diretso lang, papuntang C, and no one really to contest on the side of DRX. Binigay na lang yung site. And because of that, the free plan, it's not working out for them. Yung plano kasi ng Viper Wall na to is we're gonna wall up to take backside. Pero since alam ito yung ng BLG, hindi na lang sila, tinuloy na lang yung push. Hindi sila naghintay sa likod ng Viper Wall, finish na lang yung Viper Wall. So kahit nag-wall up sila, ready na sila for that gunfight.
Napakagandang adjustment na ginawa ni BLG. Hindi sila natakot. sa kahit anong kagaya na sinabi mo, yung Viper Wall nga, to be able to have that space sa site na yun. At baka ulitin-ulit nila yung ginawa nila kanina.
Pwede lang gawin ulit for this time. Mukhang DRX ready na lumaban. Playing more front heavy dito sa C-side. Even though the bullets are raining down all the way long range, still, nahawak naman nila yung mapa on the defense side. Control already gained sa may long gamit ni RB and his third contact.
Slow pa rin yung simula ng round natin on the side of BLG. Pero kagaya ng sinabi mo, maispatan nito ni RB from long. Pero ang dami niyan eh. Ang daming tao nakaabang dyan.
This is a cheeky turret, by the way, ng DRX. This allows the person playing close on A to swing after the third contact, even if you play very close.
O nga, like right now, pero nandun yung dash, pero maiipit si
Nako.
RB. Ang daming utility na itapon sa kanya. He's forced to just take it and die. Wizzy with a headshot with a stinger. 4v5. Kontrolado na ni BLG yung buong site.
Grabe yung take it and die.
O nga eh, kasi yun talagang nangyari eh.
Intense, wala siyang makita, wala silang magagawa. Isa pang tong take it and die. And namatay nga siya. Buzz already out. Rin finds 2. BLG gets 3 overall. Mako gets finished off. Ayan talaga. They're dead.
They're dead. And it's 7-7. It's dead equal right now. So sobrang, again, dominating performance ng simula ng DRX, pero nabawi din agad. Parang deja vu, except it's the lasa of your own medicina.
Grabe yung translation.
Oo
Sheesh.
nga.
Sheesh in Tagalog.
In Tagalog. I can't believe I said that on broadcast.
I believe it. Pero, you know.
I don't believe it. That didn't happen.
It's the Lulu.
True.
Sorry. But at least yung Recon Dart, clear out yung thoughts ko dito. Especially sa my long side. No players, very cheeky smoke. Might be playing in the smoke, gonna delay their push a little, but it could be a fake dito sa attacking side ng BLG. Instead, pivoting towards Garage, but a third setup already there to roast in the microwave. Oh, just bait out the swarm instead. Baiting out Util, 1 minute remaining. And Buzz no off angle.
Sa taas, hindi siya makakuha ng double kill. At least nandun si Rin for that trade immediately. Tandaan, medyo iba-iba yung buy ng dalawang teams natin ngayon. And mukhang yung desisyon ay actually pumunta ng A. Si Omen lang yun, si Mako lang yun nandyan.
Mako lang nandyan, naka-isolate na nga in real life. Isolated din siya on the site. Oh my God, they just whizzed through him, the blender, walking through ng BLG at, oh, they're gonna try to go for some big plays with the flash stacks, finds one, Zest gets another.
2v1 na ngayon, sila na lang. Nakakasalalay sa kanya yung round na ito. 73 HP, meron mini crossfire, nasa gitna yung spike, meron sa isa, graffiti, kaya niya ba to? Hindi, Zest is able to get 3 kills dito. That was totally chaotic. Dami nangyari on the side of Mako, pero in the end, DRX is able to salvage that.
I'm confused kung paano nanalo ang BLG dun. Kasi grabe talaga. I feel like overall, I mean DRX rather, overall, they had yung positioning. Meron sila ng opening pick, free yung side. Tignan natin yung replay. Nakapasang sila per the flood out after the sacrifice of their Sky. Just giving that positional advantage. Zest capitalize.
Ang galing-galing nga na ginawa ni Stax doon. Very, very aggressive. Beyond that smoke, is able to remove Wizzy. Tingnan natin ulit. Baka isa itong fast round. Nandun si Buzz. Hala, may kita ba siya? Ah! Jump scare. Alis na nga si Buzz.
Kahit ako na jump scare dun.
Saan ba? Yung nangyari, yung mga aking
Lahat.
Lahat.
Grabe
Everything.
Talaga. Everything talaga about this game na tout, especially since your info is being denied very well. Looking at them right now, no operators still, but they just have to creep so much. The Viper presence, gonna be big drone to drone. Oh my God, parang Pokemon battle.
Oo nga eh. Ano yun? Fly type versus ano ba yun? I don't know my Pokemon. I'm so sorry.
I think it's a Tasmanian tiger. May tiger
Hindi,
ba na
yung
Pokemon?
type, Pokemon type. Yung flying type versus the ground dog type. Yun ba yun? Is it a type?
Yung type ko, Delulu. So I don't want.
Delulu. Ay na, let's go! Papasok na sila sa side. Pero nakabang si Buzz dito. Nakakuha ng isa pang kill. And he's able to use the cloud burst to distract everyone else. Tax dito. Ang ganda ng ginawa. With a crossfire.
God.
Knight na lang ang nag-iisa. Say good night.
Good
towards
night
the next
talaga.
round.
Paano mo yun makuha? Ang daming mollies, daming utility players pa lang, nakastack na sila. Ay, hindi sila mabibigay kasi DRX yan. Hindi sila, kahit isa, walang lalason. Sige, hold ng angles. Bahala siya kumuha ng spike. Sige.
Dami niyang dadaanan eh. Ang hirap-hirap. As in, isi-secure na nila yung round. At si Knight, isi-secure niya na lang yung kanyang weapon. 8 seconds na lang to stall. Hindi siya makaka-cross dito. Medyo delikado kung gusto niya i-save ang kanyang weapon.
Pwede naman sila mag-buy ng isa pang player kung namatay sa DRX, pero wala talagang gusto mag-hunt kahit isa. Okay lang guys, pabayin niya ng baril. Okay na yun. Isang round, okay na.
Oh, they really want to secure that round. At ito yung nangyari.
I think that one corner talaga set up so many crossfires dito dahil nabuhay lang tong Jet sa pinaka-basic na corner. At dahil doon, just buying so much time, di sila nakalabas na maayos sa long. And now, small pause. Reorient, fix kung ano kailangan nilang gawin. Because DRX, stopping that momentum already coming from BLG. 7-9. And this, again, map advantage already for DRX. So this is possibly the game, the map, the couple rounds that will end this series.
Grabe nga si DRX. Still, that defense doon. That was the first time nakikita natin si, what do you call this? Si, kaya ko to. Si Buzz, na dun sa corner na yon. Ilang beses lagi siya sa ibang lugar. Pero, hindi, ang ganda ng ginawa din ni Stax. I do feel like, yung dalawang players na nagsa-stand out, si Zest, no? Tsaka si Stax.
I think Zest, especially this game, malaki talaga yung presence niya, not just because of the agent, but also because he's able to win yung mga opening duels. At dahil doon nakuha nila yung space na kailangan nilang para mas malaki yung control overall macro-wise ng mapa.
The fact that, kagaya na sinabi mo, nananalo siya sa mga duelo, is the fact that kailangan din siya mabuhay para lang i-take advantage yung mga setup ng smokes niya and yung walls niya. So the fact that he can do both and still, well, kill a lot is a huge statement dito sa mapang to.
Yeah, staying alive as Viper talaga yung isa sa mga essential parts of the agent kasi unlike yung mga ibang controllers natin, the moment you fall, lahat ng util mo mahulog din.
True. At baka mahulog tong si BLG sa site on B. Ito yung kanilang plano. This is a fast execution. Here comes the Nano Swarms. Hindi niya alam meron sa gilid. Si Zesto naman nanalo. So 1v1. Surprise! At it is another kill coming from Mako. Knight. Nakakuha ng trade bust towards the platform. Ba't ganun? Napakabilis naman ang ginagawa ng DRX. Hindi handa si BLG. And just like that, after second by second, nandun na naman tayo. Tapos na yung round.
Parang kaka-start lang na round. Dito na tayo sa next. Grabe yung kill ni Buzz. I mean, si Zest din. Of course, nakapit sa start. Pero yung kill ni Buzz, parang nag-dash siya to the right. Pero for some reason mo, nag-slide pa siya, tumalon habang... Wala, parang naka-ice skates lang siya. Tapos natamaan pa niya yung flick.
Parang naging ice skating rink yung Haven. Naging yellow. Tingnan natin yung kill na yun. Actually, we see already the replay of that end. Pero ganun nga. It feels like, what do you call this? Si DRX, nag-volume up pa sila lalo sa kanilang aggression.
Speaking of aggression, different style yun ng DRX, aggressively taking C. This time, ready to stall out yung choke ng long instead since they have so much control dito sa C site. Pero Yosemite still gonna try and make their play and lurk. But the alarm bot are gonna spot them out. Molly push back, and that's control still for the DRX. Can just chill.
Uy, kita yung ulo, tumatalon-talon si Zest. Pero kagaya ng sinabi mo, dalawang miyembro ng DRX ang naka-invest sa site A. At nak-choke naman ng DRX yung site C with someone looking towards that area. So parang medyo ipit sila, no?
And mahirap din kasi this time, nafa-force out sila papunta sa C site. Pero naka-push up na natin si Buzz, yung Viper wall din, already ready to cut off both garage tsaka yung C hit. But they might be able to get the timing na diretso lang nila yung wall.
Oo nga, no? Tapos na. The wall is already there. There's the scan. Mako inside the smoke though. Nakaabang na. Si DRX handang-handa na sila to spot that information. Patience is a virtue kay Mako. Hindi siya. He's gonna pull the trigger. He's gonna teleport though, but Wizzy finds him. Instead, smoke expires. Wizzy is able to get a kill. 3v2 right now. All up to Zest. Rin with a kill. RB the only one left versus 3 people. Ang hirap ng sitwasyon. Kahit Knight and Rin medyo a bit low. This is a tall order. Mataas na order ito. At hindi niya ito magagawa. 8-10. BLG creeping closer.
So many angles na kailangan tignan niya para lang makuha ng isang pick and 3v1. kahit, tama yung sinabi mo, kahit low sila, the crossfire is just too good and already set up. Because of that, Bilibili just finds the round that they need.
Kanina, no? Grabe yung patience ni Mako. Hindi talaga siya nag-pull ng trigger. Pero hindi ko alam if that took too long. Nakareact tuloy si BLG and they reassembled themselves.
Props to the observers dun sa dami na nangyari.
Oh.
Kasi kahit ako, medyo nabigla eh.
Oo. Let's take a look now of the DRX setup. Dalawang people naman yung naka-invest dito sa site A. Palipat-lipat si Buzz with the operator.
Ice cold with the operator. Hawak nila yung short just to make sure na wala mga alert dito. Jet the opposing side. Wiz might be tempted na lumapit pa konti. Flash for long. Gonna be able to spot out that breach but not exact amount of how many players there are. Will this drone clear him though? No, it won't! It will!
Kita. Buti na lang. May informasyon na sila kung saan yung operator player. At we'll see if magre-reposition itong si Buzz. Mukhang oo. At mapipilitan pupunta si DRX! Hala! Yosemite on 20 HP.
Oh, they're both low. Forced to back away. And still, at least may heal para sa defensive side.
Oh, wala si BLG na healing. Wala silang Sage. Wala silang... Kaya ko to, Sky. Brainfart. Right now, ito na yung execute on the side of BLG. Grabe, ang dami nangyayari. Maraming wall, maraming smoke, maraming nangyayari. RB45 HP. Hindi siya nakuha ng final shock dart at least. At nakaposisyon na si Zest dito on top of Logs. Kailangan mag-expire nitong smoke para makakita siya ng very, very clear viewing angle of all the hits. Pero hindi handang-handa si Plabyang. Sa nangyari ngayon, stacks with a possible kill. Rin and Wizzy, ang daming kills. 2v3, walang plan. 10 seconds on the clock, they know pressure's on the line. As Mako gets the kill. Hindi nakuha yung isang kill, pero na-plan pa rin yung spike. But in the end, DRX takes it 11-8. Intensity.
Oy, congrats. Umabot si Buzz.
Woo!
Galing siya na 8. Galing siya na 8. Tumambo siya sa C. Yung omen niya lang. The hero of the hour. Ayan. Alalahanin mo tong clutch. 4:52 AM. Ang galing.
Napakahusay talaga si Mako. Imagine ang layo ng pinanggalingan ni Buzz. Pero si Mako lang, okay na, sapat na.
Pero yun yung point ng Viper nila. With that Viper wall up, hindi nila talaga mapapush yung site na yun. It allows them to take control for so long to regroup sa backside ng C that they can just flood in. BLG, tama naman yung ginawa nila. Pause muna tayo. Hintayin natin yung smokes. Another option, maybe push through, but it doesn't really matter because with a play like that coming in from that omen, it was just too hard for them to do anything.
Exactly. Tama nga yung sinabi mo. Mga ilang beses nakatambay yung ibang miyembro ng DRX pa rin dun sa backside. Talagang they still have control kahit anong mangyari because of, kagaya na sinabi mo, yung Viper. And now, BLG, syempre, pushed a little bit into this corner. Meron silang? Here. Hunter's Fury. Yun.
Meron silang here. At andyan na sila there. Sa my garden. Dalawang players nag-creep up papunta sa garage. Baka ma-spot out ng KJ utility but maybe tumatago lang yung KJ dito. Smoke timing, gonna be very good for them one way, allowing that KJ to peek. But the counter smoke dito sa my garage window, denying some more information and space.
Oh, forced to back away nga sila DRX. But you talked about the Viper smoke into this Viper spit. And kontrolado na yung C. Hindi nila mapatay. Si Zest, Yosemite daw may access towards this garage. Nakaabang na dito si Mako. The quietness of all of this. 20 seconds on the clock. B na lang ang pupunterian nila. Pero si Buzz, hindi nakuha yung operator shot. They know that someone's on top. Wizzy gets the kill. Yosemite as well. And it is everything in favor of BLG. Zest na lang ang natitira. Makakuha pa siya ng kill, pero I don't think he can do anything else.
Invest na din yung Viper Spit. 1v3, not enough time, not enough economy. If you're DRX right now with 40 HP, save mo na lang yung baril. Save for next round. Make sure that you get that because you only need 2 rounds lang naman para ma-secure ang itong series na ito dito on Haven. And it's still very good for DRX, but BLG are creeping very close.
Ang galing ng ginawa talaga ng BLG, beneath yung Viper Spit, then they rotate, then gagaya ng sinabi mo, yung smoke wars doon sa garage allowed you somebody to get access through and push more space para meron i-cut yung B rotate.
It's very hard for them to really do anything. Oh, he dives to spike.
I was wondering if that was the intention. Probably not.
No.
No, yeah.
May replay pa nun? Ay, kala ko yung replay na. Oh, wow, kalma,
Oh,
kalma!
sayang!
Oh my god, 1 pixel.
Grabe! It was literally on top of the head. So sayang.
Nice.
Unfazed.
Well, yeah. Kahit siya parang, abot pala yun.
Eto na. Here comes the fast attack from BLG. Napaka-husay ng execution, pero the Vipers, Snakebite actually is gonna slow down this push, pero it doesn't matter. Nakukuha pa rin ng double kill itong CBLG. 4v3, but Zest is saving this round for the RX! 2v2, isang operator, isang bulldog versus the 2 rifle. Rin is gonna plant the spike already over here at default. Ano yung access? At least buhay pa yung isang controller. Mako is here. Paranoia into watch this. The timing has to be correct. This is a...
That's the best Omen
this
flash.
Is it. There's the Omen flash. You have to heal 1. You get to find 1. You get to find a second. As Buzz. Crazy stuff. And now they're match point.
Oh my god, what a flash combination. Nakala ko mahirapan sila dahil naka-operator lang yung Jet, pero dahil sa knives, dahil sa paranoia, hitting both players, nasira yung crossfire nila, but this all started dito sa clutch ni Zest. Kahit nag-up Dharma down ang si Wizzy, still a shot out of the sky, able to find another one then on that long push.
Ang ganda. Kagaya na sinabi mo, ang ganda ng timing. Si Zest made that win made that round so winnable, naging 2v2 into... Kagaya na sinabi mo, Paranoia, Cloudburst to destroy the crossfire from Hell to Cubby and then just take it to match point. Napakahusay na performance na ipakita ni Buzz.
And with that, Buzz still keeps yung operator in hand. Ngayon, control niya na yung C-site. May Viper Wall siya pantulong kung kailangan. And itong one-way, slowing down the push to Garage because they have to decide now where they're gonna go. BLG, possible last round nila, possible last buy. May Rolling Thunder sila kung kailangan on night. But where do they go?
Yan ang question natin. Dahil may lockdown pa si RB, meron ult at meron silang impormasyon. Stacks has found the stack of players of BLG at Garage.
Alam nila, 1 minute remaining that they have to choose pretty fast. They still have so much util. Is holding backside pretty good because the Viper Wall not really positioned for it. Operator ni Buzz though. Ready na. Misses the shot but at least hindi siya stunned.
Hindi siya stunned pero ngayon stunned na siya ngayon. He's flying. He's going. He's safe for now. Mako, Rin, ang ganda ng return kills. It's a 3v3. Wala pa rin spike plan as Zest finds the head of Knight. Finds Knight rather. And ipit na si BLG. Ito na yung last chance nila para to survive this series. And they're pushed to this corner. Hindi pa rin sila magpa-plant hanggang ngayon. 30 seconds on the clock. This will signal DRX na, wait. Huh? They decide not to. Plant for long instead.
Just make sure kasi alam nila na may ulti si RB. Very smart move. At least this way, alam nila na safe sila. But still, the Viper alive, 3 players, and maybe go for the reflank here, but that means that all the pressure is dito sa with Bianc has to go for the big play, but the Viper Wall set up early allows them to at least get half.
Whoa. Naka-half na. RB's gonna stick it, and they eliminate the long player and Stacks as well. That's gonna be a GG 2-0 DRX. They move on here in the next round in the playoffs.
What a game, what a series dito from DRX. The first map from completely losable, unwinnable to the comeback so far, which was my favorite dito sa Champions, and second map just to secure the win, ending their streak of going to that third map but getting a very convinced victory against one of the very strong, I think, underdogs dito, CBLG.
It looked very good and strong on the ends of BLG sa simula ng series na ito, pero in the end, DRX, again, imagine from Lotus to Haven, nagkaroon sila ng 17-round win streak and they use that to propel themselves dito sa series na ito para gawing 2-0. Pero tandaan, itong playoffs natin, double elimination. Huwag kayong mag-alala kung fan kayo ng Bilibili Gaming. They drop down to the lower bracket. May chance pa sila na to climb back and continue their journey here dito sa VALORANT Champions.
And of course, on the other hand, yung DRX moves on. Ito yung team na palagi nakita natin sa mga playoffs, palagi sa top end of tournaments, and it looks like back to form sila. Early on, I think a lot of people medyo worried sa performance nila kasi hindi sila naging convincingly top 1 ng APAC, especially ng Pacific League with Paper Rex improving so much. But this time, you can see na even in an unwinnable situation, kaya nila panalo ang isang map.
And I think isa yun sa pinakamalaking testament na pwede natin na we can rest easy whenever we look at the DRX match tapos they're losing 7 rounds in a row. I think we can rest easy kasi ito yung parang estilo talaga nila. It takes a while for them to ramp up. It takes a while for them na kailangan nila i-download yung mga kailangan para makita nila yung mga patterns ng kalaban at para makapag-adjust.
Exactly. Pero looks like the download speed's fast today kasi online sila agad. First 2 maps, first 2 wins. And with that, it's just another day for DRX going on this streak of wins. 3 so far, might be even, going further. They took down the team that took out NRG and they beat Loud. So far, those are very good things to put under your belt.
Oo nga, nakaka-proud, especially coming from a region of VCT Pacific. Yun nga, maraming question marks coming in to, again, VALORANT Champions rather, where DRX, it has been a pattern where they always qualify towards playoffs, pero maraming question marks kung are we gonna be seeing DRX in form? Are they gonna fall off again? Kasi parang nagiging pattern to every single time nakakita tayo ng international performance from this team.
Exactly, and they're continuing their run so far. Even the highlights, kahit yung mga fans, di siya sure kung sino man nanalo dito sa Haven because although it was so back and forth, so streaky from both teams, the rounds just so close to the teeth.
Yeah, it was just so close. Like, we could see daming emotions and motions nakikita natin from the player cams, lalong-lalo na sa DRX when we saw that Lotus start and biglang, woo! Hype na pagdating sa Haven kasi they know that they were feeling it. They know that they were doing it. Ang daming mga highlights from a lot of these players. Mako, Zess especially being able to salvage these rounds. Buzz being one of the key players also setting up these crossfires. Napakahusay talaga ng mga players natin from DRX.
But Zest also showing that this Viper Haven pick, if you can get the frags, if you can stay alive, ang laki ng tulong ng util. Secured yung mga ibang rounds, like a checkmate position, but looks like BLG stuck playing checkers.
Yun nga Zest has been such a huge playmaker. And the fact that he's able to win these duels, kagaya, uulitin natin to, you being able to do both, being able to get those kills, get a lot of staying alive as well is just so huge. But let's throw it on over to the English broadcast for this interview.
Tell me how you were feeling when you were 10-2 down, losing, and how did you guys manage to make that comeback?
I mean, when you're losing in the 10-2, but we are still losing in a big score, but we still feeling we are going to win. But just our feeling was like we are not warmed up yet, and we didn't do our things well. So we can come back from the second half. So there's no worries about the second half.
I mean, 11 rounds in a row, Buzz. That was kind of crazy. Now, all year with DRX, you guys have been experimenting, sometimes with Foxy Knight, sometimes with Zest. And for this tournament, I believe that you have committed to just playing with Zest and do your thing. And he is looking amazing. He's doing really, really well. So how are you feeling about that? And do you think that this was the right call to stick with Zest for this one?
I mean, we are very confident with the Jest, even with the Foxy. But as you know, Foxy is a very talented player. He has a potential, but at least we have to still wait for him. And Jest has a great second call and still have a great game sense. So maybe we can play with him and we can make better performance with the Jest.
His Viper is crazy. It's really, really nasty.
Yeah.
I also want to say that after Tokyo, I think normally every international event that you guys qualify for, everybody believe in you. They're like, DRX, this is their time. They're going to win a trophy. But I think after Tokyo, people's belief in you dropped a little bit. I don't think that many people believed in you in this tournament. Do you feel like you proved them wrong? It's time to believe in DRX again?
Yeah.
Yeah? Yeah, that's right.
I mean, after we failed to win the VT Pacific, and we're going into the Tokyo Masters straight, I think we lost our winning mentality at the Tokyo Masters, and this LA Champions, I think we found again.
Yeah.
We have a winning mentality now.
Oh yeah, everyone here definitely believes. And one last question before I let you go. You'll play the winner of EG versus EDG. Who do you think is going to win that game today?
I'm not sure, but we screamed against the EDG a lot, even in the Korea. So we know each other, and we have screamed EG also, but I still don't know who's going to win. But if Kang Kang pops up, maybe, who knows, EDG can win.
Oh, all right. Thank you very much, Buzz. You guys are going to see DRX over to the next round. He thinks Kang Kang could be popping off today, and he just might, because EDG will be taking the stage against EG right after this.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, dito sa panel. It's Revy, HG, and Vil once again, and DRX also do it again as well because they take out Bilibili in a very groundbreaking 2-0. 9-13 ang scoreline natin here on Haven in favor of DRX, and na-carry over talaga nila yung momentum that they got from that first game. Pero Bilibili Gaming did not make it easy because close yung scorelines in both games, in fairness.
Ang maganda dito, hindi natin nakita na medyo alanganin lagi yung BLG. There are times na meron talaga siyang magiging shining moment, pero kasi lagi itong nade-deny, especially sa lineup, sa mga ginagawang mga setup na meron nga sina Zes. Doon pa lang nawiwin down sila, bakit may wall dito? Bakit biglang nagtatago, nagpapantintero dito si RB doon sa wall na yun pala yung pinagtataguan niya at yun pala yung naging reason kung bakit nga din nagugulat ang BLG.
Actually, ito rin gusto ko sabihin I mean, lalong-lalo si Mako, despite of him na wala dun sa venue talaga na nasa ibang kwarto siya, is talagang nakakagawa pa rin siya ng magical place, kung baga yung kung ano yung ginawa ng BLG nung first half nung game number 1 nila, yun yung ginawa ni Mako pagdating nga ng dito sa game number 2. And kung napapansin nyo, talagang labanan ng attackers dito sa game na to, diba? Alam nyo, back then parang pag dumating tayo sa punto na okay, 3 sites, Haven, tapos Lotus, mabagal tong game na to. Pero hindi na nangyayari yung ganon. Kung ano pa yung 3 sites, yun pa yung mabilis na laban talaga na nakikita natin ngayon. And for themselves, lalong-lalo na sa DRX, tulad ng sinabi nila kanina, at least ito na, nagbabalik na yung winner's mentality nila.
Ganda nun.
Sobrang tagal nung cooldown nila na from Tokyo, papunta sa Champions, pero ngayon, they're back with a brand new track, and let's see if ever ngayon ba makakakuha sila ng trophy.
That's right. And taking a look din sa MVP natin just now, we saw Zest, and sabi din ni Buzz that they are very, very confident with this way that Zest fits into their roster. And I think na maganda din yung call, and you can see how vital he is sa success ng DRX. And I'm very, very excited to see them moving forward on and on. But now, moving on, they're gonna be going against yung opponent na whoever wins between EDG and EG. And I feel like DRX, they do have a lot of experience here with EDG, but I feel like in terms of what they would want to face, I feel like EG would be the opponent na mas fit sa kanila, if you guys agree.
Kung tutusin, yun nga din naman ang sinabi nila kanina in their interview, diba? Lagi nila nakaka-scream nga yung EG, pero kasi imagine the play, imagine the series laban sa EDG. Kapag nga daw nagpop up si Kang Kang, this might be a really good run series para sa kanila.
If ever EDG ang manalo dito tapos DRX versus EDG, alam na natin yung rivalry of the century. Diba? Ito na yung rivalry of the century na pag ang mga Chinese team na kalaban ng Korea, ito yung kailangan nilang bumawi. Actually, if ever EDG ang manalo dito, sobrang grabing pressure ang kailangan nila. Grabing pressure yun, men. Kasi syempre, babawiin nila yung ginawa nila dun sa mga katropa nila dito nga sa Bilibili Gaming. Pero for me, later on, it's gonna be a showdown between kay Demon tsaka kay Kang Kang. Ito na yun, men. Save the best for last, kumbaga. Itong crowd na to, andito sila para sa EG. Alam natin yan. But for EDG, lahat tayo nanonood para sa inyo.
That's right. I think na I'm really excited. Example, if EDG win, I'm kind of excited to see na Kang Kang go against Foxy because Foxy was the reason, diba, before why he was the yung individual firepower was why they picked up Foxy 9 in the first place kasi they lacked that one person, yung explosiveness of one single player. And we have Zest kind of locked in now, and the question is if they go up against EDG here in the upper brackets, are they going to put Foxy 9 back in or not?
Parang ganun nga yung yung naiisip ko eh. Kung gusto nila na parang mas malumanay na magiging plays, mas maganda on their defense yung depensa nila, pipiliin nila si Ces. Pero kapag gusto nila na makipagsabayan sa firepower nga dito ng kabilang team, ilalatag nila si Foxy9.
Yeah, lastly, at least meron silang variation kung baga, di ba? Yun lang.
That's right. Well, that's it for the first match of day number 2 of the playoffs. Pero we're still going to be having a second series for today. So we'd like to promote the different live streams that we have going around right now. So we're on Twitch, Facebook, and YouTube right now on Valorant_PH. That's on Twitch. And Valorant Esports PH on both Facebook and YouTube. And if you'd like to stay updated, some highlights and whatever happening on the Valorant scene, we are also on Twitter and Instagram at Val Esports PH and on Facebook at Valorant Esports PH on Facebook and TikTok. So guys, up next is EG versus EDG. Anything that we want to see here? Kasi alam na natin that EG are playing the villains dito sa Champions. Now, Kangkang, we know na siya yung parang shining hero, pero he's starting to play into that little trope.
Ito, lalo na kay BCJ. Diba? Last year si BCJ, parang siya talaga yung villain ng lahat eh. Kasi grabe yung angas na talagang nilalabas niya, to be honest. Pero yun nga, grabe yung angas sa last year. Pero maki-carry over ba na yun papunta dito nga kalaban naman niya ang EDG nga. Pero yeah, we're gonna see it later on kung 3 games ba to or a clean sweep dito sa dalawang teams niya.
That's right nga. We will be seeing it later, but for now we're gonna be throwing it to a short break. Pero wag kayong aalis. Stay lang kayo dyan. It's 5:11, so good morning sa mga kakagising lang dyan. We'll be right back with EG versus EDG.
Are you
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back sa Filipino broadcast ng VALORANT Champions 2023. It's your Bixco here with Honey Glaze with a double E and Vil with a double L. And kakakaglid lang natin yung first match of day number 2 of the playoffs between DRX, who is now furthering in the bracket, with now Bilibili Gaming on the lower bracket. Pero ngayon, oras na para sa second match of the day. It's gonna be EG versus EDG. Now guys, magsimula tayo sa side ng EG kasi they're gonna be the villains of Champions, here to prove the doubters wrong. At napaka-solid din yung showing nila here on Champions and all throughout the year. And with these bad boys led by Potter, I think alam ko na they're gonna go far.
Natawa ako dun sa video nila, 'di ba? Ang sinasabi nila lagi na na villains daw ang ang turing sa kanila. Pero again, yung team name naman nila is Evil Geniuses. Pero ba syempre, balik tayo doon sa ating team na ito, na itong ang team na ito ay
Ito si Jogi mo, Bernardino. Idol ko yun, si Direct Jogi mo eh. Pagaling ka, men, kung nasa ka man. Diba? Kasi, itong mga players kasi ng EG, talagang sila talaga yung pride of their region nga, diba? Pero, tingnan natin, kasi feeling ko, malaki ang tsansa ng EG dito sa kalaban nga ng EDG. At dito sa EDG, nakasalalay kang kay Kangkang.
That's right. I mean, on the other side, they're definitely not one to be underestimated kasi EDG is the spearhead ng explosive reputation ng China, and especially, players like Kangkang, pati yung rest of EDG, they are not just some formula na EG can come up with a solution for like they always do, kasi si Potter always has this one strategy going against a team, pero there's so much to that you can't expect from EDG.
Super flashy plays, lalong-lalo na kay Kangkang. Pero syempre, hindi naman niya magagawa yan kung hindi dun sa shot call nga ng mga kakampi niya. It's all about how they support and complement each other, lalong-lalo na dito nga sa EDG. Pero tulad nga sabi natin kanina, sila yung ginawang standard ng Chinese Valorant. At kitang-kita natin na talagang sobrang deserving sila na maging top 1 nga ng sarili ng region.
One of the things din kasi na nagiging pagkakamali ng mga teams is that si Kanghang lang yung binabantayan nila. They don't know the meaning or one of the reasons kung bakit nagpa-pop up si Kanghang. Dito lagi sina nobody. Sino ba lagi yung nagiging initiator nila? Lalo na dito nga si Chichu para nga makakuha din ng mga pickups all the way from the back na alam mong may makakakuha ng trades every time na lulusong. Tama naman, di ba? Lulusong nga sina Chichu. Kaya naman, maganda ang magiging lineup nito kung sakali man na maging komportable makapag-pop up nga sina Kangka.
Haodong. Andito nga si Haodong nga, talagang kayang-kaya rin talagang tulungan nga rin talaga na makakreate ng space dito nga sa mga players nga ng EDG. Lalong-lalo na, syempre, para siyang si Mako di ba? Pwede siya mag-Omen, pwede siya mag-Brem, and kahit ano pa, na if ever nakakuha na ng momentum, and lalong-lalo na pa nag-overheat na yung mga players ng EDG, literal nasasagasaan itong EG mamaya. Pero let's see. Pero feeling ko, in terms of predictions, na later on, pag-uusapan natin, talagang para sa akin, mahirap 50-50 Kasi syempre, puso ko nasa EDG. Pero yung stats ko, nasa EG.
Numbers can't lie pa naman.
Exactly. Pero, we've talked about the supports quite a bit. Pero, pag-usapan naman natin yung big guns of these two teams, which is gonna be Demon 1 versus Kangkang. Kasi they are enabled very, very well by the rest of their teams. And in terms of firepower, I'd say Kangkang seems to have the upper hand. Pero, Demon 1 has proved his ability to clutch and yung game sense niya to hold down the fort over and over again.
Yun ang maganda kay D11. Ang kailangan kasi ni Kanghang dito is magkaroon siya ng comfort, magkaroon siya ng pagpa-pop off, at magpatuloy ngayon pop.
Nice one. Para tayo nasa isip.
Yun nga kapag nag-pop up nga dito si Kangkang, magtutuloy-tuloy ito. When his shots are connecting, it will connect throughout the end of the day. Pero kasi, ang meron dito for Demon 1 is they know how to counter out that kind of firepower nga na meron nga, or explosiveness nga na meron ang EDG.
Nakikita ng mga tao sa NA, sa Americas region nga, na ang EG is their hometown heroes. Kumbaga, grabe ang respeto na binibigay nila dito sa side nga ng EG, lalo na kay Demon 1. Na si Demon 1 back then, dumating pa tayo sa punto na wala siyang passport, di ba? Pero nung nakakuha na siya, talagang dire-diretso na sila na lumipad ang team nila para nga manalo. Well, they have their fair share of achievements, they have their fair share of mishaps nga, kumbaga. Pero dito naman ngayon sa nakita nating head-to-head nga, well, napakadaming medyo malayo nga eh. Kasi kitang-kita natin yung sobrang flashy plays ni Kangkang na sobrang sarap niya panoorin. Grabe, ang sarap panoorin ni Kangkang, men.
That's right. And I think taking a look din dito sa map data natin, like I just saw the word Pearl and I remember Kangkang's moments on Pearl on that operator. He's so refreshing to watch. Napaka-hype yung mga games that have Kangkang in them. You never want to miss a Kangkang game.
Malakas si Kangkang. Malakas si Kangkang pag merong long sa isang mapa.
Exactly.
Bilong.
Silong.
Silong yun. Malakas si Kangkang dun.
Exactly. Pero now, on the topic, diba, 50-50 tayo dito sa panel for these two teams. Vil, would you like to start yung predictions
Ikaw
natin?
muna.
Ako, okay, syempre may build-up pa. Okay, so, EG versus EDG. Again, my heart is with EDG, pero I'm gonna have to go with EG kasi I really, really like yung ability nila to overcome the strongest of teams. So I'm gonna have to go with EG for this one.
Ay,
Nicholas?
kukontra ako sa'yo. Kay
Okay.
EDG ako dito. Kasi syempre, men, pag araw ni Kangkang. Balita ko, araw niya ngayon.
Kwento mo yun eh.
Kwento ko yun.
Pero yun nga, tulad nga sinabi ni Haligris talaga, di ba? Iba yung araw nga ni Kangkang ngayon. At kitang-kita naman natin, sinasabi natin kanina pa yung puso nga natin nasa kanila. Pero it's not all about Kangkang. Andyan si Chichu, andyan si Nobody, Smogen, Howdong as well. At dito sa mga teams na to, kitang-kita natin na baka EG nga talaga ang manalo.
So yung day ni
bawat players. No?
Yung day ni Kangkang, August 19. August 18 ngayon. So it's not his day. But we're gonna be going right into map select to find out our map veto for this match.
We will take out Haven.
Haven. Map number 1 from EDG.
Number 1, Split.
Split. Side on split.
Defense.
Defense. And map number 2.
We will pick Ascent.
Ascent. Side on Ascent.
Attack.
Attack. Okay, next set of bans, starting with EDG. You have Bind, Lotus, and Pearl.
And Lotus.
They ban Lotus. Your ban, you have Bind and Pearl.
Okay, we'll take Pearl.
So you'll ban Bind?
Ban Bind, yes.
Okay. So map number 3 will be Pearl, side on Pearl.
Pearl. Attack.
Attack. Okay, let's run back through this. First set of bans, we have EDG with Fracture and EG with Haven. Map number 1 is Split with EG on defense. Map number 2 is Ascent with EDG on attack. Next set of bans are Lotus and Bind. Map number 3 Decider is Pearl with EDG on attack. Good? All right, good luck to you both.
Yeah. Good luck. Good luck.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, mga kababayas, we are back with the second match of day number 2 of the playoffs of VALORANT Champions 2023. It's EG versus EDG. Di ko alam yung comparison niya kanina, yung boomers versus zoomers. Ngayon, it feels like explosive.
Heroes versus villains.
Oh! Gusto ko yan!
I really like the ban na ginawa nga ng EDG dito. Talagang alisin nyo na kung ano yung pinaka-comfy pick ng kalaban nyo. Number 1, Fracture. At least yun, natanggal na yung isa nilang tinik sa lalamunan. So sa mga susunod nilang mga laban, hopefully talagang makakuha tayo ng game number 3 sa araw na ito.
That's right. And looking din sa mga map picks natin, Pearl is gonna be the last map. So wala yung playground ni Kangkang muna. But very interesting to see this, the split and ascent picks here. I feel like Kangkang still has his moments here, but I think na these maps are definitely a way for them to highlight the rest of the players of EDG. Because, I think na EDG kind of functions like a train. Si Howdong, si Chichu, at si Nobody. And on these smaller maps, on these smaller maps, it's I think mas refreshing din the way that they play compared to something like Pearl.
Gusto ko yung split dito ngayon. Lalo na't lagi nilang nagiging opposition dito is just have the double setup. Which, na lagi naman nila talagang na-amplify. Lagi naman nilang nagagamit. Lalo na't kailangan nila ng kasunod kaagad for Kangkang to be comfortable, to be able to go wild pagpasok niya ng mga sites.
Kung napapansin na lagi kilalang sinasabi natin kangkang, di ba? Well, isa sa pillar talaga naman talaga ng side nga ng EDG na kitang-kita natin na syempre medyo nakarely na rin naman talaga sa kanila. If ever, kung magpa-pop off siya, if ever magigising ba siya, if ever na araw ba niya. Kaya medyo pressured. Nakaka-pressure talaga. Kaya sa part nga ni Kangkang kasi buong mundo nanonood sa kanya. Kung ano yung ginawa ninyong Masters Tokyo, parang hanggang dito sa Champions, pinapakita niya na may angas pa rin siya.
That's right. Parang naalala ko pa rin yung Masters hype. It was Kangkang's world and we are just living in it. Pero sa side naman ng EG, I really... who is Edward? Why is he gaming? But on the side naman ng EG, we have to also admit na they have also gone far in Masters. They definitely did prove themselves, but against, you know, at the time, against Fnatic, maybe they weren't there at their 100% yet. But very interesting to see what EG has for a team like EDG.
Double duel nga talaga.
Yeah.
Smoggy, okay.
At least, well, lagi na tayong kangkang, di ba? Dito naman tayo kay Demon, di ba? Siyempre, I mean, pag si Demon talagang nagwala na mamaya, pero Astra ang gamit niya!
Astra eh! Yeah. And si Lucio is gonna be on that chamber.
So, ito yung parang the great change, kumbaga.
Pero it's very interesting to see, like, wala yung Jet for the side of EG. It's still fine to have that race, pero you do want to have that verticality in an agent.
Ang maganda dito, singkulit din naman kasi talaga ni Jogimod dito si Demon 1. Lagi natin napapanood pagdating sa Omen place niya, nagagamit niya na magagamit yung shrouded step niya eh. Yung parang tipong hindi mo siya i-expect na yun pala yung gagawin niya dahil nga doon sa TP place together with that paranoia, with that race, mas magagamit niya pa yung mga flights na yun.
There's a lot of times talaga na ipapasa natin sa casters, Reby.
Yeah, there is a lot of times, and that is one of those times. So, Riku and Fluffy, take it away!
Maraming thank you, panel. Nagbabalik po kami si Koofy, Fluffy02, and Riku here ang magdadala sa inyo ng aksyon para sa pangalawang series natin. It's gonna be Evil Geniuses versus Edward Gaming. Ito ay magiging eksplosibo dahil sa simula pa lang, eksplosibo na ang mga compositions na napili. Para sa split.
Yung isa naka-double duelist, dalawa sila naka-double controller, wala silang Sage. So, iba talaga yung play style na mangyayari dito based on at least yung composition pa lang. Especially na na-mention ng panel na yung isang star player that we're keeping their eyes on, si Demon 1, hindi siya on that duelist or even on the chamber.
Oo nga eh. Yung ating head-to-head, ang nagtatapat sa ating match na ito ay syempre yung pinaka-inabangan natin si Kangkang versus Demon 1, pero mukhang ibang mga role ang makikita natin. Demon 1 on the Astra instead. Bustio naman yung makakatapat niya na later we'll see kung anong klaseng laro ang pwede niyang maibigay.
Aggressive start naman dito. Mid-control already. 3 players on both sides staring down the barrel. Walang breach, walang omen flash. They both know na pwede lang sila i-hold yung angle. But Bustios cannot not be able to find the shot. Jogimo though gets a first blood. Kangkang out of the picture already.
Ganda ng double pick na ginawa nila. Jogimo is able to get that trade. Hindi trade, denial actually. Kahit nabawasan si Bustio ng konti, nawala nang kagaya ng sinabi natin ni star player. Pero tandaan, pag nawala si Kangkang, nandyan naman din si Chichu para bumawi sa team.
Nakabawi din sila ng mga Astro Stars dito as they fall back. Viper Molly try to delay pero napaflood na si Demon 1. Hindi pa siya na-check but Smoggy clears him out.
Grabe naman dito. Ang panimula ng EDG nakabawi agad. They're gonna get the plant down. Haldong is able to get calm. 2v4 na ngayon ang sitwasyon and EDG naka-recover sila despite losing that first blood kanina.
Surprisingly, hindi hinil ni Ethan yung chamber niya even though maybe just going for the timing play. Pero nahirapan talaga sila pag natalo sila sa mid. Paano mag-flood? Without that Sage, without Viper being there, mahirap talaga i-hold yung position kasi wala sila pang delay masyado in terms of util.
Oo nga, no? Iba yung exchange nila sa composition na ito. It is going to be that chamber instead, which operates very differently, more... Oh, Chichu again, is able to get a lot on that round rather. Pero yun nga, chamber! Nakita natin kanina, Fluffy, di ba, yung composition stats. 0% pick rate itong ginawa ni Evil Geniuses. So this might be even the first time na nakita natin tong configuration.
Maybe it's gonna be a surprise in yung strategy nila. Viper Molly pushing out Bustio to go a little more wide pero nahirapan pa rin mag-push dito dahil sa Viper Wall. Ethan and the rest ready to support.
They're coming off of the back foot dahil natalo sila sa pistol rounds. They have to add value off of this.
Who's
Does he
baiting?
know that one person is right there? By the way, si Kong gets the shot, the headshot. Hindi gagana daw yung jump shot niya, pero buhay pa rin siya. Ang tagal naman niya na bago siya mamatay. Chichu, able to get the spray down.
no.
Double kill. Hindi niya in-expect na may pangatlo palang susunod, pero hindi yan, doesn't really matter here as that's 3 members pa rin. Ay, buhay! EDG wins that cleanly.
Aggressive buy din dito ni Kangkang, already getting that Guardian. Normally, pag yung duelist nag-Guardian agad, meaning that they, in case they win or lose, at least for 2 rounds straight, meron silang, in a way, a one-tap headshot weapon already in their pocket. EDG, steamrolling with the money, pero bonus pa rin nila, if they can win this, baka matambakan yung strategy ng EG.
Oo nga, Kangkang, alam natin siya ay isang crazy op god. Nag-switch siya. Swap sila ni Chichu. Naka-bulldog na siya ngayon. Yung Guardian napunta na lang kay Smoggy. Yung mga tap-taps. Let's see. Mid-control na naman ang habol.
Mid-control. Nahirapan talaga nila i-hold to. Wala silang vision dahil sa double controller setup. Nebula already blocking out yung vent sides. Only Viper galing sa B-Heaven to hold off this defense. Kangkang might fall back. He will so, but still control for the side of EDG.
Awfully quiet na ngayon yung transition. Hindi na ganun ka-explosivo. Pero yung audience, explosivo.
Oh, ay,
Rinig yung silence.
Yun yung first time na rinig ko nag-hype para sa lurk.
And
warning shot.
Good morning shot. Warning shot pala, sorry. Ang kininig ko, good morning shot.
Kailangan din natin ng good morning shots.
Hindi ko alam kung ba't ako natawa. Benta yun sa akin. Eto na, EDG. Going to attack A this time around. Naka-boost yun, naka-abang, pero able to get that teleport para siya ay safe. Kangkang aakyat dito sa tower. Ang ganda yung position niya para pag may nag-push ng smoke, nakaabang na rin siya. Bantay na bantay niya yung area na yun.
Hawak nila yung heaven side. Nilalabanan na yung screens. Dog to push through. Kinocontest talaga nila gamit ang lahat ng util nila. Pero Kangkang still prime position. Not even gonna be flash. Chichu forced back. But they're very low in time. Not on their side.
Meron heal nang gagaling kay nobody.
Nice
kaya
drop.
at least there's the drop coming through. Jojimo, Kangkang, ganda ng mga trade na nangyayari kay EDG. Kong na lang natitira though, and the spray is not gonna work out. Grabe yung mga taps from the Guardian from Smoggy.
I'm surprised that EG didn't get that round. EDG, nakuha nila yung bonus. Even though hindi ganun kabenta yung mid-fake nila, inassume ng EG na magpipivot sila to go for more like a B split or maybe someone from B main stacking there. Pero they used the lurk wall on the attacking side just to make sure si Kangka excited na excited.
Sobrang excited talaga ng si Kangkang hype. Sobrang hype ng EDG. Of course, they'd be happy winning that bonus round ni EG, and now EG have to start from the back foot.
Di even one. Kahit naka-astro siya, siya pa rin yung contact dito. Tiwala sa aim na lang. Boostio, gumagapang dito sa middle para hindi nila kailangan na mag-worry dito sa side na to. But does he expect 3 players dito sa may sewers?
Yan ang katanungan. The spike is still right there. And EDG, we talked about kung gaano sila ka-explosivo, pero they still have a lot of patient rounds. Oh, nobody though able to get that first blood. Ganda ng ginawa ni EDG.
Considering the fact na alam nila naka-eco yung EDG ayaw talaga mag-risk na maiwanan sila or mawawalan ng isang weapon, may malolow, just waiting for them or expecting yung medyo aggressive plays na gano'n. After that punish, this Viper has so much more pressure gamit itong wall. Very interesting nga yung EG Viper wall. I think it's so that they can wall up at the same time. Not so sure the purpose just yet.
Baka ito na makikita natin yung full use nito. Ang daming lumilipad! EDG flying across the sky! And Jogimo, unfortunately, hindi siya makakapatay, makakatrade at all. Ang napakalinis ng execution. Demon 1 na lang natitira. Pero ang hawak niya lang ay isang sheriff.
1 sheriff, 2 stars, and 1 big dream. Going for exits ba to? Kasi I don't think he has time to go for the site instead. Baka makapulot pa siya ng barrel. But I'm not sure if Chamber had one. It might have been just a headhunter.
Itong mapang ito ay pinili ni EDG. Pero ang tawag dito, ang laki ng expectations, di ba? Ng karamihan dito sa Evil Geniuses considering yung run nila sa Tokyo Masters. kahit na 3-0 sila ni Fnatic, it doesn't still change the fact na second place sila ng finish ng Tokyo Masters.
Oh, it's a good spot though for Demon 1. Maybe get one, but Kankan coming up on top. Flawless round para sa EDG on attacking split. Something that a lot of people don't really expect to happen against any team. Pero EDG proving the haters wrong, showing that slow and steady, slowly getting control, going into these lurks has been working out for them. And EG not having util to really go for yung mga contact plays because yung Sentinel nila has to peek. Their Astra to get control has to smoke and peek. It's really scary considering na may Sky ang EDG. They can just pop flash out of all this util.
Yun nga, yung pagtingin ko dito sa chamber, para siyang, I don't know, like a Reyna. Because all you're doing, you're buying all of these weapons, you're spending money for, again, that headhunter. You have your ult and it's a weapon. So it's like, you gotta have those skills to get value off of your skills.
Mahirap din makakuha ng kill kasi yung vision talaga in control ng attacking side. Sila nagsiset ng pace, and when you have this Astra, you have to dodge so many stars, maybe concuss, baka naman yung Gravity Well din, yung mga Nebula, kasama pa yung mga Viper utility. It's just so much in your way to land the shot. And if you go too far, EDG are expecting this. The Vandal peeks out,
Oy!
but he shoots too early.
Hala! Wait! Nakabawi pa rin siya. Kangkang though. Nakakuha ng trade. Chichu playing very far back here. Smoggy with another kill. Here comes the execute.
Oh.
Whoa, 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 what's happening? Whoa. Ethan though, it's trade after trade after trade. Pero at the end of the day, EDG ang panalo dito because they have the numbers advantage.
Yeah, American operator, but do you save this? If EDG plays medyo disciplined, di sila magta-try.
Uy!
This is a very
Napaka-risky
smart
naman
play.
yan.
So what they're doing is they're giving the operator to Ethan because if Boostio dies, he gets his ultimate still. So they save the operator as well as gain the ult orb because Chamber is the one who peaks.
Oo nga eh. That weapon swap out in the open, nabawasan both si Ethan at si Boostio, and in the end, tama ka nga dyan, Fluffy, it is going to be a save on the very expensive operator buy, pero it doesn't change the fact that EDG, 5-0 start, grabe, sa mapa nila.
That's true, but at least my saving grace kahit konti. They have essentially two operators now because they decided Boostio is going to be the peak. He gets the tour de force. Maybe they can go for double up. It's just very hard kasi, ayun nga, ang daming talagang smokes na mahirap mag-up.
Oo nga eh. There's just so much fast movement din on the ends of EDG, so it's very hard to catch them as well as especially kukuha yung mga typical opping na-flash out si Boostio dito.
Yan, parang natatilt na yung EG. Sabi guys, split to, paano na to? Lalabas ko na yung Judge. Judge on Judge mo. Demon 1 with the operator.
Tingnan nga natin. Ito yung possible matchup na inaabangan natin, di ba? Demon 1. Smoggy though, with the knives out, playing very close already, has entered the vicinity ng area ni ADG. Makakakuha siya ng kill. Si Demon 1, naka-operator yan. Sino kaya ang mananalo sa kanilang dalawa? The knives or the operator? Here we go. Grabe, yung patience nitong dalawa. 1v2 eh. 1v2 yan! Gets the right click kill into Kangkang! Double kill dito for EDG. Make that a triple. Napakahusay, napakaganda ng execution ni EDG.
Oh, Ethan nakahanap ng isa, pero overall, EG getting dismantled. EDG just going for it. The flyby. Oh, tingin sa body ng konti just to make sure si Kangkang ba yun? Oo nga, masyado siya mabilis kasi mag-flights, pero ayun, yung operator, nasa save pa rin. But at a certain point, naisip mo, worth it ba yung operator na to? Kasi parang 2 rounds na tayo nag-save, guys, just for this gun na hindi pa nakapatas ng kahit isang player.
Oo nga eh, half HP na lang, hinahunt down ni EDG yung final point, which is konting spray down na lang. Mukhang they're just gonna hold their ground si EDG. Pero tama nga sinabi mo, imagine, wala pa silang nakukuhang value. The fact that it was a 1v2, Kangkang was right there.
Oh, no.
Chichu, no saving for you, EG.
Will they stick with this operator on attack?
Pwede. Kangkang yan eh. Si Kangkang. Pero ang ganda ng ginawa ni Smoggy dito. With the assistance of Kangkang here. Watching vents. Yeah! Crazy. Man. EDG is doing it.
Pipikat mo pa yung operator ng Vinyl, si Potter. Lost for words. EG struggling dito sa mapang ito. Map pick pa naman nila to. Split. ng EDG. Hindi nila na-expect yung pressure ng double duelist, especially because I think pag nakita mo yung double duelist, sanay ka na mag-exec lang sila. Tapon na Omen Flash, sugod-sugod, bahala na yung trade. Parang Paper X yung playstyle, but EDG showing a more calculated version, taking space slowly with a double controller. Since wala silang Omen Flash, Sky Flash na lang, tas segment ng map konti, gapang explode. And so far, nahirapan talaga yung EG mag-counter.
Maganda nga yung balanse na ginagawa ng EDG. Kagaya ng sinabi mo, it's a good balance of aggression pero calculated sila. Laging meron pattern. Ang bilis ng galawan with Smoggy and Kangkang na combination. Tapos si Chichu, laging playing far back, being that lurker. Parang hindi handa si EG na tumingin sa likod nila kasi sobrang busy nila dealing with what's in front of them.
EG din, sila yung isa sa mga, I would say, innovative teams, bringing out Sova on Fracture, doing things like that. They're so good sa utility nila, but they pick agents this time na I know they're all great players, pero not real advantages getting used from their util. No slows, nothing to peek off of. Either EDG is doing something super right or EG is doing something very wrong.
Yun nga wala pa silang nakukuha ang value sa mga expensive investments. Including this chamber pick, by the way. So let's see. Boostio now, for the force, activated. Makakakuha na ba siya finally ng itong shot na to?
At least, for the side of EDG, kaya nila labanan to. May Sky sila at may sarili silang operator. They can play slow and thankfully since they're attacking, they can also set the pace. But this has to be an angle that you kinda expect from them. But it's just a stare down dito as time winds down. Almost 1 minute na lang.
Ito yung laging play ni EDG, no?
Flash pa rin siya dun sa Nebula.
No. Unfortunate. Pero let's see. There's the Seekers already seeking the rest of EDG. They know most of them are going to be coming from there.
What a swing!
Kanta with the operator. Kill. That's crazy.
That's teamwork right there. Your teammate gets legs so you can land the shot. Go for the jiggle instead. Bait it out. Oh my god. Clean gameplay from EDG.
Sobrang clean. Grabe. EDG, Jogemo has the showstopper, pero what can you do? Nandito na sa site si EDG. Howdong gets that other kill as well. And everything just falling down. Wala nang nagagawa si Evil Geniuses dahil this is EDG's playground.
EDG making attack split looks super easy. Demon 1, another save. Ang dami nilang kailangan kasi yung util nila mababa at yung economy nila sira. So kailangan nila talaga maghabol in terms of honestly everything.
Oo. Parang hindi pa natin nakikita yung value ng mga investment na ginawa nila from composition to, again, investment sa operator. Hindi, EDG, this is, again, when we talk about operator, who do you think of? It's Kangkang, it's EDG. And it does feel like Evil Geniuses is trying to play that game against EDG.
And EG, parang iba yung game nila. Parang save one gun game.
Oh.
Every round, -1 silang player. Hindi sila naka-retake ng sabay. Mahina yung trades. Kailangan nila mag-adjust and find yung mga solutions nila because kita nga sa replay na to, what a great team peak just to get rid of the operator. Even investing yung Sky ult early to flush him out. It's just so much coordination talaga amidst the chaos gamit ng EDG.
It is. It is. Kung titingnan na...
Kalma.
I mean, ramdam ko yun, Fluffy. Ramdam ko yun from Potter.
Honestly,
Grabe. Same. Grabe.
Bawal kayong sabihin, pero kung sinabi niya, di same na lang.
Same na lang. Same. Mood.
Tama yan.
7-0 naman kasi ang advantage.
Look at this. What are you supposed to do? Boost yun, naka-operate siya. Congrats. Pero may Nebula sa harap mo. So, ano yung magagawa mo dito? Spotted out by the Boombot, forced out back. At least you're on the B side. Baka medyo unexpected. But that's mid-gone again.
And it is Chichu's like hari na siya ng mid eh. Every time you give that up, nandiyan siya nakaabang. So parang wala ka na masyadong space. Pero ito, nakakuha ng kill si Demon 1. Gets that headshot, first blood. Napaka-importante nito para kay Evil Geniuses. Howdong handang-handa na para sa setup as they're flushing out of the side. Booster with a call-out! Nobody with a kill. Demon 1 though, last player standing. Chichu na lang ang natitira. Pero yun ang hinahanap ng Evil Geniuses. Matagal pa. Matagal na.
At ayun, they lose mid, pero dahil sa creative TP ni Busio, now reposition sila and reorient for that B main hit. Naunahan nila yung EDG sa rotate gamit ng spawn, and because of that, and especially that collat, I feel like finally some steam dito para sa EG against EDG.
Malaking boost yun talaga, sobra. Boost yun. Ganda ng collat. Oh! Ganda ng replay din. Pero I think yun yung talagang kinailangan nila na round na may panalo.
Parang masaya pa rin yung EDG. Alam naman nila na, guys, 7-1, okay? We had to lose some time, I guess.
Oh, yeah. Parang yung reaction nila parang, not bad.
Took a while, pero G lang.
G lang. Eto, another time, another chance for Bustio.
Like, isa pa yan wall, again, where are you supposed to opt from? Either kailangan unahan mo yung Viper wall para makapitas ka ng isa, but this lurk play on the other side, they send one and that spots out the flash. It'll pull the rotate towards the B side and Busio can't see anything.
Oo nga eh. It doesn't give information kung ilan ba talaga. As Kangkang, clear na yung path. Bustio forced to back away from screens ng konti. At Jogemo gets a double kill. Quick, fast. Alis na siya. Pero si Kangkang, trying to even out the numbers. Meron na siyang showstopper dahil dito. Di niya nakikita kung sino nasa harap niya. Pero si Ethan, nakabawi siya. Nobody, very patient sa kanyang lurk. At nakakuha pa siya ng isa. 3v2 na ngayon. Winnable pa rin to para kay EDG. Hindi pa rin nila alam kung nasaan yung spike.
Howdong already getting a bit more space dito sa ramp side. Di sila sure kung saan yung hit. Alam nila last seen yung Sky, at least sa B main. Pero sa sobrang tagal na, 20 seconds on the clock, could be anywhere by now. Crossing through vents instead. Ayun na yung noise. Masa-spot out na siya. Doubling up dito. The flash comes through. The counter flash as well. 2v3. Not enough time. He has to cross. Gets one. Might be able to find the second. That's 1v1. Can plant. Safe.
It is a possibility. Very, very winnable. Ilang stars na lang natitira kay Howdong. Meron pang possibility. He's gonna wrap around the smoke!
What is that?
What? What did I just see? What did I just witness? Ano yung nakita natin?
Isang hidden Mickey yun. Oh my God.
Wow. And you're watching?
Disney Channel. Wow.
Wow. Tingnan natin ulit yun.
Oh my God.
I cannot. Ang ganda pa naman simula ni Jogemo dito.
Yeah, nakuha niya yung timing. Tapos somehow nobody gets two. And somehow Howdong just manages to dance away from Ethan's bullets.
Woo! That scene felt so long, by the way. Parang it felt like forever.
Grabe, excited naman yung mga fans. Yay!
Siyempre! Ganda ng performance ni EDG and I wouldn't even question kung kailangan mag-time out yun. After that, that's a need.
And EG, at least they get one. But you're on split defense. Mahirapan kayo pag swap ng sides. 8-1, maybe 8-4 is the dream at the moment. But adjust the plan. Find a way talaga na mahanap yung operator ng angulo para makuha siya ng at least one every round. Because yung chamber pick na to is not working out. No info, no frags.
Oo nga eh. Kahit may ult na siya and everything, it's still proven to be very difficult na i-equalize or tapatan yung ginagawa ni Kangkang dito on that operator and including Smoggy as well.
Pero kagaya ng sinabi ng panel earlier, malaki din yung tulong ng EDG to set up a lot of these insane frags coming from like Smoggy, si Kangkang of course. And it's just the teamwork talaga ng EDG that I think is separating them from EG, at least sa mapang ito.
Oo nga, ito yung pick ng EDG and they're proving to be truly solid sa kanilang map pick and right now EG forced to be on this lower buy. Let's see what they can do about this.
Lower buy, but they're still fighting dito sa longer range. Maybe Busio's gonna be able to find one, but just insta-outs, not willing to take the fight and the rush down already. If they get one with this close range, what? Uy, pass na lang daw. Never mind.
Okay. Joke lang pala. Balik muna. Retreat muna tayo. Pero look at this. Using the smoke to actually be very aggressive. And EDG pulls out of that entire ordeal. And now, Evil Geniuses is actually forced to scramble around and guess kung nasaan ba talaga si EDG.
Yun yung tanong, pero sa dami ng noise, has to be an A-hit. Viper Molly gonna be good. Oh, the vulnerable gonna help Ethan find one on elbow. Busio,
Wait.
nakatulong din. Ipit na ang EDG sa labas ng A-main.
Oo nga, eco na eco, pero nakakuha ng advantage itong si Evil Geniuses. Chichu is gonna get flash dito. Papasok na sila sa tower. Makakahanap ba sila? Walang masyadong tunog ang ginagawa si Evil Geniuses dito. Howdong leading the charge already, but with that ropes making noise, alam na nila kung saan sila truly manggagaling. Demon 1 nakabang with the first headshot. The second and the third! Demon 1! That's a thrifty!
Demon 1, kahit naka-Astra siya, kahit anong agent, basta may sheriff in hand, the headshot percentage does not lie. 35% and already rising, going for the 3K to end that thrifty. Big round for EG.
Big round talaga. Parang what can you do after losing that? Tsaka Demon 1, itong Winan V3 niya to, isa-isa. Grabe naman.
Grabe talaga. But still, it's a long climb to get out of this. Yes, dumoble yung rounds mo in fairness, pero parang medyo 1/4 pa rin ng kalaban. So, still, a long way to go for EG. Small wins are wins, but they need a big one.
Oo nga, it still doesn't change the fact that EDG, that's still 6 rounds na kailangan mong maipanalo para ma-equalize ito. Pero, it helps when it comes to the confidence. Lalong-lalo na they were scratching their heads kanina.
Scratching their heads, the double Viper wall. Connecting dito when the worlds collide, but a lot of things just stopping EDG from pushing the decay.
Oo nga,
giving them
dami.
so much space.
Yeah, there's just so much vision blockers.
Oh.
Demon 1. Umiinit na. Eto na si Demon 1, tsaka si Boostio. Jogamo is able to get the kill on the Smoggy. Chichu, meron ibang plano in mind. 3v1, kaya niya ba ito i-clutch? Kaya niya ba yung isolated fights na to? And there's the peak, 62 HP na lang. Parang hindi niya ito ma-survive dahil 2 tao nakabang sa screens. And 3-8 na ngayon si Evil Geniuses.
Interesting strat ng EDG. Parang kalahati ng team nag-attack ng B, tas yung kalahati nag-attack ng A. So kung sino na lang manalo, di na lang tayo.
Ay, alam ko yung ginagawa nila.
Ano yung strat?
Split.
Moving forward.
Ayo. Oh, di ba nag-agree siya sa ano ko? Sa joke ko.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ay! Double up. Here we go. May mga tumatawa pa rin.
Tumatawa pa rin sila eh. Split daw.
Split. Yeah. Ito na. Smoggy. Ibon versus Ibon. Diretso pa rin papuntang taas.
Yes.
Yes.
Balilipad din sa pang-ibon si Smoggy. Handa na siya. May knives na bukas. Pero yung
Sorry, Papa, ng kaligayahan ko. Alam mo yun, parang you go past one smoke, tapos pagpasok mo may smoke ulit. Parang, ano ba yan?
Parang ano?
Ano ba yan?
Ang saya.
I know, right?
Saya ng Valorant.
Yes!
Ayan, hindi ka na masaya. Smoggy. Nawala na ng life. Boostio getting value now with his operator. Demon 1 still has his control dito sa B site. Gonna try to flash and get that B heaven. Work their way towards the B side. Pero naunahanan sila ni Boostio.
Ang hirap nga eh. Buong angkan. Evil Geniuses are already at B. Read like a book. They're actually wakyat. Na-force out for the teleport. Boostio babalik ulit. Na-try niya ulit. Calm with a kill. Chichu with a train. Nakatulungan pa rin siya. It was the Viper and the Viper Haldong with a long, long lurk. 2v2 na ngayon. Very, very doable on the end of EDG. Jogamo na ipit siya. And that is gonna be a 1v2. Haldong halos wala ng buhay. Alam ba nila kung saan manggagaling si Ethan? Huwag lang siya gumawa ng noise. It's a possibility. He doesn't know. They don't know. And it's 5 seconds on the clock. Hahayaan na mag-plant itong si Chichu.
Oh my God.
No way. I cannot believe. What? Wanting to opt for that 1v1.
Oh my God. Sa POV ng Viper, meron siyang halos 4 seconds may get to plant. So, if stinik niya, it's the most likely option. Pero alam din ng opposing side for EG that may chance na it's just one fake kasi he has one chance to do one fake.
Yeah.
ultimately, they guess wrong. Ito yung mga you read too deep eh.
Yun nga eh, parang sobrang patient ni Ethan doon. It was like 2 steps forward. It was like chess on checkers on top of each other. Can you imagine that?
Can you imagine ko chess on checkers. That's on top of each other.
Yup. Gusto ko marinig ko anong opinion ng panel about the chess on checkers.
Well, they aren't playing the same game because clearly, I don't think that plant was supposed to go through. Pero 4-8 in favor of EDG still. We expected explosiveness, pero I don't think EG exploited this much explosiveness. Pero thankfully, nakita rin tayo ng signs of life from EG, here towards the later part of the second half. So hopefully, that continues on to the next half.
Ganda pa rin ang pinakitunguhan nga dito nila Kangkang dahil nga I really thought na si Kangkang yung unang magpo-forward dito. But then again, there's Smokey pala na mas mananaig nga dahil nga he has the exit na pwede siya makapag-exit kaagad. Pero kasi kapag nakagawa niya yon, there's still the trade na ginagawa nga ni Kangkang. Kaya yon ang isa sa mga opportunities na lagi nilang binibigay laban sa EG na hindi masagutan ng EG.
They built this composition sa attacking nga. Double duelist, kita-kita natin talaga sobrang aggressive nga nila. Well, if ever pag-usapan natin na nangyari nga dun sa plant, di ba? I mean, kailangan ipa-plant niya yun eh. Kaya nga pinindot niya ulit. Actually, binigyan ako nga siya ng parang benefit of the doubt na kunyari hindi na ipa-plant. Tapos magsiswing siya. Yun sana eh. Pero hindi. Nung pinlant nila for the second time, nagkamali nga siya. Tapos wala hindi na nga siya gumalaw eh. Diba? Sige, kunin mo na ako man. Ganun din naman, talo na ako eh. Pero yun nga, Reby, dito sa ating head-to-head.
Exactly. Yeah, I think si Chichu, definitely siya yung, we were focusing on Kangkang kanina, pero Chichu is one of those people na ang dami niyang opportunistic kills. I think maybe he's had 3 or 2 collabs throughout this whole first half, and ang daming beses niya where he's able to catch off the members of EG. But it's already time for the second half, so Riku, Fluffy, back to you guys.
Maraming salamat, panel. I don't know why. I don't know why I do that, but I it just happens, But
How then? Yeah, sure.
Oo nga. Yes. Now second half. 8-4 now. In the lead pa rin si EDG. Tingnan natin kung ganun din kalakas yung Evil Geniuses attack. Tapatag si EDG. Wow! Chokable! Pero mabilis mag-trade itong si Kangkang. Smoggy though with a crazy defense sa mid. 3v2 na ngayon ng sitwasyon. EDG with the lead. Wala pa rin silang espasyo para makapag-plant ng spike. Kaya medyo ipit ang Evil Geniuses.
EG sobrang ipit dito. Not sure where they're coming from. Goes for a double silent drop dito for EDG. At least ma-plant nila yung spike. That's something. Time's now on their side. Com gets a big pick. Dito sa Vance, falls back din. Keeps one on site para may crossfire sila at least.
Oo, doable. 2v2. Tingnan nyo to. Si Com, ang laki ng inikutan niya. Dito ata i-expect ni Smoggy. So this is the 1v1. Isa na lang yung natitira, yung nasa elbow na si Chichu. How do you isolate this? How do you make this into a 1v1? This is the right call. Once you get the shot, now they know kung nasaan siya. 1 bullet, kailangan niya mag-reload. It has to count. You have to kill the one at elbow. Now there's the wraparound. Nag-ikutan sila. Now he has to reload. Now he gets to reload at least with 40 HP. Grabe, carousel yung linaro nila naman dun.
Yes. Grabe talaga yung galaw nila kahit anong gusto mong sabihin dyan. Pero tama naman yung ginawa ni Ethan. Matalino siyang player ever since yung 100 Thieves days niya. And I think knowing na planted siya for heaven, secured na, just play around time, huwag mo na ng labanan. Okay na yun.
Tama.
Basta ma-secure yung round. But the biggest pick talaga for me was that one. Wala silang smokes, wala silang space. But because they go for the double vents play, pero hindi sila sabay umakyat. Com gets one, falls back, and EDG slowly having a harder time.
Yun nga eh. Ang ganda ng ginawa ni Com doon. Umikot siya papuntang tower. And we'll see how this goes. 3 rounds na lang ang pagitan ng EG versus EDG. And so far, so good. Dahil sa mga naipanalo, sakit.
Masakit talaga. 4 HP and a dream. Matama ka man ng kahit anong piece of utility na may damage, it's over for you. Big flash din. May info na at least may tao sa vents. And they fake yung A para gumapang dito sa... fake yung mid para magagapang sila dito sa A gamit ng Viper Wall. But interestingly enough, yung defense, walang tao sa may A side. They really just want to make sure that mas mababa yung buy natin. Dito lang tayo sa may mid side, stacked together.
Oh, parang happy na sila na magre-retake na lang sila as 5 if ever this is indeed the case. And they hear the util now. Here comes the execute. Somebody's wrapping around this part. It's going to be nobody as Calm nakakuha ng headshot. That's one man down.
There goes another. Calm, at least in this attacking half. Malaki pa yung tulong niya na nagawa niya dito. 5 to 8. Time sticking and not much options dito para sa EDG. Bucky too far away. Maybe go for an explosive play dito on ramps. Only Ethan against them. Goes for the first swing. Baits out his teammate. Raise nade. Gonna paint some shells on them. Pero 1 HP pa rin si Smoggy.
Can't believe buhay pa rin siya. At isa siya sa mga nakakuha pa rin siya ng kill. 4 HP, that's value. Hindi siya makakuha ng second. Si Haodong na lang yung natitira dito. Mahirap na sitwasyon. Kailangan lang nila pumatay pa at least ng isa before anything else. At the end of the day, nanalo sila ng pistol. Bonus round is going to be the thing that matters for EDG to increase that gap even more.
Speaking of increase, si Com dahil marami na siyang frags for the first couple rounds sa half na to, it does mean that mas mabilis yung pag-online ng Viper Spit, which will be a pivotal ultimate. Because I think on Split especially, isa siya sa pinakamalakas ng ultimate na pwede gamitin dahil lang sa space and pang-eliminate ng sobrang daming angles dito. 2 rounds separating both teams. EG, mataas yung chance nila ng mga fight back.
Especially, kagaya ng sinabi mo, with this buy, napaka-importante. Kasi kung if they lose this, then EDG has to reset all over again. And Evil Geniuses will definitely be happy about that one.
Smoke upon smoke dito. Utility being used sa mid. Pero Smoggy is playing very close, expecting na may magpo-push or baka may magpo-boombot. Kasi they do still have that raise. Can always explode in, but Kang just chilling here. Chichu can go for more delay. Jojimo not even going for a peek. He knows that he won't die to that anyway. So he'd rather just not give the info. Ballsy play by him.
Oo nga eh. Konti na lang yung buhay niya. Meron naman silang healer mamaya kung magkita sila ni Ethan. Kaya okay lang na magkuha ng konting damage. Oh my gosh! Jogimo is able to eliminate Kangkang dito. Nobody's gonna be playing far, far forward. Nakita niyo yung headshot! Dalawa! Jogimo, napatay na si Nobody pero ang ganda ng value nun kasi ginawa na itong 3v3. Wala pa rin plant ng spike na nanggagaling kay EG. Nakaabang na si Chichu dito malapit sa screens. Maraming nakaabang doon. They can just waterfall out of that area. Si Boosty yung mag-isa na lang siya dito. Nakabantay from elbow. What's the call here? There's the first peek. Forced to back away ng konti. Mag-aabang dito, dalawa. 2v1! And there's another one. Smoggy gonna go back to Bungo with the dash. And Demon 1 and Boostio, a very, very evil combo.
Nahihipit lang talaga sila dyan sa elbow side. Not able to swing sabay. Na-block pa yung dash as you mentioned. And sa traffic jam na yun, wala. Isang malaking aksidente kasi yung EG, yung footing nila bumabalik.
Oo nga eh. It was one of those things na parang, element of surprise. You think it's just 2, meron pa palang isa. Pero ganun talaga. 7 to 8 now. EDG, rather EG closing in slowly.
Slowly but mukha naman surely kasi dito naman on the attacking side, surprisingly, yung Chamber nila nakakuha ng mga konting picks here and there, but I think Com so far has been a standout player for EG.
Super quiet nga siya nung the first half. The second half, parang alam mo yun, he's starting to shine alongside Boostio and as well as Demon 1. Look at EDG taking up more space here.
A lot more space, pero Ethan handa na siya sa swing na to. Not really checking it, but holding a very cheeky off angle, expecting that there's gonna be a push. There's a drop.
Narinig.
Oh no, that gives them enough space. They're too close. Smoggy gets one, and that's a gun.
Oh, there's the upgrade on the ends of EDG. Smoggy. Ang ganda. Everything is just not going in the plano sa EG. Look at Nobody with a hot sheriff shots. Jogimo is gonna use the pain shells at least to gain space. Titingin ulit siya sa kanyang likod dahil ayan na, paparating na si Smoggy tsaka si Chichu. Gets the 1v1. He will definitely know na meron pang isa because of the boom bot. And Chichu, that's a thrifty.
They get 2 picks sa A, they get 2 picks sa B, and they finish off in sewers. What a great way to get a thrifty dito. Momentum back on the side. I'm sure that EG is not happy about that.
Oo naman, imagine, after that drop, alam nila na may impormasyon sila. Ang ganda ng kills na ginawa ni Smoggy.
Yung timing talaga kasi pinasa yung spike or nagbigay ng weapon or something. But for some reason, kailangan umalis yung omen nila. Because Ethan, kalma.
Inayos yung monitor.
Ayos na monitor, buksan mo na.
Intense. Understandable.
Interesting Astro Star.
Oo nga eh. Now Smoggy, hiding inside the smoke. Tingnan natin kung the timing will be in his favor. Decides to just dash away.
Tama naman yung instinct niya. One did cross. Yung problem is, ngayon saan siya lalabas? Very passive ang Behold nila. Gamit nila yung Astro Stars for delay. 3 players stacked for the defense dito sa A site. At yung EG, nahirapan sila humanap ng information, humanap ng picks para magalaw sila na maayos.
Iba na nga yung ginawa ni Evil Geniuses. Mas agresibo na sila mag-take ng mid-space. Pagkabagsak mismo ng mga barrier, pumunta agad sila sa may vent.
Pero the value from the Seekers, na-spot out nila yung Vents player. Alam nila din may far A, so most likely pwede sila mag-push out ng B. But ma-expect ba nila na operator ang mag-peek into them?
Oo nga, very, very close pa naman itong si Smoggy na naglalaro versus 3 players. Once they bet the peak, the jiggle peak. Wala siyang dash. That's a problem as Calm gets first blood! And it doesn't matter kahit nag-miss yung off-shot na yun dahil nandun si Calm for that head shot instead. And ngayon, EDG playing from the back foot, back end, numbers disadvantage. And ano yung pwede mong gawin dito?
5v3, meron kang Raze utility, Sky utility, pero still to get that many picks, it's a safe call for EDG. Keep that streak alive. I mean, andun pa rin yung advantage in terms of rounds sa inyo. Looks like they're not even gonna try to retake this.
Oo nga, mahirap eh. Malapit ka na sa, ang tawag mo dito, malapit ka na dun sa double digits. So you definitely want to keep your economy up as much as possible.
Grabe, replay agad. Di ba tapos yung round? Magsasave lang sila. Kalma. Gulat ako ng konti.
Oo nga, replay.
Sabi nila, magsasave na.
Okay,
round's
splash
over.
each other.
Tama naman yung predictions niyo, Prod.
Tama naman. It's a safe call. Grabe. It's just that intense. Sobra. Itong match natin ngayon for EG and EDG.
EG, EDG, 8 to 9. Map 1 pa lang to. EDG going for the timeout din. Ano yung pwede nilang gawin? Yun yung tanong. Nag-save sila, so kailangan may space na makukuha or something else at least off this round. So far, napipick off sila, tas pwede mas free ang rotate ng EG pagkatapos nun.
I think yung problem nila was definitely that mid-control. There were many times na parang either dalawa or isa yung nagbabantay. Medyo mahirap kasi they have that star combo with the paint shell. So, medyo delikado. Question mark. Kaya they just assign one person na lang sa may mid, sa may tower instead para makapagbantay.
That's true. But that being said din, kita naman din natin sa results ng Eco Thrifty round nila na if they do push yung mid side, if that's very successful, take over talaga nila yung mapa kasi yung mid is the key for split. Once you lose mid, they can go almost anywhere sa mapa na ito and there's not many places that the defenders can go. Hindi siya parang Pearl na pag nawala yung B-Link or Art that you can still hold that second connector. There's nowhere else to go. You have to go through CT. Sobrang cut off yung team mo pag nawala yung space na yun.
Oo nga eh. There's not a lot of options for you to rotate to the other side. You'll just have to take the long way from CT and that's definitely one of the most predictable things coming off from against EDG rather on EG side now that they're attacking. Pero tingnan natin, as we get to see more people are invested towards the mid portion of things.
Very default stars dito. So nag-tack sila but stacking more people. Hindi nila nilabanan yung site this time around. More of that B-heaven control. Gusto nila at least in some way ma-secure yung mid. 4 players medyo close dito sa mid for EDG. Jojimo very close up though. At least yung util ng Sky hindi pa nakaspot ng isang tao.
That is the saving grace. Wala pa masyado silang impormasyon, pero this is the same setup na nakita natin. It is Jogimo going towards vents, Sky, Ethan playing far back with a spike to decide whether or not they can go A or B. And let's see. Now they know someone is there.
They have the info. Naka-judge din sila. So handa sila pagka-drop. Jojimo might be a death trap.
Ay!
Fakes the drop. At least they know that there's one marking it.
Scary naman ang sitwasyon ni Jogimo. medyo ipit siya eh. Wala siyang pupuntahan na iba. He has to kill the one in front of him, and that he will. Walang trade na mangyayari dito. Hindi kasunod si Smoggy. Does he know that there's gonna be a second player with the judge? They're trying to bait Jogamo out of there. Pero here comes the rest of Evil Geniuses. Kasama niya yung kanyang mga tropa. How long can he do the defense? That's gonna be a no. Dahil nandito na si Jogamo, Chichu, ibang plano in mind, 76 HP. Guess he gets the headshot! The triple kill! Meron pang isa! Meron pang isa magpipik! Smoggy with the assist here! And that's enough distraction. Chichu, anong magagawa mo? Does he wait for Kangkang for the peak? And there we go, Chichu! What a crazy round!
Grabe, Chichu saving that round, getting that 3K, holding off yung inevitable pinch nila dito sa B-side. I thought nga pagka 2v1, mag-discipline sila, pero Kangkang still goes for that peak and wins.
Oo nga eh. Very, very aggressive. That is definitely the EDG special. Signature plays from EDG. Oh, that's a mood.
No. Same
pattern.
reacts, mood.
Same mood.
Real,
M00D
relatable.
mood. Yes. Oh, fast execution from Evil Geniuses. Try to switch it up here.
Oh my
Smoggy
God.
with Rush! What was that? Everything's happening so fast. At hindi handa si Evil Geniuses.
Parang sabi nila, play slow tayo kanina. Ngayon, YOLO na lang. Pero masyado mabilis yung round, getting ahead of themselves. Demon 1, isa na lang natira dito sa side ng EG and EDG in full control dito sa split.
Oo nga, nakaisa pa ulit. Nakakuha at least ng isa si Demon 1 through the smoke. Pero with the numbers disadvantage that you have, parang go next round na to si EG.
Oh, meron na silang consolation prize. Maybe
maybe
even
not.
another one. Kangkang yan tsaka yung operator. Malaking tulong to kung lalaban pa sila. Will he choose to use it yung tanong?
Oo nga, do you want to save it? No, they're not gonna save it.
They want the round.
They want the round. They want to make this 9 to 10 and increase their chances. 71 HP. Shooting through the smoke. Sees one head. Alis na muna siya. Nasa kanya ang kanyang spike. Someone's gonna wrap around. That's gonna be Demon 1. Finds Smoggy. Makes it super duper winnable. Wala pa rin plant yung spike. Hindi pa rin nila yung gagawin. They need to get more information kung nasan talaga truly ang ibang members.
Oh, the timing works
ng
out.
EDG. The timing! Yung narinig natin yung crowd.
Oh, not there for double up. Konti lang yung time. Plant might have to go down. He can't fully mark yung CT player. At least the plant will go. Will he win this duel?
Wow.
No, EDG is able to find one. Hinahabol na siya ni Demon 1. Alam niya low. Now 1v1 with the Demon 1.
Oh my gosh. Full HP pa naman ito si Nobody, pero si Demon 1 medyo konting bawas. He just didn't get the headshot! And that he did! At that he will! Demon 1 takes it 9 to 10.
What a masterclass dito ng EG. Starting out 2v5, gets 2. Sakto yun para sa Sky Ult. Labas yung Trailblazer, ilabas yung Sky Ult, and because of that, they assume dalawa sila sa B main. So yung gagawin ni Demon 1, oh, let's go talaga.
Yes, it must be a sigh of relief kay Potter din, for sure. After...
Relax lang. Relax.
Oh, after the mood that we saw, Chichu, i-activate niya na yung Viper Spit. This will narrow down EG's choices kahit konti.
A or B ngayon, parang A na lang guys. Kasi dyan na yung Viper ult. Maka-clear out ba yun yung tanong? Mid, very open for the defense though. Wala din sila pang contact masyado, just the off angle from Astro on B habang Kangkang is just holding this. Pero is that really enough? Smokes ba? Tiwala na ba yan na walang anything?
Oo nga eh. Kasi even though there's a Viper Spit papuntang garage, if you have access towards mid, you can still go through B and ignore the Viper Spit.
I guess mas deep yung Viper smoke nila, which does also tell yung attacking team na, guys, probably walang tao dito, naka-passive sila. And of course, no info still with that Sky Flash. EDG blind with what to do.
Hirap eh. Hindi nagbibigay ng impormasyon din si Evil Geniuses sa ginagawa nila. So parang all EDG can do now is most likely wait.
Waiting 40 seconds against this Viper. Habang bumababa yung oras, lumalakas yung value ng kanyang mga mollies. And ang ingay ni Com dito, trying to bait out something. The counter Viper Spit gonna be deployed as well.
Grabe, so meron silang secret passageway. And here comes Haodong pulling them in. But where's the follow-up? There it is. That's what we're
what a
talking
nice
about.
zook.
The spray! And Smoggy just dashes away. Doesn't get the kill. 3v3 though. 9 seconds on the clock. Kailangan nila mag-plant ng spike. As Kong gets the kill onto Chichu.
That's a big
4
kill.
seconds in. Ethan is planting. 2 seconds. 1.49 seconds. And nakasalalay kay Kangkang sa round na ito para hindi mag-equalize yung score. With an option! He gets the kill. 1v1 na lang. Kayang-kaya. Nag-swap ba siya ng weapon? Oo. It's gonna wrap around towards CT. Meron pa naman time. Hindi. Decides to back away. Goes back. Looks at Garage. Doesn't get the headshot! And Kong saves that round for Evil Geniuses.
Parang this half every time na clutch si Com because he's able to just get the frag. Sa 12 kills niya, feeling ko 6 doon pang secure ng round.
Oo nga. Guam is coming out strong dito sa pangalawang half natin sa split na to. Nagsimula yun sa pistol round. Ganda sana ng shot ni Kangkang dito. Swap towards a different weapon, no? Parang it does feel like there's a bit of hesitation and maybe lacking in confidence. Kasi the Kangkang that we saw in Tokyo Masters, he'd keep that operator.
si Potter magwawala na. Pero, you know, can't blame her because grabe naman. Yung comeback ng EG, yes, they're starting to win rounds. Yes, they're getting momentum. Pero how close do the rounds have to be? Because EDG putting up a great fight. Now, sila naman yung magta-time out. Mag-iisip ano yung paraan kasi nahihirapan sila to close out a lot of these rounds. I think personally, they lose so much space early on, especially sa mid-side, and they're not able to really capitalize on this on the defense. Maybe going back to the roots to be a bit more aggressive is the key.
Oo nga, and I feel like that key comes with confidence nga eh. From EDG to take more of that aggressive space. That's the EDG we definitely know and love na nakita natin sa Tokyo Masters. And syempre, hopefully, we get to see that more again. Lalong-lalo na kalaban nila yung Evil Geniuses that we talked about na sobrang strong. They landed second place, even though it was a 0-3 grand finals against Fnatic. Them reaching second place is still a big statement for them dito sa this year.
I mean, considering the fact that dati before Demon won, but the rest of the team still there. EG kind of joke team kappa to some people, but then grabe talaga yung improvement nila is the point. And now even against an opponent kunwari like EDG, they're still able to be so strong to stand up. But EDG, wala silang tools this time around, just on that eco. Nothing special, no blades, no ultis, just aim.
Just aim indeed. Something almost fell. Eto, Chichu with a headshot. Ang ganda ng ginawa mo. Now, because of that smoke, mayroon assistance to keep him safe ng kahit konti just for a few seconds. Pero nag-back away na sila Haodong. The heal will come in. Seeker's gonna get stuck a little bit doon because of that pull. And with that jump peak coming from Smoggy, meron silang konting impormasyon na meron sa mid. And now the quiet starts again.
Boostio falls. Pero hindi napulot yung baril na yun kasi nag-swarm in yung EG. Even committing both the ultis of yung Sky at yung Asta nila just to make sure na walang masamang mangyayari dito. Alam nila yung location. And there goes Kangkang out of the picture.
Grabe. Hindi yun secret mission. Kitang-kita. Haodong. Again, this is an eco round for the side of EDG. So this is gonna be a tall order. As nobody gets a kill onto Ethan, but Demon 1, again, 3v1, that's gonna be gone. 11-10, EG in the lead.
EG, finally, nakuha nila yung advantage. Sobrang baba ng score nila nung side when they were defending nung first half. Or now in the second, it looks like nahanap nila yung formula kung ano yung kailangan nilang gawin to counter yung aggression ng EDG. They're finding, I think, not just yung strats, pero nananalo na sila sa mga aim duels, getting those 1v1s out of the way. But the aggressive buy from EDG, going for the double operator. Smoggy nga, wala siyang armor. Diretso op lang.
Alam nila na what worked before, they have to make it happen. But because of the smokes, if we flip the chessboard kagaya nung nangyari kanina is where Boostio couldn't find any kills because of a lot of the Astra smokes, ito na rin yung nangyayari kay Kangkang.
Diyan naman tayo sa chess. My favorite game. One makes a move, ano yung move na ngayon ng EDG? Yun yung tanong.
Siam. In case you guys, because you guys don't see Fluffy's expression, but he's shaking his head.
I'm cringing.
Yes, that's the reaction.
And ano yung reaction ng EG? At least they have info now on defensive side, but the operators posted up so far away protecting B lang. And may operator naman din sila in that chamber.
Grabe.
Oh.
Wow, just the fast execution from Jogemo. 40 seconds on the clock nandito. All of the operator picks are not on the area kung nasaan atake si EG. Rinig na rinig. Pero again, because of that Viper wall, nakabantay din si Nobody. They have to go through those two players before they enter the site even.
Playing so close, alam niya ni Nobody na wala silang boombot. Cosmic Divide din, playing in front of it.
Whoa.
No, behind it, I guess.
Ayan na. Here comes the
Will they
waterfall.
expect the Heaven player?
What? Chichu! They don't expect that at all. 2v3. At least makakuha ng plant si Ethan, pero he's out in the open. No way he's able to get that kill pa rin. And then another one happens from a winnable round to now a losable at the end of EDG. Smoggy, walang knives. Ang meron mo lang ay operator. Lilipat ka ng weapon. Rinig and Com wraps around. He's going huge here as EG enters match point na sa split.
Well, they don't call it a comeback for nothing. EG showing why they are America's #1 seed dito sa VALORANT Champions. The mental to come back from that deficit, especially sa mapa ng split. And right now, they destroy that expensive buy ng EG just because they put their players in better positions.
Oh nga, they were able to get that recovery despite the very tough start ni Evil Geniuses. And again, I gotta give props dito kay Com. On the first half, little bit quiet, pero pagdating dito sa second half, grabe yung impact niya dito on attacking.
Hindi lang yung impact, pero yung the fact that kagaya ng first game natin, pag yung Viper mo nakakuha ng opening picks, siya nabubuhay, normally that means that it's a good Viper player. And so far, Com doing that job on this attacking half. Ngayon, 1 minute na lang, wala pa masyado nangyayari. Gumagala lang sila sa mapa. Hinihintay at inaabangan yung Viper lurk wall sa may A. Pero very safe place from EG kasi alam nila na pagkatapos ng thrifty na yun, pwede sila malaso ng EDG.
Oo nga, they know the risk dito with the different buys, with the big investments sa operator not working out. Again, it was such a high risk, high reward, and EDG will not get the rewards as, wow, EG going to go towards A again.
40 seconds, and isang player lang na nasa site. Di pa bumabaril, pero naka-judge siya, shut down on the flights. What? Will you go for more?
What?
Pero on the flank, nakahanap si Demon 1. Nobody with the judge again. Now forced into 2v3.
Grabe yung mga thrifty rounds ni EDG. Now it's all up to Com with 28 HP. I don't think makakasurvive siya dito as Smoggy finishes the job. Malapit sila, nararamdaman ni ADG na magkaka-overtime.
Might be another fresh life for EDG. Baka nga OT ito because reset na lahat, naka-rifle sila. Yung replay talaga, grabe yung defense dito. Just a shotgun body blocking yung entry ng Raze nila. Nakakuha pa siya ng isa with the flank help from Kangkang. Nobody just stalling out this A main position.
Kaya nga eh. The unexpected play, syempre narattle sila dahil na-sandwich sila doon. Now, EG, the job is to win this now. It has to be now. They don't want overtime.
Oh, the judge play. Pero natamaan siya ng
Hala,
Viper
7
Molly.
HP!
7 HP with the vulnerable. It's gonna help him bring Rot low. That's Jojimo out of possibly the last round.
Oo nga eh. Look at this. Very aggressive. Trying to spot out, get more information. Nakapasok na si Boostio through the vents here. And right now, syempre advantage pa rin si EDG. Kangkang with the judge himself.
Ang daming judge.
Lands the hit onto Demon 1. And they have to face the wrath of 5 players versus sila tatlo lang.
Ay, 1-5 naman siya. Di siya bumili ng baril. Sige, judge na lang. 3v5. It's working out for you, Smoggy. He's able to find with a big flank. MDG finds the picks. 2v3.
Ito na. Kayang-kaya, Smoggy. Ipit siya. Booster right away this round. Aldo gets a train and Kangkang. We're going to overtime, baby! What? Everything happens so fast.
Oh my God, isang big fan dyan. EDG 2-0 easy daw, pero parang hindi ganun ka-easy right now. Moving into overtime. Number 1, last round. Grabe na pa rin yung holds. Whack-a-mole lang kay Georgimo, pero on the other side of things, si Kangkang nakapitas pa ng isa. I think EDG is finding momentum dito sa mga aggressive plays nila, and that's something that they haven't been doing when they were kind of losing. Potter, a bit furious with that one.
Understandable. Kasi it felt like they really had it. Ang daming yung flank ni Bustio, that was huge to equalize the numbers. And now, it's overtime.
And Bustio going for a very ballsy pick dito sa may operator. This hasn't worked previously, but maybe nakalimutan nila na nag-o-op siya dito. Maybe a small lapse of judgment will get him the pick that he needs. Si Kangkang though, medyo aware na pwedeng gumalaw ang EG closer to mid. Hinihintay niya yung buong barkada niya, pero they're gonna sway together with the Sky Flash.
And that will push off Bustio sa kanyang posisyon. Babalik. It is the same configuration na pwede siya bumalik sa B, pero iikot siya. Punta sa tower instead.
Play safe, I guess, with that operator play. Don't want to lose it early. 1 minute na lang though, so it can play a bigger role later down the line. Pero yung EG has to reorient themselves kasi the EDG just crawling everywhere kasi na beginning of mid. Oh!
Rinig.
Pass na lang daw, pass. It's a fake.
Ay, nakabantay pa naman na calm doon, malapit sa may vent. So, kailangan nila mag-ingat. Pero, mag-shift sila ng direksyon. Wala pa rin silang i-commit. Pero, base sa oras na natitira at yung kanilang rotation, A na talaga.
They send Sky para lang ma-fake nila yung presence. But the operator's not gonna connect. Kailangan niya mag-fall back pero maiikutan siya. Masyado mabilis yung duelist pumasok from up above. But there he goes to the ground. Kangkang Haodong finding 2. EG trying to flood back in. Pero si Com nakahanap na ng isa.
Ito na, 3v3. Napaka-doable for both teams here. Pero Haodong, napaka-low. Walang healer na buhay na. And full HP halos ang entire team ng Evil Geniuses. Chichu, ang ganda ng kanyang posisyon. Ika-cut out yung mga magro-rotate papuntang A. Meanwhile, the rest are gonna be coming from a different portion of the map here. Chichu doesn't know where to look. Di niya alam kung meron sa ramp. Makikita niya na yung una! As that's a very good kill coming from Kangkang as well. Com, he came out big kanina. He can do it again. And that's gonna be a no. Chichu, EDG now leads this overtime.
EDG. Parang na-trauma na yung EG sa kanila kasi hindi sila gumagalaw. Kahit nag-presence sila sa mid, they're just not moving. They're not sure kasi wala silang info sa dami ng smokes dahil naka-chamber lang sila. Kailangan mag-reposition. You have to play so safe pa naman dito since wala kang armor on this overtime with the operator. And EG looking devastated na nawala yung round na yun.
Oo nga, iba yung energy na nakikita natin eh. It's a big contrast. EDG, sobrang hyped. And meanwhile, you get to see like EG with their hands on their heads out of frustration.
Hands on their heads. They need their hands on their keyboards right now. And they need 1 round. Kundi, it's gonna be first map for EDG. Advantage for them already. Parang yung konting adjustment na lang. Kasi kaya naman nila manalo. Nakita naman natin umabot sila sa point na to. But I think it has to be worth it. They must be stressed about it.
Oo nga eh. Yung mga reaction na nakikita natin from Potter kanina. An ultimately very stressful first game of the first series dito sa playoffs for EG. And the fact that, you know, this isn't even like the lower bracket. This is still at the upper bracket. You know, no one's gonna get eliminated naman. Pero syempre, you wanna keep your safety net, well, safe.
Yes.
Yes.
That's what a safety net does. And
true.
So far, safety for the side of EDG. Either OT na to or, you know, less pressure sa kanila. Most of it, andyan na para sa EG. This time around, walang operator shenanigans sa attack, but EDG, Kangkang with the op.
Ito na. The op god, Kangkang. This is what we know him for. Jogemo, grabe naman. Sobrang aggressive. Ang daming smoke, by the way. Kahit, musad ka! Meron ulit smoke sa mukha mo. Smoggy's gonna be more aggressive here. Gets the second kill! And the third. Napakahusay. It's over. EDG. Demon 1 na lang. How can you pull off the miracle to take it to even? It's so difficult. I don't see a way out, Fluffy.
Well, he has to dig his way out of this one. One bullet in the chamber. Goes for the flash. Doesn't hit the shot. The right click from Smoggy to end the pain.
I have no words kung gaano yun ka-intense. It felt like it was a game of how do you get value off of your operator rounds. There were just so many risks, and most of the risk that both of these teams took parang hindi siya worth. Pero I guess for me, sa stat na gusto ko makita mamaya, yung mga thrifty round wins. Ilan ang naipanalo ni EDG?
2 or 3 gamit ng insane aim nila and coordination. Pero props din sa EG because they put out a big fight. Hindi nila mapa ito, pero pinakita nila na kaya nila mag-adjust kahit mid-round. There's a big chance, and I'm sure they're very sad that they're not able to close this out kasi there's a point talaga na sila na yung mananalo. But EDG is not gonna stop easy.
Exactly. Alam ng EDG at the back of their heads na when they invested on that double operator pick, they needed to win that kasi magiging magiging lower by yung round na yon on the match point ni Evil Geniuses. So them winning that thrifty, taking it to overtime, and then winning this is actually like absolutely huge, and it does feel like Evil Geniuses. Oh, Potter.
Nung masaya pa siya.
Oh, true.
Pero ngayon, after this, sobrang heartbreaking talaga kasi sobrang close. Maraming rounds actually that could have gone any other way. Like, I can, off the top of my head, meron yung round na parang kailangan nila mag-plant in that 1v1. These small things talaga just add up to give EDG that advantage. And at least for EG, alam nila na yung map 2 sa kanila yung map pick, so mas comfy sila sa map na ito.
Yeah, excited ako makapunta ng Ascent, and
siya yung pinaka-hype, no?
Oo nga. Ang nakaka-enjoy tingnan. And there were so many moments, kagaya ng sinabi mo, yung 2v5 situation. Imagine na clutch pa yun ni Demon 1 at ni Com on a 2v5 scenario. Kayang-kaya, pero syempre, let's not forget how it ended. It was at Smoggy's hands na nakakuha na siya ng multi-kill from tower there with a triple kill. Siya lang. Crazy stuff.
I mean, si Com playing out of his mind. Si Demon 1, even though naka-Astra siya, I still think that he's had so much impact in a lot of rounds. Interesting decision put in from EG to kind of comp up that way, but we'll see how it goes.
I'm excited nga to see the conclusion of this because it feels like it might go the very, very long haul even towards map 3. Pero of course, that concludes the end of our split map. Pupunta naman tayo sa set, pero bago yon, pupunta muna tayo sa short break.
因为我们上次就算是输给了 PRX， 但是我们仍然觉得我们是能够赢下来 Giant 的，因为我们打 PRX 的时候队内的沟通、队内的状态啊什么的，是比第一次面对 Giants 是好的，所以说这一次的2-0，其实我们是有感觉的。其实我认为是球这名选手其实上限很高吧，就那种无极限的感觉，所以说我感觉球球能够更进一步吧。但是有一句话不得不说，球球想抢走我的 MVP， 所以说他今天跟我击拳的时候，在最后一场赌用的特别用力。At Fracture one map, he win the clutch, then he just.
Smoggy up top is going to put it into a 1v2. And this is the man you'd want in that scenario, but both players up above, a flash ready. Dodges it! Truly unbelievable!
我都可以很友善，但是在赛场上我就要释放出我那一团劲，我不仅是为了我自己，也是为了我的队友。所以说我在赛场上，我把所有东西都视为敌人。我这次的感觉就是跟 Master 不一样嘛，就是 Master 拿了一次8强，但是我们在冠军赛上一次的表现还是在16强就淘汰了吧。像我们在顶级的赛事里面，我们能让全世界知道，我们不是被高估的。
So slick, spin through the surface. this. Like a Formula One driver that's reversing. Downtown, 2 streets left from my exes. They've been calling and they've asking for their misses. Who was waiting for your presence. I've been freaking myself off from all your kisses. Is it all rehearsed? Yeah, but by the time that I realize that I messed up, everything was, everything is, yeah. Oh, my heart is on a sleeve. Don't cut in, I'll cut you out. Will you tug, will you tease? To the air and to the ground. Oh, my body's on your body. Can this last forever? Oh, my body's on your body. Can this last forever? 'Cause you are the one in a million. I can call you on your name like Lewis Hamilton. All fresh black in your new Lulu hair. I've been dreaming about the wind that's brushing my hair. I've been waiting you to get here. And been freaking myself out with what was said there. Is it all okay? Yeah. 'Cause by the time that I realize that I am messed up, everything is. Oh,
Good morning, Pilipinas! Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back dito sa panel, mga kababayas. It's me, Rebexco, here with Honey Glaze with the double E and Vil with the double L. And time check, it is 6:35 in the morning at kakagaling lang natin from Split with such a close game. Definitely stressful for both teams. And after all hope seemed lost for EG, they tied up the score from 7-0 to an overtime to 12-14 back in EDG's favor.
Definitely an impressive first half mula sa side na nga ng EDG, to the fact na maganda pa rin naman yung composition dito na meron na nga for EG. But then again, ang nagiging question dito is paano mo tutumbasan yung push capabilities nga ni Kangkang at ni Smoggy. Doon sila nagkakaroon kasi ng magandang trading system eh.
Yeah, hindi lang yan. Matindi ang Great Wall of Chichu. Ayun na.
On time talaga.
Matindi ang Great Wall of Chichu dito. Sakto Viper pa nga siya na kahit sino na makita niya, talagang tie-pats talaga. And for the players nga ng EG dito, kitang-kita natin yung mga mishaps nila. Si Maring Potter talagang nasi-stress na talaga. Pero at least sa nakikita natin ngayon, yung in terms of palitan nila ng kills, laging may 1v1, laging may 2v2, at least hindi nila natapos sa sobrang flawless nga. Kung baga, kaya talaga nilang matapatan harap-harapan, ubusan talaga na lahi. Pero pagdating sa mga 1v1 scenarios, dun sila nawawala.
Saka feeling ko din doon sa second half, lagi na lang naka-comeback ng players na nga ng EDG pagdating sa mga thrifties. What I mean by this is yung mga shotguns, yung mga judge lang, enough na kaagad para nga mapigilan ang players ng EG na bakit ito ang nangyayari, bakit biglang tumutumba sila isa-isa.
Yeah. Exactly. But moving on dito sa susunod na mapa natin, which is gonna be Ascent. At ito yung pick ng EG. So this is one of their most played maps, pero this is also one of EDG's most successful maps. So ako, medyo 50-50 ako for the outcome of this map. Pero kayo guys, what do you think, Honey Glaze?
Hirap sabihin. Lalo na kanina nag-overtime almost close para sa EG na tapusin yun. Pero kasi nung nati-thrifty, 2 beses tatlo or 2 beses na nakuha nga ng EDG na ma-thrifty, yung second half, doon na nagkatalo-talo ang EG.
Itong dalawang teams na to, pareho talaga silang nag-shine Pero sila nag-pop off, kumbaga sila Demon, sila Kangkang. Actually, lahat talaga sila merong shining moment. Pero pag dito sa Ascent do, para sa akin siguro be a big 50-50 para sa dalawang teams na to. Well, syempre parang default map na to ng lahat ng tao Lahat ng teams malakas dito. And momentum na lang din talaga. Isa to sa sobrang momentum-based nga talaga na map. Pero doon sa pagkatalo ng EG, hindi naman talaga siya heartbreaking loss kasi naka-comeback sila eh. So ibig sabihin, nahihirapan din ang EDG kahit papano dito sa side ng Evil Geniuses. Pero for Ascent, yeah, 50-50 and there's a huge chance na pupunta tayo sa Pearl.
That's right. And I think na, with the 12-14 scoreline, again, kakasabi mo lang na this match is very close. Like, Potter and the rest of EG is able to kind of suppress yung firepower ng EDG. But the problem is, with lahat ng players ng EDG, every single one of them delivered such huge value, whether it's in a supportive role or kahit through individual play. EG just has to be able to deal with every single one of them. Now, yung tanong is, in terms of, our agent composition here, it's gonna be down to execution at the end of the day.
Sorry, natawa sa kanya. Yung tanong is...
Ay! Konyo. Sorry. Pero, this is gonna be a battle of execution. Pero I think that EDG has had some struggles here on a set before.
Yeah, sabi ko na mangyayari dito, man. Dahil again, this is an equal lineup. This is a mirror matchup. Kung saan... Nasa defense na naman ng Evil Geniuses. Parang feeling ko ang mahigiging mahirap na lang dito is pigilan nyo na naman si Kangkang. But then again, wala namang kasama na mobility dito si Kangkang kundi si Haodong.
Yeah, kumbaga ang magiging showstopper ng mga players na to, syempre si Ethan at si Smoggy. Isang knife lang ang kailangan para masira ang plano ng mga players nga ng EG tsaka Edward Gaming. Pero yeah, so yun nga, sobrang mirror sila. Pero ano kayo masasabi ng kaso dito, Rebby?
That's right. I guess we're gonna find out here on Game 2. So Fluffy and Riku, back to you guys.
Maraming salamat, panel. At syempre, ang masasabi namin ay napaka-excited ulit kami na mapanood itong laban Evil Geniuses versus Edward Gaming. Finally, makikita natin ang head-to-head na si Demon 1 and Kangkang na naka-jet.
Especially since hindi lang sila yung pareho, yung buong mirror matchup na nakita natin dito sa Ascent. Isa sa pinaka-basic and oldest maps dito sa Valorant. Pure skill, I think, and pure team diff lang yung mangyayari sa game na to.
It's gonna be an incredible run. Kasi, syempre, you've got EDG just needing to win this one map para mag-proceed further into their journey to get that championship title. And hindi lang yon, napakalaki ng impact na ginawa ng EDG sa rehiyon nila nung Tokyo Masters. And of course, they want to do more than what they did back then.
Oh, Demon 1 now prepped. EDG dito sa attacking side. Very standard play. Denying info towards that mid side para maagapang sila papasok sa smoke. But the spam from Calm, the game sense, nakakuha ng some sort of damage dito. Kahit hindi niya kuha yung pick, nata-dodge din nila. Oh, Calm doesn't spot them out dito sa mid.
Nakapasok sila, pero nandun naman si Smoggy. Ay, hindi. Iniiwan niya yung spot na yun. Makakita lang nun si Calm, rather. As nobody deals first blood.
Pero still two players. Nakaabang na dito. Kangkang finds one, but they only spot out one. Will they expect two? Demon 1 now on the opposite side. 3v5.
Ang lakas ng ipinapakita ng EDG dito on the attacking side. Parang mahirap basahin sila! At that's still a paranoia. Nobody doing a lot of work dito, actually, sa pistol round natin.
Grabe yung pinch nila dito. Chichu finds one, but now all in the hands of Demon 1. 6 HP, may ghost, may dash, pero wala siyang masyadong time, wala siyang position. Binabaril na siya. Alam yung kung saan na siya pupunta, and that's one round for EDG. I like yung pick nila. May Omen Flash siya, ipit papunta sa 3 at saka short.
Oo nga eh. Parang if I were like Evil Geniuses, parang nakaka-disorient yung galawan ng ginagawa ni EDG. They felt like they were coming from everywhere. It felt like na kahit na meron silang numbers advantage, they were still not being too comfortable with sa positioning nila. They don't like just go sa isang site na dire-diretso.
But that all started dun sa unang smoke ng EG, or EDG rather. Kinuha yung smoke for that middle side, allows them to crawl closer, tas bitin yung jump spot, so the info already given for them. This time around though, better by slower pace.
Syempre, they don't want to give any thrifties on the ends of Evil Geniuses dito. And again, imagine just imagine, I feel like meron isang mundo na magiging 2-0 to. I feel like that would be one of the biggest plot twists. I say one of, because Fnatic natalo ni Loud on 0-2 fashion. So I think, anything can happen.
Ayoko na, masasira yung pick'ems ko.
Who did you think? I don't need to ask, basically. Pero ano yung finals mo? I bet it's Fnatic versus who?
Wala na.
na.
Nag-drop na yung Fnatic. Wala na akong pick'ems. But now the picks all in the hands of Kanka. Kung makapita siya ng isa, pero parang andyan yung buong Avengers ready to retake the side. Demon 1, hindi siya mapa-flush
Grabe si
out.
Jogemo. So patient, not revealing his location at all, and he's actually rewarded sa ginawa niya. Chicho nakaabang, Ethan din with a pistol headshot. Smoggy ang lapit, babawi si EDG. Demon 1, nakasalalay sa'yo. Pero again, nobody with the Guardian shots. That's a bit too close for comfort actually on the ends of EDG on that round.
Demon 1 tries to get something there, but the headshots, di siya nagko-connect. I like the smoke that they're throwing out. It's this new kind of pro smoke that people are doing sa my retake. Basically, smoke mo yung hell pag defenders ka para pwede mag-flood in yung heaven players at may one-way sila papunta sa A main. Tsaka pwede kang gumalaw from hell to back of dice to gen for free just with one smoke.
Value.
Yes.
Hashtag value.
And speaking of value, yung EG, stock up na sila sa mga baril nila. Wala silang operator, but the full rifle squad's all against Kankang and his one Vandal.
Tandaan, EDG, napakahusay nila pagdating dito sa mga lower buy rounds. They're really good at that. Nasampulan sila kanina nung sa split. And may posibilidad na pwede mangyari ulit yun kasi nag 3-0 start nga si EDG kanina. We'll see as utility getting removed slowly but surely.
Oh, that scan. Na-delay yung mga plano nila. Demon 1 gets Kankang out of the way. Yung Vandal player nila, mapapick up though. And Demon 1 still finds Smoggy din. Yung third, makuha ba niya? No, nobody removes him from the equation.
No one at all. At nakakuha pa siya ng upgrade sa baril. Pwede siyang pumasok dito sa may short. Ethan going to be playing safer by backing away ng konti. Pero wala pa rin decision si EDG kung saan pa sila mapapadpad.
Habang nangyayari yan, yung Omen nila, which was outside of A main, has now moved. How Dong's gonna go and get that side of B main, going for the pinch. Maybe, hindi siya nila masa-spot nitong turret kasi kanina pa nila sinira yung alarm bot. So, ma-isolate yung sa backside if they can get him quick enough.
30 seconds left.
Let's see. Meron nga, nakatago pa sa smoke dito. I don't think they have any sort of
the drone.
idea. So ngayon, nakapasok na si Chicho. Bustio is gonna be very patient dito. Susugurin yung nasa boathouse. Nobody coming in huge. Bustio with the headshot with this Phantom. At 14 seconds on the clock, kailangan nila ma-plant na itong spike para makapag-position na sila sa post-plant. And they're trying to pressure them. Bustio with a double kill and inubus talaga yung EDG.
Mahirap sabay nag-plant kasama ng turret. So, basically na-disarm yung dalawang players. Pagkabalik yung Guardian lang yung hawak ni Killjoy and it's not enough for the swing of Bustio.
Hirap nga ng sitwasyon ng EDG. Na-pressure sila sa time. Nawalan pa sila ng Kangkang. Nawalan sila ng duelist agad-agad for entry.
Pero in fairness, the fact na nakakuha sila ng dalawa na plant yung spike, it's a pretty decent ego. What did they do? Yun yung tanong.
Yan talaga truly ang tanong. Pero nobody rather, sasabi niya ng kills pero na siyang Hunter's Fury na available.
Oh,
Uy.
the spam!
Wow!
How Dong! They love the
Grabe.
read. Jojimo out of the picture.
Oo nga eh. Siyempre na-distract sila sa posisyon ni Kangkang. How Dong popping off from the smoke. And they get the first pick. Pero ito yung gusto natin from EDG. Get the first pick pero hindi sila muna magiging overconfident.
Over and out dito sa mga plays sa EDG. Very careful, calculated. May Hunter's Fury pa naman sila kung kailangan nila. Pwede nga sila mag-farm ng mga ibang orbs if needed kasi contact is only there for the info on B site with that KJ setup. Most of the players of EG still think it's A.
Oo nga eh. Tingnan natin. Magpipeak nga sila. Looks like they're gonna try to make more movements. Because of that signal, syempre, they have to make that strong rotation. Kangkang already ready to go towards the switch to shut down the door. Bustio spamming through the smoke. He's still fine. Nakakuha siya ng isa at least. And there's hearing a lot of footsteps na nakapasok na sila ng site. Com has the shock dart, has the recon dart. And that Hunter's Fury is gonna remove Bustio out of the equation dito. And that's a lot of value already. Post-plant now in the hands of EDG.
May drone pa sila, may recon shortly, but maybe the knife from Ethan will shut all these down. Medyo worried ako kasi wala silang B-main player. Everyone just gambling dito sa may backside.
Oo nga eh. Madali silang i-flood and eventually with just that one Smoggy, but practically 1 HP na lang. Like literally 1 HP. Smoggy nakaabang dito. He's gonna use his life. I don't think it's even needed! And the perfect coordination ni EDG dito sa post plant takes them 3-1.
It was a winnable fight for EG, but since nag-gamble yung EDG na site lang sila lahat, don't give pressure. They had to still use their util for the side of EG para ma-clear out yung B main. Distract sila kasi wala silang info.
Oo. Not gonna lie, yung slow motion creepy.
Scary. Parang Halloween.
Pero hindi yon scary para sa ends ng EDG. Grabe yung no. It felt like they really... Gaya na sinabi mo, winnable yun kay EG. Kaya that no was very... definitely, yun yung talagang nararamdaman nila.
For sure, alam naman din nila as pro players na yung timing, the positioning, winnable yun for them. Equal naman yung firepower, but just so many resources in the wrong spot because EDG goes for the ballsy gamble. This time around, again, a lot of players think that this team is super aggressive, but they're very smart kung paano sila gumagalaw sa buong mapa.
Yun ang kagandahan talaga ni EDG. Balanse na balanse ang galawan when it comes to... They know when to be aggressive. Alam din nila when to play slow. And it's just one of those instances na they stretch the timer.
And speaking of a timer,
kita.
A lot of time. What a big knife coming from the side of EG.
Yum, yum, yum.
Gutom ka, ano?
Medyo. Paano ba nalaman?
Kasi breakfast time na ngayon dito sa PH.
Oo nga eh. Anong oras na ba? 6 a.m. ba?
Masyadong focused ako sa game. Yun yung game time. Yun lang yung time na importante.
Basta round 5. That's the time that matters lang.
Yeah, 30 seconds left nga daw yung time. What a flash!
Grabe
coming
naman.
In from his teammate.
Oo, akala ko si Ethan yun, pero ang layo niya. Tingnan natin dito. Iba't ibang lokasyon. Demon 1 with a headshot. With a nice 13 seconds on the clock. Na lang, si Com is gonna fall down. Open na ngayon. Free na yung site para maiplant. And that's what Smoggy is going to do. 2v4 situation. Dire yung odds, hindi in favor for Evil Geniuses. May crossfire na nangyayari from Market. Nakita niya si Kangkang. Alam niya, he's gonna be there. He gets the headshot. Had 4 knives left. Kailangan niya pa isa-isa niya kunin.
Oh, no!
That's the window that he needed. And he lost it. And that's gonna be a team ace coming from EDG.
Nakuha niya yung timing para yung pressure to get that reset on the KO. Looking the wrong way na nga. Smoggy didn't even know. But because there's no knives, there's no chance. And Demon 1, he is leading the board for EG. But EDG is leading the score.
I wanted to give props kay EDG. Yung si Nobody, siya yung nagiging lurker nila. All this time, EDG was already at the entirety of B site, pero nandun siya sa may A short, just wreaking havoc sa position ni Evil Geniuses.
Oh, knife doesn't connect dito early. Wait, somehow connects actually?
Nakuha pa rin sila ng impormasyon, nonetheless.
Somehow, some way, I guess, if you need it, you want it. And dito naman sa B side, gusto talaga nila yung ilaban ang B main. Nasa hawak na ng EG. On the other side of things, medyo passive ang players on A. Chichu tries to find one, pero Demon 1 lands the headshot.
They now have information kung nasan si Demon 1. Give signal na pwede na sila siguro pumasok ng site, and that they will. Sasarado ang pintuan. Wala mo na magcha-challenge. It looks like they wanna just retake as an entire team dahil meron silang lockdown.
Lockdown activated. Medyo late yung ulti ng KO. But still,
basag na yung door. Here comes contact. Ipit na ipit.
Oh, detained.
Detained na sila. They're just at
just
how
one.
long ang magde-defend sa entire team ng EDG, and I don't think that's gonna happen as everyone just falls down like dominoes on the ends of EDG.
EDG nahuli na lockdown. Normally that doesn't happen. because you can just fall back, but I think naisip nila kaya nila labanan, but that one play from Ethan just was able to push them out. The defender for 3 of his teammates out on the pressure. But what an ego for EG.
Grabe. That, again, yung position na yun, di ba? There is a little bit of space sa may wine usually, pero hindi nga sila nakaabot, and I'm sure Evil Geniuses are very proud of that one.
For sure. They know that they also got away with that, to be honest, and they still need to get the most out of it. Ngayon, Demon 1 with the operator. Wala mong operator kay Kangkang. Now, Phantom nga actually siya, so mahirap ito i-challenge.
But that smoke, Demon 1 has to wait ng konti for him to get a clear view ng mid.
Middle still open. Alarm bot lang yung may hawak dito sa passage. Kangkang, handa na sila mag-swing ng EDG para at least makuha nila yung short. Alam nila na may operator or at least may possibility na hawak ito ni Demon 1. Yung tanong, paano sila gagalaw?
Yan ang tanong. Dahil ang lockdown, ano yung adjustment na gagawin ni Evil Geniuses dito? They're definitely forced to just back away and respect this one. Pero may konting space pa dahil si Boostio can just move towards the left and do just that. Ang ganda ng scan na ginagawa ng EG right now. Jogamo is lost among the jungle. Kangkang, Demon 1, ang daming kills. 3v2 right now, and Evil Geniuses are doing it, are winning it. Sayang, maganda sana yung transfer. Pero Ethan is right there to finish the job.
I need to see the Ethan POV. Grabe talaga yung kills and yung trades. Able to just go 1, 2, 3 off that heaven position. At dahil doon, may ultimate na siya, may null command para si EG.
Oo nga, it was just pure chaos. Ito na yung replay. Tingnan nga natin yung nangyari. Boom!
Shotgun. 1,
2, and then the third one. Wow, a clear view mirror yung ginawa dun sa may heaven.
Let's go!
Yun, happy na si Potter. Let's go!
Not gonna lie, parang inaabangan ko na lagi yung reaction ni Potter.
Oo, din eh. What she feels, I feel. It's the same.
It's such a big mood. NGL.
Pero still, they get the round, but there's still deficit ng isa. Kailangan pa nila humaba ng konti-konti, pero EDG, parang nauubusin sila ng steam.
Napaka-exciting nga nitong matchup na to because at split our matchup was again Demon 1 versus Kangkang. It wasn't exactly the matchup that we were looking for because he was on an Astra versus that Raze. And we all know that yung mga iconic picks nila, itong Jet na to, what a way to go into Ascent on a now more even and equal footing, and utilizing yung mga operator din on the hands of Demon 1. At hindi pa natin nakikita yung attacking operator, at least for this particular round. And we talked about the confidence coming from Kangkang na parang it's not the same confidence that we saw in Tokyo Masters yung nakikita natin na match against EG, which is super duper understandable because, you know, Evil Geniuses yan eh.
That's true. I think at the time, medyo na-underestimate lang ng konti yung power ng EG. Pero EDG right now is doing the opposite. Demon 1 going so far. Not expecting nobody to be there. And now he's gone.
He is a gunner. And now, ano yung reaction ng EDG right now to even up the odds? Nakaset na naman ulit sila papuntang A. Pero nakabantay na naman si Jogamo dito sa site na to. Wow!
That's the operator gone. Chichu just getting the early frag. Ngayon, na-exec na sila. The Odin gonna stop as Calm denies the entry to flood in.
What? Ang hirap naman pasukin yan. That Odin is such a huge threat. I think Chichu is going to be the one dito, yung parang difference maker. And I don't think he switched up weapons. Nag-switch na siya ng position. 4v1. It's all up to Smoggy here. I don't think na may magagawa siya.
Baka mahap siya ng isang pick, pwede siya kumuha ng orb. But in terms of winning the round, 35 seconds against all that, medyo mahirap. Wala din siyang mobility, no flash, no utility. I think it's just a clear save round.
And right now, they really have to deal with Demon 1 dito. I think the reason why hirap din sila, aside from Demon 1, is also Calm. Yung Odin, doon sa, again, nahirapan silang mag-commit sa site eh.
Kumpara sa previous map sa split na magaling sila mag-deny ng info on attack. Ngayon na si Boostio is on that killjoy, dalawa yung initiator nila, nag-jump spot si Geronimo. Kahit nawala si Demon 1 early, basta makakuha siya ng kahit isa, I feel like hindi nakagalaw as freely ang EDG. And EG knows how to play this map very well. 70% sila out of 10 games. So most of the time, may experience sila on this map.
Talagang pinapakita na ito yung mapa na pinili nila at kung bakit. It is a lot of ultimates on the side of Evil Geniuses here. So medyo it's gonna be a tough round for EDG to come into.
EDG forcing out this one also. Howdong only has yung Sheriff in hand. The rest of them are the rivals. What a big scan! Coming in with the Hunter's Fury downrange. There goes nobody. And the rest is tagged up. But still armors on the most of them. So it's gonna be fine. But that is your initiator gone.
Oo nga, wala kayong scan on the ends of nobody, on the ends of EDG rather. Meron ka pang Smoggy at least for a bit of information and that flash, pero the scan is so important on Ascent here. Look at this though, Demon 1 playing super duper close with his operator. Will he get that pick? And he's forced away, unable to even land or even press the trigger.
What a gamble though early on. Tries to even get a wall bang, pero hindi kakayanin. Gagapang na lang ang EDG para ma-spot out sila ng turret na to. Napakaganda ng adjustment dito. Demon 1, baka lalasan pa rin siya sa smoke na to. Tagged up, brought low, pero operator pa rin yan in hand. Oh no, the flank! Nakahanap ng dalawa.
Oh, here we go. 3v3. Howdong super low at this point. Neo out from the smoke! And Jogamo is gonna finish the job. How did that happen?
Grabe yung util ng EG and the last flash was perfect.
Oo nga eh. It felt like that was going to be EDG's round, pero Boostio, again, it all started here with his pick-off on nobody.
Tinig niya nilang yan yung kakampi niya.
Oo. Walang magawa talaga. Like, that's it. Like, I can't do anything for you, buddy. But, yun nga, yung flash timing, napakaganda.
Nice try na lang daw para sa EDG. Kaya na sila yung may advantage ngayon. Down 1.
This is still incredibly close.
Oh, the firepower.
Wow! Pero immediately traded by Demon 1. Open na open itong mid. They decided to just back away dahil alam naman nila kung nasaan yung off player. Here we go. Smoked off. Demon 1 will push through this. Pero nobody. Daming trade na nangyayari sa mapa ngayon. Nobody in Smoggy. Solo. Healthy members on the ends of Evil Geniuses. So, medyo mahirap tong round na maipanalo kung hindi mo makakuha yung mga tamang anggulo. Katulad nung nangyari kay Smoggy. And how do you even hold on out? Nobody, practically no HP as Howdong is gonna try to push forward. Tingnan natin kung meron makukuha yung recon na yon. Mukhang wala.
Wala masyadong scans from that recon. Wala silang flash. Wala din silang masyadong util dito. But at least they have time on their side. If they can get maybe one pick per the nade, narrowly misses. And there they go down. EDG out this round. EG extending yung lead nila dito sa game na map 2.
It's gonna be 6-4 here. Ang ganda ng... Again, Demon 1, nakukuha niya ang lahat ng value off of this operator na nakuha nila. Again, that trade sa mid was very important for them to win this round.
Hindi lang yun, si Com din. Gamit ng Odin na stall talaga ng B. It really makes it very hard na ituloy lang yung push kasi may nanostorms na nga pang util, hindi mo nga nakikita yung kalaban mo. Pag na-scan ka, basically papel yung site. So, mapapunit ka lang gamit ng Odin or any heavy weapon like that, Sheriff, etc. Maybe go for a fast play. But instead of play safe, we just go.
Yeah, you just go rush. I'll not allow the Odin to even try to set up. Grabs the jump peek.
Gets
Kuha si Kangkang, pero not enough just yet. Jogamo with the shorty kill. There's just a lot going on right now. It's just going to retreat instead. Shrouded step onto the usual position here. And they have to keep guessing kung nasa na naman siya! 10 HP! I can't believe Kangkang is still alive after all this time. And even gets a kill before he even dies, like right now. And Kong, unable to set up with the Odin. 3v1, Smoggy na lang na naman yung natitira. And with this Thrifty, I think this is sulit. I think this is value. Can he get another kill before he goes down? I think that's pretty value despite the Thrifty.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Considering na wala silang baril, wala silang pera, Pero nakakuha pa sila ng 4. Ayan na, the
Ayan na yung
op,
op.
V-op. Wala naman difference yung armor on in.
Yeah, okay na yun. Tama yun. But let's take a look at that replay here.
I'm more surprised that nakakuha pa si Kaka ng isa.
Oh, that's what matters despite the 10 HP.
Ang dami niyang kape sa table niya. Mga 4.
Kailangan eh. Ito na. Demon 1 versus Kangkang. Knives out, operator, here we go. Sino ang mananalo between the two? But it feels like Demon 1 is forced out of his position anyways. Here it goes. Pupunta, titingin sa city. Nakita yung elbow ni Boostio. Pero aalis na lang sila as that is the Hunter's Fury activated from nobody to flush out entire positions ng Evil Geniuses. Walang natag, walang nabawasan.
Interesting ulti dyan. Wala namang kasi papasok. Baka expect na mapapush sila dahil sa smoke na yun or bago sila maghanap ng pick sa market kasi may info na sila. Regardless, wala na Hunter's Fury in play. Andun pa rin si Com sa side. May recon dart pa rin sila and they're holding on to it para sa exec. Nobody may recon of his own. And the null command, I think, is the biggest ultimate so far if the operators don't land.
Oh nga, Smoggy, he still has that available. Nobody's so close to this market. He doesn't know someone's gonna be towards his left. They double pick. And Ethan gets the double kill. Demon gets the third shot as the op shot lands. Pero this is a disaster already on the ends of EDG.
30 seconds left.
And right now, all you can do is most likely revive as they peek all together. And you have to reload. Ethan was huge there dun sa market.
Ano yung ginagawa nila? Nag-ult yung KO para ma-deactivate yung alarm bot. So alam mo na may at least may isang player sa market. Hawak mo na yung wide ng market but hindi mo clear yung pinaka-common close angle dito. Oh my God, the half clear!
Oh no!
Hindi niya nakita ng full na laso na yung dalawa.
Oh no, that's so unfortunate! And the thing is, they invested so much on that too. Because of that up by, again.
They used the Hunter's Fury and then they also used the
KO,
null command.
yeah.
Lahat na tinapon para lang makuha yung side but that one angle. Ethan, good on him for being able to capitalize.
Of course, we've reached halftime. Let's take a look at this video.
I think especially with like the hype and also hate around our team, I think it's like it's a pretty big for me at least to like get to at least playoffs, short-term goal met, and then obviously progress through the tournament and keep improving as a team. So I think those are like right now hit the short term, trying to get towards the long-term goal obviously. I think it's pretty sick. I think everyone on this team deserves it. We all have gone through like the lowest of lows and the highest of highs. I mean, we've worked really hard to get here, and I think we do deserve it.
Sure, they've got the site, they've done the damage with Viper's Pit. Now that could be the difference maker. For Maj, 56 HP, staying alive inside of it will be a real challenge. He's managed to buy himself a bit of time, but there goes the orbital strike, and there goes the Viper's Pit. Cracks left on his own, and with a Sheriff in hand, he stands no chance of taking down the Demon.
I mean, they're kind of building a storyline of us as villains, and I think it's cool. I think, again, all esports needs their villains. I think it helps out the esport in general. I let Demon 1 and Boosty do that because I think they can back it up easily. Like, they're insane players. I think the rest of us we're just like the middle ground. We kind of keep like on like a steady table no matter what. So I'm a little different from them, but I still support them in whatever they say or do.
Maligayang pagbabalik dito as we head on over to our second half of the game. Ascent po tayo ngayon, and Evil Geniuses, napakahusay ng kanilang start even though nagsimula sila on the back foot against EDG.
Dito na sila sa side swap. So, mirror matchup. Ano yung differences though sa setup nila? Defense side looks like gusto na i-control talaga yung switch with both the classic KJ at saka yung Sova doon. Pero 3 stacks sa A, maybe go for a fast play.
Lineup.
This is for City.
Para ma-clear. Let's see though.
Or pwede din sa market, to be honest. But I think it's City.
City. I want to see this. Kung saan to
Please
mahulog.
don't embarrass me.
Here we go. City.
Right.
City. Here we go.
Parang shallow though.
Where did it go? Oh. it's
stairs. None of the above.
None of the above. Pero ito na, nakapasok sila. Ganda ng flash. Chichu's still alive though. Demon Man wraps around, able to finish off the other one na nasa site. And swift execution on the ends of EG.
Wala sila magawa. Na-suppress silang dalawa. Na-flash palalo. At yung at that range, yung Frenzy makuha ng isa. Dito naman yung Ghost on ni Smoggy. Mahanap pa ng isa pang target.
Let's see what the retake is gonna look like dito. Kangkang full HP pero Demon 1 na headshot lang. Smoggy, ang hirap ng sitwasyon mo as the ace. 5 HP. Can he do it in here? Nagchat-chat na nga yung crowd eh.
Hype. Tutulungan na siya. Low na daw.
Get your ace!
And the ace for Demon 1!
Woo! That is definitely a momentum boost.
For sure. Tsaka economic boost din yan. Kasi since ikaw yung Jet, big sabihin nun, pwede ka na mag-save ng isang round. Malapit na yung ultimate mo.
Oo.
O mag-drop ka pa.
That's definitely like, what, round 2, round 3, ultimate for your knives.
Pero
yes!
look at yung setup ng EG kung paano nakuha na lang yung ace. Yes, it's his aim. Yes, he's very good. Pero it's the flash with the suppress. It's the one-way smoke to get the third frag. Yung team talaga is enabling him to really perform his best. And ngayon, naka-vandal na nga siya.
Ang galing nga eh, ng sobrang coordinated ng Evil Geniuses sa kanilang execution. And it's a difference in confidence! Oh, nobody couldn't even react.
Ethan finds nobody.
Oh,
Chichu from downrange! Yung Vandal, guys!
No! Grabe, Ghost versus Vandal! Tonk, tonk! Ganda ng tunog.
Ay, anong skin yan?
Ano yun eh? Ay! Jogamo! Nasa wine na pala. Nagulat sila. There's the reposition already. Pero again, remember, it is EG that won the pistol round, so medyo mas malakas yung firepower nila coming into this.
Speaking of firepower, napulot naman yung Vandal na kay Com na, which means at least yung Sova on the back end will be able to get more frags. 3v4 pa rin, advantage pa rin naman ng EG, but 40 seconds na lang natitira. At naunat sila technically sa B kung pumasok sila right now. Walang utility ang Killjoy. They have all the advantage that they need. Hinihintay na lang yung market smoke.
There is that market smoke already in the Nano Swarm to push anyone away from any of these peaking sides. As Kangkang will not be able to get and land any of these kills. It's just a clean round with only one casualty.
One casualty, pero 10-4. Mukhang magi-game 3 ito. If all works out for EG, EDG struggling dito sa Ascent, makaharap ng kahit anuman footing, at least ng consistent to really just defy yung mga defense dito ni EG, or attack rather.
Oo, napaka-importanteng round ito for EDG with this buy round. They have to make something work. They have to make something happen, or else it's just gonna steamroll throughout the entire into match point or even the victory already for EG.
Interesting TP dito kay Jojimo. Could be a fake, could be fake presence. Makes the step though para makuha ng orb. Trying to bait someone to peek out of A main, pero masyadong disciplined sila. Instead, yung peek papasok dito ni Kangkang papunta sa mid.
Nandito na si Gusto. Di nila alam! Now they know. Ganda ng trade na ginawa ni Chichu at least. Little bit of sneaky things na nangyayari on the ends of Evil Geniuses, pero it is still a 4v4.
Konting damage control dun. In case makakuha pa siya ng isa. Good shot down. That's also yung anti-flank na mawawala. On the defensive side though, kahit grabe yung hawak ng Killjoy in terms of space. Hawak niya yung mid, pero yung util niya ready na for B main. That will signal the rotate for EDG.
Speaking of space, ang hindi ng space na kinukuha ni Jogamo dito. In the end, Chichu, habang lumilipad-lipad si Demon 1, pinatay. Kinancel pa yung recon dart doon. And they still have to keep guessing kung nasaan si Jogamo dito. He's doing a lot of value here. Oh, he follows through.
Timing.
Breaks the glass. There's possibly another one and he runs away.
Napitas siya isa, slowing down, cutting off the rotates, but it's Kangkang cutting off heads. Ethan nasa backside, pero Spectre lang yung hawak niya. They have to find a way to connect, and How Dong shuts those dreams down. Good flash, gives him one, but the angle not expected will be able to double up now if he doesn't go for the swing, and it's gonna be Kangkang who shuts down Ethan.
Grabe din yung chaos na ginawa ni Jogemo dun eh. Nakakuha pa siya ng possibly 2 kills dun. And at the end of the day, mas maganda yung rotation and trades na ginawa ni EDG.
EDG, they do at least find a round pero nahirapan talaga sila kasi ang taas ng lead ng EG.
And it's because of Chichu actually. Chichu went big in this round. Is able to get those 2 kills. Trinade niya nung namatay yung kasama niya against Boostio. And then lumipad si Demon 1. Ang galing.
Ang galing. Yun lang, magaling.
Magaling. Mahusay. Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Here.
Uy.
Uy.
Accurate yun ah.
Oh, talaga? Thank you.
Oh, the Nano Swarm lineup para matanggal yung turret.
Galing, galing. Di kailangan mag-contact para lang masira yon. Demon 1, may hawak na attacking operator pero si Kangkang gonna stick to the rifle lang muna.
Farm muna ng konti para sa orbs. Malapit niya yung null command. EG, alam nila na dahil may operator sila, pag nag-play slow sila, still a lot of options kung ano yung pwede lang gawin.
The options are gonna narrow down with the time not gonna be in Evil Genius's favor, however. Kaya, let's see with the spike still at the far ends of the opposite part of the map. Tignan natin kung A ba talaga yung kanilang atakihin.
I think they're gonna end sa may A side kasi kahit si Demon 1, binigay niya yung operator niya sa kay Boostio para pwede na siya yung mag-entry sa side, bale.
Papasok sila through short here. At ito na yung Rico na inaantay para makapasok si EG. For short, the smokes are coming through. Smoggy trying to see anyone who's going to be flying across the map. It's so hard to look. Where do you even look? As Booster gets a kill with the up, everyone's falling down like dominoes. On the side of EDG, 7 HP si Boostio. Napaka-huge ng value. And ano pa ang pwede mong gawin?
Walang si
EDG?
Smoggy na lito, tapos si Boostio sumayaw. Kagaya ni Vil.
I was wondering kung ano hinahanap niya. Hinahanap niya ba si Demon 1 na lilipad, papasok sa site? Or yung Recon? Kasi nagamit na yung Recon nandun sa short eh.
Ooh, the operator though. Si Boostio nahanap ng isa. Com finishing the job. 11-5 ngayon para sa EG. Mukhang game 3 na nga to.
It is so going to game 3. And it's gonna be super interesting din kasi Pearl yun, di ba? Let's go ahead to head on to Pearl. We've seen... Tingnan natin yung kill muna ni Boostio dito. Yung...
up entry.
Tawa na lang, guys.
True
Good
though.
mood.
True though.
Grabe. Pero yung momentum talaga na sa EG, pag inisip mo yung momentum nila from the first map, parang winnable yung map na yun ngayon. Medyo sure, I would say win. At least in terms of stats, kasi grabe talaga. EDG, kaya nila naman manalo, pero yung problema, parang hindi nila alam yung formula kung paano silang gagalaw into the hands of EG, knowing na shutdown sa yung mga small plays nila.
I do think na parang natatalo sila sa sarili nilang laro. Yung the strength that we saw back at Tokyo Masters, the confidence, the explosiveness, the unpredictability, it does feel like parang nag-tone down yon when they are now up against Evil Geniuses. Parang hindi natin nakikita yon. The fact that usually we get to see Kangkang challenge anumang round yan, whether attacking side or defensive side, magpipick up siya ng operator to like challenge you. Pero we don't see that confidence anymore, at least for this series.
Parang ang dami ko nga nakitang confidence today eh.
Saan? I am too small to see what you're seeing, by the way.
I agree. And with that, we go to a bigger thing, which is this game. 11-5, ang laki ng score. But low buy pa rin ng EDG. Marami silang options to fight. And surprisingly, parang nananalo naman sila.
Nananalo talaga sila. If you guys could see what we could see, si Vil, si Honey Glaze, may konting intermission number.
3 rounds silang ganyan.
Talaga? Hindi ko nakikita.
Nasa labas lang sila. Grabe.
Sumasayaw sila.
Dance daw. Dance for EG. Para panalo yung pick'ems nila. Good job sa predictions.
Amazing. Pwede, possible yun dahil the next round, match point na si Evil Geniuses and medyo ipit si EDG sa gagawin nila kasi wala. They're forced to be on this lower buy. Watch the round go by and, well, buy after that.
Goodbye.
Yes. Goodbye.
Yan talaga.
True.
Wala nang goodbye din sa info sa B-side. Wala nang third contact dito. Low buy pa rin. But still, na-respect talaga ng EG ang power ng EDG on these lower buys kasi they know that they can lose this time around. Si Demon 1, binitaw na yung operator duties kay Boostio. Bahala siya. Para siyang, para kang chamber ulit.
Oh, nag-chamber ulit siya. Chamber mode. Oh dear. Here comes the side, possible side execute kasi nandun na yung recon. Sumunod na si Demon 1.
Oh.
Tatanggalin lahat ng utility na iplinat. EDG!
Wow!
Ano yan? What?
Oh my God!
speechless!
Ganun ba pag nag-aim labs?
Oo,
Grabe, isa
ganun
pa!
talaga, isa pa.
Going for the ace again!
Reload na, wag na. It's okay. Grabe, inubos niya yung lahat of the parts of the map. Sa screen niya, sa POV niya, that must have been a big boost. Kaya, Demon 1.
Grabe talaga. Sobrang linis yung transfer. Di nga siya spray. Parang 1, 2, 3. Okie-dokie. Alam mo na lang low buy siya. And surprisingly, di siya masyadong gumagalaw.
Oo.
Mouse lang pala yung galawan.
Mouse lang talaga ang linis. That...
Galit pa siya. Walang sorry na lang daw.
Ganda ng reaction. Syempre proud si Potter. Happy days.
Pero hindi siya sumigaw. Alam niya na capable talaga ng team nila yon.
Syempre, ito na yung last stand ni EDG. Syempre, we still have map number 3. Pero when it comes to bringing Ascent, it's gonna be Kang versus Demon 1 once more with the operator. Knives out na ngayon, pero sobrang hirap knowing after what they've seen, it's such a big confidence boost kay Evil Geniuses.
Medyo wild yung mga Hunters Fury na attack side,
Oo
ha?
nga.
Parang 2 times, wala lang, binat. Nowhere to run, pero parang nowhere talaga yung mga tao dun.
That's definitely peculiar after no follow-up. Pero as we get to see the spike now moving closer and closer dito sa A, ang daming setup dun ni Chichu.
It's one of the rare times actually nakita ko yung Killjoy nila nag-setup sa A. Combined na nandun pa rin yung KO para sa ready suppress. Hawk pa niya and I'm sure that you're gonna put yung retake smoke sa gitna. It's very hard pero with 40 seconds remaining tapos wala ka pang pick sa operator. How will you get this site?
Ooh! How will they get the site? That's a question, pero they didn't spot this at all. The timing is not in EDG's favor here, but either way, there is that smoke, there is that execute, there is that Moggy booster with a headshot dun sa hell. Bye-bye Smoggy na ngayon. And let's see how they're able to take advantage of this kasi the lockdown now being dropped by EDG, but the plant is dropped as well. Jogmo playing very, very close dito sa Heaven. Is a surprise! Yung EDG doesn't get the second hit, but it doesn't matter. 3v3 pa rin ngayon. Napaka-winnable pa rin on the ends of Evil Geniuses, or rather Edward Gaming. Demon 1 still has the optimized Boostio. Grabe, gets the lockdown even, makes it even harder for EDG to stay on this side. They have no choice. Kailangan na i-defuse na nila, pero wow! Kakang is unable to salvage this round as Boostio finishes the job, and we're heading on over to Pearl.
And we're going somewhere, and that's gonna be game number 3 dito sa second series natin. EG versus EDG continues. This time, EG going on top.
That was close nung sa simula, pero at the end, nakakuha ng ilang momentum boosters. Itong si Evil Geniuses, lalong-lalo na sa pinakadulo, that transfer, those 3Ks coming from Demon 1, the operator pickoffs sa mga initial first few seconds of the round. You can tell there's a lot of frustrations and emotions dito sa series na ito. Despite it being on the upper bracket, there's a lot on the line.
There's a lot on the line, not just yung pride, pero yun nga, head-to-head yung dalawang players natin dito kasi kina-compare sila a lot. Sila yung parang jet demons of both. One of them is actually demon, but still, they have shown. Tita mo nga, first round ace, almost last round ace, Demon 1 doing God's work here for EG.
And I feel like when it comes to the operator pickups, kagaya ng sinabi mo, yung Kangtang versus Demon 1 matchup, it is definitely Demon 1 that is able to take advantage of that and is able to get value. Pero si Kangkang hirap na hirap dito whenever he picks up an operator, parang he throws the gauntlet and then just gives up and then just picks up the usual rifle buy sa most of the rounds.
I like how yung mid-round nga flexible siyang player na yung sinabi mo. Sometimes, start, siya yung may hawak, tapos mid-round, ikaw na lang kasi kailangan mag-entry. And I think yung focus ng EG on this map is they know how to use yung mga util nila sabay, kaya nakuha nila yung mga ibang rounds, especially sa mga retakes.
Yun nga, I think it's just such a, what do you call this, ang linis-linis talaga ng execution nitong Evil Geniuses, and I feel like that's gonna help propel sa susunod sa Pearl, kasi that's gonna be another exciting map na titingnan natin, because this is our first ever map number 3 as we head on over, continue the journey dito sa playoffs. But for sure, magkakaroon muna tayo ng break, kaya kung ako sa inyo, hindi ako aalis.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back dito sa panel. It's me, Rebixco, with my two pogi panelists. It's Honey Glaze and Vil. Is that what you want to HG?
Oy, HG! Sige na. You're always on my mind.
Oh no! Mamaya, we're gonna go into that in a really quick bit, pero the fun doesn't stop here kasi we're going to game number 3 between EG and EDG. Pero bago ng lahat, pag-usapan muna natin yung mga nangyari sa last game. So, 13-5 on ascent in favor of EG.
Sobrang excited si Ichi kasi magsasalita siya ngayon.
Sige na. Nandito na nga din kasi yung mga pagkakamali nga na naakala natin na araw niya ngayon. Pero hindi pala. Dahil nga EG, lagi nga silang na-amplify pagdating nga doon sa pagkakamali na nagiging reason para sa EG na makuha nga yung mga multi-kills. Lalo na kapag nasasalisihan sila ni Demon One.
Alam mo, dun sa salisihan na yan, talagang back to basics kumbaga ang kailangan puntahan nga ng mga players ng EDG. Kasi ilang rounds nga na hindi sila nag-check nga ng fully ng corners nila at doon sobrang pinanish sila ng EG at ang sabi ng EG, punish. Wala silang nagawa, punish sila, boss. Pero yun nga, for Demon 1, kita natin talaga sobrang nag-pop off siya, online siya, mala-aim labs ang galawan niya at kitang-kita na natin na nag-super overheat na siya. Pero hindi tayo dumarating sa punto na sobrang nag-overextend siya. Nag-overheat siya na disiplinado pa siya.
Exactly. I think yun din yung strongest point ng EG kasi they are very, very disciplined as a whole team. Actually, pero sa side naman ng EDG, again, we are going to be seeing them on a very, very interesting map kasi we are going to be going to Pearl. So, eto na yung playground ni Kangkang with those very, very long angles. Pero, syempre, EG has something definitely prepared for this. But very, very exciting to see these two teams play on Pearl once again.
Defending pa naman dito yung EG. Kung nag-fail throughout the second half na nga yung EDG earlier on para nga makuha yung kanilang dominating half laban sa EG, it might happen here. Lalo na momentum nga ang pinagbabasihan natin earlier dahil nga nung game number 1, laging nagiging pantay to the fact na nakukuha lang naman ni EDG yung overtime.
Well, kita naman natin for the side of EDG, talagang sobrang mas comfortable sila if defender sila dito sa mapa na to. Pero for me, dun sa pwedeng composition pwede nilang gawin, siguro na mag-stick na lang sila dun sa sobrang comfy pick nila. Kumbaga, pwede sila mag-Phoenix, pwede silang pwede silang mag-double controller ulit. And minsan nga, kung napapansin nyo sa Champions, masyado medyo hindi na talaga ginagamit na talaga yung DRX composition na Viper, Harbor, Jet, Sky, tas Killjoy. Talagang meron na rin talaga tayo mga konting variation kumbaga para lang at least ma-psycho yung mga kalaban natin. And let's see if ever kung paano ba sila mag-step up. Kasi this is the last game already at sino ba ang tunay na E na mananalo?
Well, so it's gonna be someone with an EG. It's just gonna be a difference kung whether may D or not. But moving on, here, it's gonna be Pearl. But another interesting thing is na for DRX, right? We did see them.
Huh?
How dong? But anyway, moving on. We saw kanina DRX also, like teams are psyching out others by not playing their usual compositions dito sa Champions. We saw that yung Haven composition nila, they didn't pick up the usual Breach Sova that they normally pick up. They picked up the Viper Fade, I believe, or Viper KO. So hopefully, really excited to see EG bring something new kasi Potter is definitely always cooking something. But EDG, of course, relying on Kangkang as well as Chichu and Smoggy to take this game for the 2-1.
Nagre-rely sila sa isa't isa. They complement each other. Hindi mabubuo ang EDG kung wala yung isang player sa kanila. So talagang itong EDG, talagang high hopes. Kumbaga, puso natin sa EDG. Pero stats-wise, talagang EG ang nanalo. Well, Southeast Asia to Wild to.
Ang maganda naman dito,
anyone else skip school today?
Rebi.
Hindi, my class starts at 8:30 in the morning, so abot pa yan, guys. But anyway, it's gonna be a KO for the side of EG and EDG with the usual Jet Sky combo.
Ayun na nga, tinan mo. Andiyan si tropang si Yorme. Kilala mo si Yorme? Yan si Yoro.
Ay.
Kilala mo si Jaya?
Sino si Jaya?
Si Astra. Kilala mo si Moira? Si Moira Del Turret.
Oh my God.
Kilala mo si Corina? Si Corina Sacho. Rebi?
Oh my God, yes.
Sige na.
Oh my my goodness, guys. 7:32 in the morning. Good morning sa inyong lahat. We're gonna be going to Pearl. But again, like you said, Bill, these two teams definitely psyched out each other because they haven't been playing these comps before. But oras na para sa first game, number 3 of the playoffs. So casters, take it away.
Maraming salamat, panel. At gano'n na nga, magandang umaga sa inyong lahat. Pilipinas, ito na, map 3 between Evil Geniuses and Edward Gaming. Kami po ulit yung mga casters, Koofy, at your service. At syempre, imagine, kung nakita natin yung composition papuntang Pearl. Remember, Tokyo Masters, there was only one agent ang hindi linaro at yun ay si Yoro, and boom! You see him now today.
Especially on a player like that, I feel like maraming interesting strategies na magagawa mo, especially since ang bagal mag-rotate sa Pearl. A lot of confusion dyan pag gamit mo ang Yoru.
Oo nga eh. You'll be able to get that access through a lot of these cheeky points. With Yoru's teleport, you're able to scan through, give information, and do a little bit of like, maybe fancy plays while you're on your ult, and then you flash, and then you get a kill.
True.
Maybe. Ethan, let's start this off with Evil Geniuses. Nasa defending side, EDG. Kailangan nilang restabilize after their loss at Ascent.
May sariling camera yung lineup ng TP, oh.
Wow.
Handa na sila papunta dyan. I wonder if that's spotted out though kasi may fast rotate sila on the side of EDG.
Yeah, either way. That, wala eh. Nawala yung teleport! Nagkita-kita dito sa loob ng smoke, sabi nila. 4v3 na ngayon. EDG doesn't have the numbers advantage anymore at all. Pero they're still here over towards this site. They have access. Ang hirap ng kanilang sitwasyon. They don't know where everybody's gonna be coming from.
Role reversal ngayon, EDG. So now trying to find a way. Mahanap sila at least ng isang pick bago nila i-plant yung spike. Nakaiwan nila yung isang KJ nila si Smoggy para at least pagbalik nila secure, I think. But walang pumapalag na EG player.
Medyo nagka-question yung EG sa call nila kasi you get to see some people rotate na rin as they get to hear that plant. Ibig sabihin, babalik na sila.
At least nakuha yung sound cue dito. Ethan close enough para marinig niya. But now, yung gamble, since sobrang daming time na nag-pass, saan sila pupunta?
Yan ang katanungan. EDG, though, naka-plant sa backside, so medyo mahirap. Kailangan nila i-access to. Walang manggagaling dito sa backside, rather. And here comes the crossfire coming from EDG. They still make it winnable despite the numbers disadvantage. Grabe naman.
Oh
Gigil na gigil si Smoggy.
Grabe yung tension sa round na yun. Sobrang laki ng build-up para lang umabot sa position na yun. And at the end, one smoke just denies yung dreams ng EG. And EDG clean up. Smoggy also. Ibig sabihin, meron siyang Killjoy lockdown even closer.
Grabe. I just want to commend yung ginawa ni Edward Gaming doon na sobrang patient nila. Pina-second guess pa si Evil Geniuses. Parang, nag-rotate ba sila sa B? Doon ba sila pumunta instead of A? Ang galing. Pero EDG, eto na. They're stepping on the pedal here. Napakabilis ng kanilang execute as nobody gets first blood. Una, Kangkang ordering towards the site. They know someone is at dugout. Lulusubin pero si Ethan nakakuha ng 2 kill. 1 HP, that's value, sir. And tatakbo siya, nakateleport siya onto safety. Meanwhile, 3v3. Halos walang buhay na si Ethan. I don't think you consider, parang multo na lang din yan. But still able to provide information and like an extra body versus EDG pa rin.
No util din. So wala naman siya masyadong magagawa. Pero ngayon, just play the post plan. But boost nyo! Ibang story. Mahanap pa siya ng isa. Nobody out of the picture. A quick flick din by Haotong. But the double peak!
Grabe! How do you do that? That was a thrifty. Nagsimula kasi yun dahil kay Ethan with a double kill. Well.
Wow. Si Ethan actually, malaki yung tulong niya kasi even dun sa retake, kung patay siya dun at hindi siya bumalik ng 1 HP, hindi siya double swing. So, ma-eliminate lang yung isa. Instead, siya yung binaril. So, Boostio gets the refrag.
Kaya nga eh. Grabe yung value sa buhay niya. Imagine he is able to still be visible and yung presence niya ramdam na ramdam. And of course, don't forget about Boostio's Sheriff shots, yung mga headshots niya. Sobrang impactful.
Sobrang impactful nga. And that means that ito yung ata yung first time na hindi nag 2-0 yung nanalo ng pistol, at least sa series na ito. It means EG adapting very quickly, even forcing out yung operator dito kay Demon 1.
Yan yung nakakatakot kasi Demon 1 kanina pa siyang nung una, like split, he didn't have access to an agent like a Jet where he can maximize. Pero Smoggy, parang revenge. Ginaya niya yung ginawa ni Boostio kanina. Calm still waiting on from Link. The dash will save him, but Demon 1 is gonna find that one as well. Spring close! And he kills Kang Kang. And now he's gone. And walang magagawa sila Chichu and nobody.
Exactly, and yung operator still has to play medyo safe kasi alam nila gano'ng kalakas ang EDG sa mga close quarter fights nito. Ilang beses sila tinalo ng isang Thrifty, and honestly, so far, so good. 2 players pa rin on the side of EDG, parang na-cutting rotate. Baka ma-check ng Chichu, but the timing doesn't work out. But still, nakuha niya yung shot upgrade na yung weapon, 50 HP, but the firepower is still there. May heal pa naman yung Sky.
Oo nga eh. Pwede pa ma-heal si Chichu from 100% as long as they get this plant, get the post plant, able to get the Seekers as well. So this gives impormasyon kung nasaan yung ibang miyembro ng EG. It is going to be a whole stack para kay Chichu and as well as nobody. So mapipilitan si Demon 1 na to push with the aggression even more. And sakto, Chichu ay buhay! Ethan with a 15 HP. Kanina pa to si Ethan. Pinapahirapan yung trabaho ni EDGS Chichu. And now, you have 2 snake bites. You got mollies to slow this down. If you peek, may titingin sa'yo na operator. As long as hindi siya pumindot ng spike to defuse, you are fine! And even though Demon 1 gets the kill, it doesn't matter. We got EDG winning that round.
What an expensive round dito. Sobrang mahal yung investment nila. Yes, they saved the operator. Yes, nakuha nila yung round though for EDG.
Ayan na. Ayan na. Yung pinaka-inaabangan natin. Tandaan, Kang Kang had a phenomenal performance on the operator before sa Pearl ng Tokyo Masters. He took it to overtime as well. And ito na yung pinaka-inaabangan natin. Demon 1 and Kang Kang once more duking it out with the operator. Let's see if Kang Kang can redeem himself in this series.
Yan yung malaking tanong dito. Very aggressive play. Kanina nakita din natin to yung take nila with the very risky TP ni Haodong. But still, 1 smoke and it's denied.
Yan yung mahirap eh. Pero let's see if he's just going to wait for it to expire. Be patient. Demon 1 also. Yun yung magiging katapat niya. It's out in the open. Because nandito si Demon 1, kailangan bukas yung line of sight.
Line of sight still there, but 1 minute na lang ang natitira sa clock. At operator pa naman yung may hawak na A-main kahit di siya na nag-smoke. They have to wait for either a flash or something para makakuha sila ng pang-contact. Dry swing pa lang. Alam naman natin, baka 1 shot lang yan para kay Demon 1.
Oo nga eh. Pero ayun, blocked lahat ng kanyang angulo. He's forced to press forward. Wala siyang makita. Missed the first shot. 56 HP. Pupush pa rin siya as nobody kills Jogamo. And now wala na siya. Demon 1 with a nobody kill. Ethan from the side with a frenzy headshot. At nakapag-teleport. And he is safe for now. Buhay pa rin si Demon 1 despite everything. With 1 na lang, kailangan niya pa mag-reload. Pero it doesn't matter. 3v2 situation. Nasa edge. Nasa lead si EG when it comes to numbers here. And here comes Ethan's ult for info. And walang magagawa si EDG. That takes it 2-2. This is just so close.
Pag yung high pressure situation na ganyan, isang dimensional drift lang ang magbibigay ng info. Hindi lang yan, yung reposition din ang gamit ni Ethan. And because of that, force sila to swing, sira yung crossfire, and a round secure na naman for EG. Sobrang back and forth so far. Para round per round, palitan lang.
Oo nga eh. Yung mga, what do you call this, yung mga rounds na dapat maipanalo ng isang team, hindi na nanalo. It's being denied. Pero one thing is for sure, Demon 1 is just adding a lot of value or making sure na may value tong expensive buy on this operator.
Sumisigaw na nga siya. Galit na siya. Parang ayaw nila matalo.
Meanwhile.
Oh, tulog.
Oh, ibang, the contrast is so It's so loud here. Yung nakita natin. Pero let's see how EDG is gonna get this one. Kasi, well, it's a bit hard on the low buy.
Sobrang aggressive talaga yung take na to. Kasi pwede naman silang gumalaw sa likod ng box na to. Pero Howdong, very confident sa team niya na ita-trade siya, I guess, if ever. Jojimo spots out early. Nebula para magpapabagal, pero isa pang star maybe just as a threat.
As that second layer of defense in case they all pour in from all different sides. Kangkang's dash already expired, so walang gap closer. Pero the gap closer will be the Viper's Pit to gain more space. They won't be able to plant on the usual default spot because of that Nano Swarm. Pero tingnan natin, there's a lot of random sprays through all the smoke. As
Shock Dart!
with the Shock Dart kill and the Phantom. Nahanap si Chichu. Wala ng Viper's Pit. They're all out in the open. They're all cracked. Wala silang kawala. And walang escape. Si EDG and EG wins that round once more.
Nasa stall lang sila sa A-main choke na to dahil wala silang pressure sa ibang part ng mapa na ito. Nahirapan lang sila mag-funnel into this Astra combo. Tapos nakabantay pa yung operator. And on top of that, andun si Com with the Recon Dart, yung Shock Dart. And kahit yung Recon, kahit wala siyang scan, the fact na sobrang lalim ng Recon at kailangan basagin gives the opportunity for the art player to peek. So, small combos na ganito ang nagpapanalo dito para sa EG.
And yung, again, tama ka, yung confidence na ginagawa ng EG as well is just so very apparent. And again, I feel like this operator on the hands of Demon 1 is just such a huge impact na kailangan i-deal ni EDG. Ang tanong, paano?
Yun yung tanong. Oh no!
There's the dog!
Misses the dog, or at least nasira, pero no one really getting any casualties here.
Nandun naman si Boostro for the potential trade if ever, pero the rotate from EDG going through art instead.
Medyo malalim yung killjoy na to, pero parang ultimate din siya. Isa pang ultimate finds at least some damage, pero wala masyadong info na ibigay.
Dahil the spike, they're gonna try B this time around. Nandun si Ethan on this corner. Let's see if they're able to check this out. Kasi ilang beses na parang they've been a victim of like Ethan with on an uncheckable corner, just literally like that. He's able to teleport far away without trading at all.
Free out. Para siyang yung dating chamber na sobrang layo yung team niya. Kahit na may konting delay, if you play yung mga off angles na ganyan, kung saan may cover, madali nang makaalis. And yan, in the fight na siya ulit. Kahit nag-OTC yung killjoy nila, at least they can reposition dito sa may site.
Yeah, they have no access dahil ginamit na yung Sova ultimate, and Ethan gets a kill onto Howdong. Pwedeng isa pa, pero the timing is not gonna be in his favor. Chicho talaga, grabe yung timing niya. Smoggy with a close peek. Pero look at Kangkang. This is huge. This flank is huge. They have no idea! But Jogimo with the timing, the instincts to check. That ruins the flank of Kangkang.
Process of elimination. Alam niya na bawal siya sa LOM, bawal siya sa Link. So, sakto na lang yung timing niya. Pag nakuha niya yung kill na yun, I feel like it's just showing na sobrang aware ang EG.
Grabe yung hyper-focus nila, yung senses nila, yung everything is just so online dito kay Evil Geniuses, and very apparent siya nung pagdating sa Ascent. It took them a bit of time sa split, to ramp up. It was a 0-7 start, pero when we saw their performance sa Ascent, parang tuloy-tuloy na.
Pwede palang tumayo pag attack. Demon 1, parang handa na siya eh.
Game na game no?
Game. I mean, who wouldn't be? Because looking at how they were playing, no, una, map 1, almost a win, some could say. Map 2, sobrang convincing na win for their team. And map 3, they're looking very strong dito sa Pearl. And tama yung sinabi mo, his head-to-head, Kangkang, dati parang wala siya masyadong bagay kung namatay siya o hindi. But then since nakatakas naman siya with a lot of these big plays, ang laki ng impact. Pero dahil mas structured sila ngayon, mas safe yung play. Maybe yung pressure ng tournament, or maybe dahil sa representation ng region nila, knowing na sila yung #1 seed, has to be affecting them because they're not being as risky, which some would say is yung strength nila.
I think tama ka dyan, Fluffy, kasi kung titingnan natin, the reason why it did feel like EDG was, especially Kangkang, was playing more freely is because wala yung heavy pressure sa shoulders nila nun. They came off from not so good performance from Lock-in. Kumbaga, walang weight on their shoulders when they came into Tokyo Masters. It was a clean slate. They played freely. But because of their performance at Tokyo Masters, parang ang laki ng dala ni Kang Kang right now coming into this playoffs. Felt like he wants a repeat. And so far, yung mga attempts niya, it's being denied by Evil Geniuses time and time again.
Tapos ngayon may crossfire pa naman sila. Nasira ng Omen Smoke for a bit. But still control for Demon 1. Nahanap pa niya si Smoggy. A main player. Flash coming through dito para kay Ethan. Para pa din lumaban sila. Double stacking dito sa front side. Pero nakagulo tong isang dark cover covering up a lot of the place. The closer range though. Yan yung spike.
The spike is on top. Kailangan yan i-pick up ni Haldong. Kailangan tumalon. Kailangan mag-shrouded step. Medyo ipet. 2v3. It seems a bit doable here. Pero yung weapons nila, it's such a tall order. Chichu gonna get scanned. Just gonna go through that wall bang as Haldong's gonna push. He's forced to reload! Unfortunately! It is just a sheriff. Kaya mahirap na maipanalo yung round na yun.
Not gonna lie, kala ko mahulog yung spike pag nasa taas ng building. But I guess it doesn't.
Nandun pa rin, no? Unfortunate. Quite unfortunate. Pero seeing now, Evil Genius is still, nasa kamay pa rin nila yung operator. Hindi pa rin yung natatanggal sa mga kamay ni Demon 1. Pero yung isa sa pinakamahirap na pick din dito is Ethan's Yoru. Very unexpected.
Very unexpected. And hindi lang yun, nakatulong talaga yung info, yung flash. And pag nakita mo siya, parang hindi siya duelist, parang siyang initiator in a way. Naghahanap lang siya ng info, naghahanap siya ng lurk. And ngayon, kind of risky playing yung same spot niya, but it's very safe if you think about the fact na madali mag-out if you get that pick.
Oo nga, ang layo ng Yoru teleport, pumunta dun sa A, ang layo. And meanwhile, Seekers now activated. Ethan is still in the same spot na nahuli niya kanina si Nobody. Maybe they'll check that this time. Maybe they'll be more respectful! As Bustio, hinahabol talaga si Kang Kang as Calm gets another kill onto Nobody. Chichu nakapasok na dito as nakateleport na si Ethan to safety. And it's so hard to access this site. Haldong, nag-expire na yung mga Viper walls as Bustio finds another headshot! Grabe! Ipit na ipit si EDG!
Sobrang lapit ng game, and what started with yung parang salita ng rounds, EG is just running away with it for the past couple ones. EDG, yan, isa pang operator kill para kay Demon 1, extending pa yung lead. They know yung info kay Smoggy and Bustio. I like yung early move niya against Kang Kang. Nakita niya na ganito yung Viper Wall, yung Jet Smoke, yung nandiyan yung Cloudburst, dito siya mag-dash. Unahon ko na lang habang naka-disarm.
Grabe nga eh. Crazy yung ginawa ni Bustio. I guess that's one of the things na, kagaya ng sinabi mo, easier to read. You see the Cloudburst being initiated, most likely dun papasok si Kang Kang at yun nga, Bustio inabangan na it's very hard.
Yung mga quick micro decisions talaga. Yung coach ng EDG nalilito.
That's not looking so good. Hopefully we get to see here Kang Kang again. Sinabi natin yung pressure dito, and so far yung attempts niya to entry has been denied by anyone who comes his way actually from Evil Geniuses.
6-2.
Boom.
Unang kill. Lumabas pa for the safety. Nag-knives just to be sure the paranoia in response para makataka siya. Or para pa din sila lumaban. But the double cloud burst trying to find one more. Haldong gets the trade instead.
At least Haldong, wala na silang pa-problemahin na operator. Everything's gonna be rifle. Kang Kang's gonna enter the site. And it's gonna jump through safety. Able to kill the person from dugout, pero madaling trade na ginawa ni Calm. And here, Haldong, malaking value sa kanyang buhay. Kahit 25 HP, nakakuha pa siya ng isa. Magandang scan ang ginawa. At forced to kill Haldong with that shock dart. 2 versus 2. Isang stinger. Nobody has to play close. Has to play close as Calm is gonna wrap around. This is exactly what EDG needs. And EDG wants. And they come with a peak. With Nobody finishing that round. And they are able to cut EDG's momentum at least.
Grabe yung discipline din ni Nobody. Kasi kung pumulot siya ng baril, sa dami ng baril sa harap niya at binito niya yung angle, pag narinig yan ng kalaban, magsiswing sila in a 2v1. Pero hawak na lang niya yung stinger, tiwala sa aim. And with that last wide swing, another round finally para sa EDG.
Could this be the start of the comeback, or is this EG still on the very comfortable spot? Kasi malaki pa rin yung ekonomiya nila so far eh. Ngayon lang na-damage by EDG yung kaninang round.
Para sa akin, yung A-main control na to masyadong binibigay kasi alam ng EG na kaya nila ihawak yung backside na maigi. At dahil doon, medyo comfy talaga yung position nila, especially since pang retake, meron silang dimensional drift, meron silang cosmic divide. It's a pretty safe spot to be in, especially kung yung buong B hawak ng isang operator.
Oo nga eh. Sobrang hirap ng sitwasyon nila. Ang pinakamalapit sa ult nila si Chichu at si Smoggy. Forced to jiggle peek, jump peek, but oh my gosh! That's the spray, that's the pull. And Ethan with the scout for info and the flash that we talked about out of the dimensional drift.
Wow!
And you can just wallbang that part. And ang hirap makareact when everything is happening so fast. And there's the snake bite. And Demon 1 with a kill onto Kang Kang. Everything's just so difficult. Chichu gets the spike at least, tries to wallbang back sa may dugout. And now it's a 2v2 na naman. Napaka-close na naman yung round na to. And we talked about the access sa Viper's Pit. Nakakuha ka ng maraming kill. And one is playing from Art. The crossfire, the potential crossfire. Smoggy access on the lockdown as well. They really want to secure this round because it's a 1v2 situation. And yes, they will close the gap ng 2 round lang.
I mean, they are extending yung lead nila. And it's a good round talaga for them. Pero at what cost? Yung investment mo sobrang taas. But at the end of the day, mas importante pa rin yung rounds. But this small play, I think from EG, was so good. He does the flash, the blind side, just to make sure that he can get the flash for his teammate, not for him. And he TPs out to safety to play off the recon dart.
It's just additional chaos eh. Kasi you'd think that, okay, the flash could probably, he's in front of me, he's behind me. But hindi. Nag-teleport siya back to dugout. Pero let's see, Kang Kang, again, with the operator. This is so important. Operator versus operator. Demon 1 versus Kang Kang. Can he do it? Can he match? Can he live up to the expectations na sobrang taas coming into VALORANT Champions? The quietness is deafening.
The hardest part talaga dito is sa dami ng players here on long. The trades might not even connect. The spam not gonna be started. Quick flash. Oh, no, second shot missed, but at least he's out with his life.
He is fine for now, pero forced to retreat and give up that angle. May konting space si Kang Kang at EDG to press forward dito sa long. Medyo malapit na yung posisyon. Pero kahit na, sasabihin ko sana malapit na si Nobody, pero nag-expire yung line of sight blockers at namatay at nawala si Nobody.
The important part dito is nakagapang sila habang nag-chaos sila sa B site all the way up to control this part of Art. And thankfully, dahil may Yoru ang EG, pwede pa rin sila mag-stack dito sa A site because they have the ready TP to go all the way across.
Yun yung pinakamahirap nga when you're up against that. How Dong is gonna help get more space, scout for the team. Mukhang klarado naman, except for the outside ends of this site. There's the spike being planted already safely, but the lockdown is gonna force EDG out of the outskirts of this site. And this, honestly, is so difficult with the Astra wall. You have to really push, and Jogimo already just diffusing and committing to this, and walang magagawa si EDG. Wala silang marinig eh.
Wala silang info, wala silang marinig sa dami ng utility na nag-block ng vision and info. They just stick the spike.
Yeah.
And it's just like that. Just don't fake.
With the cosmic divide nga, no? So hard. And despite, that's unfortunate.
Para second time na to na Demon 1 bumabaril ng Omen, 1 pixel na lang, kulang. Yung isa masyado mataas, ito masyadong pakanan.
Okay. It happens. Ito, take 3.
Third time's the charm. Grabe si Auto, ating player. Parang ilan rounds sa buong series na to. Opening pick. Ilan series na lang sa round na to, naka-sheriff lang siya.
Oo nga eh. Super duper team player. Pero ayan, nakapasok na si Kang Kang. But unfortunately, won't be able to find. Actually finds 2 with Kang Kang now. 30 HP! What? He's back! Boostio na lang natitira. Tandaan, grabe si Boostio sa mga clutch situations tulad nito. 9 bullets with 30 HP. He doesn't know where Boostio is gonna be coming from. Alam niya na nandun yung spike. Hinahunt ni Kangkang.
Oh,
Was he trying to
no.
wrap around? He's gonna try to wrap around.
If he goes for the spike now, wala siyang oras. If you go for the tap, maybe half it sting it. You still have yung turret for info, but he's just not doing anything. And the wraparound's gonna work out, at least timing-wise.
Oh no!
30 HP. Nakita siya! Andiyan na yung turret. May third contact siya at he's just holding it.
Kaya niya ba to? Can Kangkang do it? Can he redeem himself? Boosto decides to let go of the spike. He's trying to spray. Boosto is half HP. Removes the turret and sticking it. He's going to get to the fuse, even though he gets the round. What? He got to the fuse.
Oh my God. 30 HP. Yung turret, nagpapigil ng lahat ng dreams ni Kangkang. Hindi siya nakagalaw dahil ang laki ng damage ng turret. Pag yung kababa yung HP mo, 1 bullet na lang at mawawala siya. 2 from the turret and through the chaos. Kahit ang dami niyang space na nakuha, it just wasn't enough to end that round.
Oo nga eh. Siyempre, even though that was an amazing pistol headshot.
Oh my! Anong bang ginagawa niya? Totoo yun.
Wow. I love the villains of Valorant esports. But let's hear what the panel has to say because I'm like speechless.
Right there with you, Riku. I think none of us expected that to happen.
Yeah.
But 4-8 in favor of EG now, and I think that they are picking apart every single part of EDG. Like, gumagawa sila ng safe pushes and really safe pickoffs, and yung instinct nila and due diligence is rewarding them very, very well and protecting them from any attempts made by EDG.
Yeah. I mean, pagdating dito sa game number 2, ito yung hinahanap nilang reverse sweep nga, di ba? In terms of mentality, talagang yung mentality ng EG dito is they're here to win. And for the side of EDG, grabe yung pressure yung nararamdaman nila for sure.
Totoo yan. Lalo na't ngayon, hindi na nagiging komportable sa mga entries, si Kangkang, lalo na't ilang rounds na rin sila kaninang nade-deny. Earlier in Ascent, pagdating nga sa kanilang mga entries, dahil nga mas ready at mas more prepared na dito ang EG. Ang nagiging problematic pa dito is that Kangkang is not hitting his shots.
Yeah.
That's right. And you know, just in that head-to-head alone, I think that we can also tell from the last 1v1, I believe it was round 11, Demon 1 beat Kangkang in a 1v1. And I think that it's perfect that Pearl came as this third map because EG was able to build up this confidence to be able to challenge and take on the members of EDG in these 1v1s. And they are winning almost every single one. And this it's still, you know, anyone's game here in the end, but things are looking very, very good for EG.
Yeah, kitang-kita nyo pala
Yung ano.
Oo, kitang-kita pala yung mga tinitignan ko talaga. Pero yun nga, sa EG, talagang if ever na kaya nilang ituloy yung momentum nila, ito na yun.
Exactly. Well, it's time for the second half of Pearl, so we're going to be throwing it back to our casters. So Riku and Fluffy, back to you two.
Thank you so much, panel. And dinig na dinig natin yung energy ng crowd kasi sobrang hype. On the other hand, you got Kangkang feels like nagwo-warm up na siya, umiinit na siya, pero parang hindi pa rin yun sapat at they don't have a lot of rounds to work with because it's 8-4. Konti na lang, double digits, konti na lang. Yun na, malapit na mag-match point.
Malaking bagay talaga yung start na to. Kung sino man nanalo ng pistol na to will get at least 2 rounds, extending it to 10-4 possibly for EG. Pero EDG, kailangan nila to para mag-comeback.
Ito na, on the defense, grabe si Chichu, naligo sa Nano Swarm. Ethan gets the frenzy shot. Demon 1 with a ghost kill. Pero si Kangkang, sinabi natin, he is back. 21 HP, is gonna dash right through. He doesn't get the next kill because Demon 1 is there to deny that. And it's now 9-4 at sinabi mo to, Fluffy, pag nanalo ka na ng pistol round, that's an easy 2 rounds for you.
In fairness, I like yung attempt ni Kangkang. Nakuha siya ng first frag, yung insane second, and instantly tries to dive yung nagpa-plant ng spike.
Oh. Woo! That is inhuman.
Sobra. Tapos na-reset pa siya ng dash.
Oo.
All while doing that.
Umiinit na si Kangkang. Pero at this point, parang, is it too late? Is it even enough? Try ulit nila dito sa B as they're gonna do that defense. But tingnan natin yung rotation, by the way, ni EDG already.
Parang masyado matagal nga yung warm-up para umabot sa point na to.
Oo.
This boiling point, nahirapan din sila. Surprisingly, I think a team like EDG would force now, but then instead, medyo passive sila even when down 9-4.
Oo nga, sinabi natin to about the balance ng playstyle ni EDG. They know when to be aggressive. Alam nila kung kailan dapat sila maging passive. And sometimes, I'm not sure kung komportable sila sa ganun at the moment.
Good read though ng EDG. Handa na sila para sa attack na to. Flashing coming through from Ethan.
Ayun si Kang
The
Kang!
position exposing a crossfire at dun nahuli si Kang Kang.
Uy, si Nobody though. Ganda ng kills, pati si Smoggy. Nanda naman si Com para sa trade, pero ginawa tong a little bit winnable on the ends of Howdong and Nobody. Pero Jogemo making it into a 1v3 situation at ipit siya ngayon. And of course, it is gonna be a 10-4.
Oh man, EG, no mercy, extend the lead. Tapusin na daw yung game. And they have the bye. It is their bonus, but they have so many rounds talaga on top of EDG that there's not much that EDG can do kundi sila makahanap ng sarili nilang momentum.
Oo nga eh. Look at Demon 1's momentum right now. He has 21 kills on the scoreboard. Malapit na naman siya sa knives niya. So once he gets one orb, one kill, he's able to access his knives despite his Spectre weapon pickup.
Si Kang Kang nga, Stinger nga yung hawak niya.
Oo nga eh.
Oh, miss flash, but there's the knives from Demon 1.
Pumasok si Kang Kang behind the box and the jump. Whoa, jumps right in, but nobody is right there for that headshot. Here comes the spray that trades 3v3. They're forced to go back and retreat.
But still, weapon pickup na yan para sa side ng EG on their bonus. Losing 2 players, especially since yung isa doon yung isang controller. Baka mahirapan sila since naka-pre-place na ang Viper Wall.
They're going the long way.
Oh,
Nakaabang
no.
pa rin si Nobody. Very, very patient player siya. And now it's a 3v2 situation. Ang daming setup dito ni Smoggy. So it's all of them just lining up. All they have to do is land their shots, and land their shots they will. And it's still a very, very long journey. They need to win 5 rounds straight to make sure EG doesn't win anymore.
That's true, and nakita naman natin earlier on today's first series that a lot of teams here can win rounds very straightforwardly and get so many stringed up upon. Ngayon may operator pa naman si Kang Kang, and that might be the difference dito on this pacing.
And I think the biggest difference is that when he was picking up the operator, hindi pa siya parang online. He was struggling, he was having a bit of a hard time, pero ngayon we've seen him before the switch, napakahusay. Maybe this is the difference factor right now. Now that we know na parang, he's feeling it.
May early pressure naman dito na pinakita ng attack sa A main. Pero I think rinig yung mga footsteps nila. Kang Kang though, alam nila na nag-up, wala na siyang dash. Pero lalasan pa rin siya ng isa pang pick.
He's going to be very, very slightly greedy about this. No dash,
Very
he has
greedy
no
about
way
this.
out. Oh my.
Takbo!
Alis. Okay, he's able to escape at least.
Well, at least na-bait out yung drone, yung dalawang star just to push him out of the position. Alam ba niya na may nag-cross na isang player? Here comes the flash. Tingin siya sa tamang spot pero nag-out na lang ang attacking side. EG choosing to rotate instead.
Yung teleport ni Ethan, however, well, wala na. I thought it was going towards long, but it is going to be a quiet stack, denying a lot of noise actually sa A.
Maybe pang fake to para makaswing sila, or maybe pang outland, but regardless of how Ethan uses it, wala siya masyadong util. So, he gets the dimensional drift.
Yeah.
That's gonna be big.
That is huge. Gonna give a lot of free information dito. They know 2 is towards backside. There's a lot of scan just wreaking havoc sa backline as Chichu is able to get a trade off of Boostio. Com is planting the spike already with Howdo on top of the wall. Find someone from Art. Com playing through the smoke. Someone's gonna drop. Smoke expires. Grabe yung trades na nangyayari ngayon. Pero at upper hand si EDG.
The crossfire.
As Smoggy makes it into a 1v1. Ethan, sobrang healthy though. 17 HP. He needs to land his headshot if they want to make sure that EG doesn't hit 11 to 5. He wants to make sure that he has the economy. He's going to push forward. Doesn't get the headshot, and Ethan saves that round. 11 to 5. Close to match point.
Yun yung round na kailangan ng EDG, pero ninakawan lang sila ng EG gamit ng lahat ng yung dimensional drift. Once they got it, ginamit siya not only as a recon, pero tumayo siya sa harap ng mga ibang players para pwede sila i-spam through lahat ng mga util na nandun. Masyado nga silang focus, parang rock, paper, scissors. Ano yung Jack and Boy? Grabe, fist bump naman.
Fist bump na Jack and Boy. Pero, of course, EDG forced to, again, time up. Kasi, what do you do in this situation?
Well, you're low on money and you're low on energy. So the only thing you can really do talaga is just, I mean, fans, probably just go for some aggressive play.
And they were aggressive. Pero kasi, ang ganda sana ng ginawa ni Haodong. Tumayo sa pader ng dugout, nakakuha ng kill sa Art. Pero I think si Boosteo yung parang, ano rin magaling mag-even out, equalize ng numbers, pati na rin sa Demon 1. Ang hirap, even if you get that early lead, they still are able to stabilize pagkatapos.
Kailangan nila ng paraan talaga na i-cut off lahat ng mga crossfires gamit ng utility. Hindi lang yung mag-flood out sila because they lose too many players habang nagsiswing sila. Kagaya ng previous round, yung Art to site crossfire, tatlo yun. Hindi sila nakadaan. Demon 1 yung isang side. Sa Ethan, paano ko gagalaw? 23 kills na si Demon 1 sa score na to. And si Kangkang struggling this game on that 8. But maybe makakuha siya ng knives this round and that might change a lot of things. But knowing that, fighting for A main.
Oo nga, bantay na bantay talaga yung orb as Ethan and Demon 1 is just spraying through everyone dito kay EDG. And kahit bawas sila sa HP, kuha-kuha na yung value. In just a split second, tatlo, wala na sa EDG.
At least may rifles yung dalawa, but still not a great situation to be in. Yes, low si Demon 1. Yes, low si Ethan. But slowly but surely, the plant will go down. Wala kang utility. And with all the scans, it feels like honestly a save, but it looks like they're still gonna try.
Try pa rin nila kahit anong mangyari. Si Chichu yan, tsaka si Smoggy. Demon 1 solo, ganda ng headshot ni Smoggy, but in the end, mag-isa na lang yung Sentinel ng EDG. Match point if they lose this. It was a broken buy. They spent a lot on this round si EDG. So medyo awkward pagdating sa next round if they don't win this. They're gonna try to push through main. Alam nila meron isa sa Art, but the recon,
impossible.
It is impossible. And it's match point for EG.
May isa pang nano swarm. Ready na yung gravity well. Handa na din yung recon dart. Paano ko gagalaw na to? I'm surprised, honestly, na ito yung orb na kinuha nila. Knowing that literally halos every round, nagsasmoke, nagka-cloudburst sila, may TP sila. But still, they choose to fight where they know EG always goes.
Kaya nga it felt like they were really desperate for that orb, and now a lot of ultimates are online on EDG to survive. Possibly more rounds. We'll see.
We will see, pero sa dami ng ultimates, tama haba, medyo wild yung round na to, especially with the double killjoy ults, to name just two of them. Demon 1, hindi siya naka-operator, pero handa na talaga siya mag-entry alongside Ethan.
Kangkang naka-stinger lang, pero meron naman siyang knives at least. Lockdown per lockdown, Venn diagram assembled, pero again, the difference of the Sovas, walang Sova sa kabila, hindi nila masisira yung attacker killjoy na ultimate. Demon 132 HP, and he's gonna die through the turret's hands. But even with a spray down, gets a triple kill pa, mamatay. Pero si Smoggy nag-reply din siya. Tandaan, medyo malayo yung isang player na si Jogemo from long. They're still trying to identify where everybody is. Dahil sa smoke na ito, wala pa sila munang impormasyon. Meron pa silang konting time. The smoke expires. It's not planted for them. So they know that one player is by that screen. Jogemo is able to kill Smoggy. So it's a 1v2 situation, all in the hands of Haodong. 7 bullets. He's going to be forced to eventually reload, and he doesn't have the time. And Evil Geniuses will defeat EDG, sending them to the lower bracket.
They had a rough first start dito sa unang mapa, but on the game number 3, they closed it out very convincingly, similar to the map number 2.
It started off rough para kay Evil Geniuses nung sa mapa ng split. It was a 0-7 start, pero eventually nakapag-ramp up sila pagdating sa Ascent, and naging tuloy-tuloy ang kanilang performance.
Pero props talaga to EDG. What a great run representing the region. And still, of course, makita naman natin sila in the future. But for the upper bracket, at least, it's EG talaga ang mauuna.
Oo, that safety net available para kay Evil Geniuses. Pero syempre, huwag kayong mag-alala kung Kang fans kayo, Chichu fans kayo, Swoggy fans, o basta EDG fan kayo. Nasa lower bracket pa naman sila. Huwag kayong mag-alala. Hindi pa sila eliminated. So you guys can see and catch more EDG action. Pero of course, the victors of today's series, hype na hype, the villains of VALORANT Champions. It is Evil Geniuses.
Well deserved. Si Potter nga, saya oh.
Oo.
Kanina parang stress na stress eh.
Yung contrast, no? Stress na stress, tas yung stress na punta sa coach naman ng EDG this time around.
Well, in fairness, at least hindi naman sa players na punta yung stress.
Yun
naman yung isang job ng coach. Pero grabe talaga na nakabawi sila sa kanilang run, nakakuha yung important rounds. And I think a lot of yung ideas nila is what made EG the team that they are. Sova on Pearl, ngayon na may Yoru. Just playing around info is something that they've been very good at aside from yung mga individual aim.
Oo nga, tama ka dyan. They are truly called evil geniuses. Yung innovation talaga when it comes to compositions is something that's very fascinating. Yung chamber sa split, tapos nakita naman natin yung Yoru. And take note, Yoru was unplayed at all during the international tournament, which was Tokyo Masters. No one wanted to bring out Yoru at all and risk. Pero look at them. Look at Evil Geniuses. They brought them out.
Kaya, dito exciting yung champions. Kasi not just them, but so many other teams, even Navi before with the triple smokes or other people playing different comps here and there. Viper here, Viper there.
Yep.
It is what really makes VALORANT super interesting, which is why there's not a lot of teams that can win it all the time.
That's true. Like, you're definitely mapo-force ka mag-innovate, mag-adjust, mag-grow, and try something different. And that's exactly what we saw on the ends of Evil Geniuses. And pati na rin today, we saw DRX on that Viper sa Haven, and it worked out really, really well. Pero, again, I love this fan interaction part of it. Like, derecho, no? You get signed their jerseys and stuff.
Especially when you look back dito sa game, thinking of what happened para ma-excite yung fans na ganyan ka-excited after watching 3 maps just to end like this. With a very dominating performance dito para sa EG, removing one of a lot of people's underdog favorites in EDG.
Oo nga eh. Imagine, it is, what do you call this? Si Demon 1 was just definitely on a roll from, again, nahirapan siya. He was on the Astra, by the way. A lot of people were, expecting magkakaroon ng Jet sa split and see him with that matchup. Come on, bro. I love it. Totoong villains talaga ng champions. Pero yun nga, the 20 kills, 20 plus kills, and yung mga recovery na ginawa ni Boostio is just so crazy.
Grabe yung cameraman nun Imagine mo, nanalo ka na lang, sumigaw ka, tapos ginanyan ka na camera.
Zoom in!
What?
At ito yung isa sa mga huling sandali na ni EDG dito, where EG controlled the orb aggressively.
Pero tignan mo, talaga yung mga small mistakes nila flooding out into multi-kills. Ito yung mga bagay na talaga separated EG from EDG.
Oo nga, sobrang linis. Like, there was a lot of executes and retakes na parang hindi natin nakita on the side of EDG. And it was just so clean for Evil Geniuses. But of course, that is a 2-1 finish. Let's check out an interview over at the English broadcast.
Start of this rivalry. I'm going to give you the platform to talk your truth. You earned it.
To be honest, it feels amazing because I think they are a really good team, but we ended up just destroying them. And I defended my honor, and I did it for America.
Yeah. You did indeed. You did indeed. Let's talk about your chamber. Been a minute. How was that?
I played really bad that map. What can you do? I IGL. Sometimes it happens. Can't shoot back. But, we won the series. That's all I care about, to be honest.
Yeah, that's all that matters. But when it comes to, the fact that you guys changed a couple of comms, we saw some of the lock-in stuff that came back out again. How long have you had to prep this? When were you kind of expecting to whip all these new changes out?
For the Yoru, we actually been prepping for a long time, right after Tokyo. But we were going to save it for playoffs because you know, an important match like this. And then the chamber comp we swapped probably last week. And yeah, it's working.
What was the reason for Demon 1 on Astro? I don't think many people expected that.
I'm gonna be honest, he doesn't like opping sometimes, so I was like, I like opping, and I used to play chamber. If you feel comfortable in Astra and want to do it, then I'll play chamber. And I've been playing KJ for so long, I'm kind of tired of it. So I kind of wanted to play chamber, and it just, you know, didn't work out, but it's fine.
Change of scenery, I guess. Change of scenery.
Yeah.
You guys are on a hot streak right now because, as you know, the second place curse is quite strong. Usually when you come second in the previous
Not
tournament.
real.
Yeah, there we go. You guys have broken that.
Yeah.
You're looking great here at playoffs. You're guaranteed top 6 already. Do you feel like there is any other teams in this tournament that can touch you, that can challenge you?
For one, we are going to destroy DRX. I'm almost positive. We're feeling very confident, and for teams, Loud's looking very strong. I think Fnatic's still probably the best team in the world, even though it was a rough series. So Fnatic and Loud, I'm pretty scared of, but we're ready for DRX.
Yeah, you're ready,
Yeah.
you're ready. I think a lot of teams are showing you a lot of respect, you know. EDG even banned Fracture today, even though they play Fracture, but I think teams, they just don't want to go there against you, which I feel like is a very different narrative if you compare it to
Tokyo?
Yeah, Tokyo. So how does that feel to earn that kind of respect?
It feels amazing, and yeah, I think teams just realize just don't play us on Fracture or you're going to lose. And it just feels good to like have a map that good and teams, pro teams, that scared to play it against us.
Yeah, why do you think that people are scared of you? I know you guys, you know, you like to talk a lot, you like to give it, but what is it about you guys that makes you scary?
I just think we're just having more fun than everyone else, to be honest. I mean, all of us just come up from nothing, and it's been amazing playing in Tokyo, and playing here is a dream come true. And we're just here for a good time.
Yeah, we're here to see that as well. Come on, one more time, one more time. Thank you very much. Thank you.
What a series, guys, from these two teams. EG and EDG have absolutely exhausted lahat na meron sila in this match. Pero there can only be one winner in the end, and that is gonna be EG. Pero, you know, winning Pearl with this 13-5, it's a very, very commanding finish kasi in the past two maps, they've given up way less rounds than the split map, and Evil Geniuses proves again that they are really geniuses.
Biggest change ito, lalo na with that Yoro, ang laking change talaga pagdating nga sa ideology or kaya yung gusto mong maging idea, objective going into Pearl, na gusto mo may walking recon ka, gusto mo may magpo-push in, lalo na lagi nating nakikita yung Phoenix, so why not change it up a bit with that Yoro, with the TP plays, at yun ang naging reason kung bakit hindi mahanap ng EDG yung solusyon para makuha sila isa-isa.
Yeah, dalawa yung agents mo na pwedeng pumasok. Tapos ang problema pa, si Jet nakikita mo kung saan papunta. Pero si Yoro, hindi. So talagang Psycho Melendez talaga ang pwedeng gawin nga ng EG dito. And kung napapansin nyo, nung sa side ni Demon doon sa last round nga, diba, just literally manhandled yung mga players nga ng EDG. Spray and pray sa tatlo. And yung mga players nga ng EDG, dumating tayo sa punto na hindi na nila alam yung i-react nila doon sa ginagawa nga ng mga kalaban nila. Kasi ang hirap na to the fact na si Demon nga, nagulat tayo, naging Astra pa, di ba? So, talagang grabe yung pagsiswitch up nila na sobrang dami nga nilang variation, which is yun yung sasabihin ko kanina, pero nakat tayo.
Exactly, but I mean, you know, sinabi nila sa interview pa na this wasn't even supposed to be a tactical change. It was just, I didn't feel like playing Killjoy anymore. Gusto ko maka-up. You wanna play Astra? Okay. And then that just shows you na, you know, EG is just, they're in their element here in Champions. And as NA's last hope, I think na they're very, very well at home.
What if kaya sabihin, ayaw mo na maglaro, pre. Ano?
Susunod na. Ayaw mo na mag-entry. Medyo nakakapagod na eh. Kayo naman, kumil.
Yeah, but that's right. But looking here at our bracket, it's now going to be Bilibili Gaming versus EDG in the lower bracket. So it's going to be a regional knockout tomorrow. And then in the upper bracket naman, we have DRX versus EG. And according to Boostio, you know, they said that they were absolutely going to destroy DRX. But we're going to have to see what happens on that day.
If ever PRX at DRX yung mapunta dito, men, parang ano lang to, parang
elimination.
Pacific Grand Finals.
Pacific Grand Finals to, at nakakapagod yung matchup na yun.
Never-ending matchup yun.
Kami ni Taylor nag-cast nun eh, kasi 5 games yun, di ba? Diyos ko, tapos yung mga players nga ng DRX nun, naglaro sa lower bracket ng 5 games din. Pero kung papansinin nyo naman, yung mga players na to na in terms of playing long games is dun sila nakakabawi. Matindi yung endurance ng mga
Oo.
players na to.
Parang the more na mapipin sila, the more na napipressure sila,
Yeah.
mas the more na gumagaling at umahaba nga yung pasensya nila. Shoutout nga pala sa
Kita ba dito yung sticker? Yan! The Mods. Shoutout
Meron ka ba?
nga pala kay Taylor. Ayan!
Ayan. Ay, siya.
Yan.
Speaking HGN.
HG sticker exclusive. But anyway, we are going to be back with more VALORANT Champions tomorrow, and you can follow us on our different social medias. We have VALORANT PH on Twitch and VALORANT Esports PH on Facebook and YouTube. At Shepard, if you want to stay updated with all the VALORANT action and all the highlights from the games today, you can follow us on Val Esports PH on Twitter and Instagram, and VALORANT Esports PH on Facebook and TikTok. And guys, before we end day number 2, my final thoughts kayo? Any closing remarks?
Pogi. Sige.
You're always on my mind.
Well, maraming salamat guys sa pagsama sa amin dito sa Philippine Broadcast. Good night sa inyo at good morning sa mga kakagising lang. Once again, this has been Rubixco, Honey Glaze with double E and Vil with double L. Kita-kits tomorrow at 2 a.m. for more of VALORANT Champions 2023 action.
Yeah. Let's go.